Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Hey now. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the Monday edition of High on Politics. I'm your host, Pep. Nice to see you guys. Nice to have everybody here and ready to go for the weekend. Or the weekend, from the weekend. Okay, so I'm going to just go and tell you guys I am definitely running at half, what is it? Rowing at half mast? I don't even know. My weekend was full, and I mean full of tons of fun and lots of pep type shenanigans. But for once in my life, I might have overdone it. I kind of said it in Discord where I had some cotton candy that I was not prepared for. I'll just say that much. Usually Eddies don't do anything for me, but whoo boy, this one was a different story. So I took a nice little nap on the grass. That was fun. So whenever anybody comes in here saying, Pep needs to touch grass, well, here you go, sir. I even have, documented evidence of doing such. Peppin' and a poppin'. What up, Sean? Good to see ya. Hey, Fred, how you doing? Anna, what's up? How you doing? Good to see you. Hope you had a good weekend. As I said, I had a great weekend. I had a lot of fun. Sorry, my voice is cracking a little bit. This is part of it. I had too much fun where I was smoking. I mean, I think that I genuinely smoked more than I have ever done in 2 days. It was awesome. As you can see, I have my VIP. Ooh. How did Pep do that? So, you know what? When you reach out to somebody of that runs a media team and then they just kind of look you up on YouTube, that kind of led to some stuff. Gotta say, pretty cool. Got some freebies and such, but hey, Pinkerbell, what up, Letterhack? How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Hope you had a good weekend. Oh man, I caught your Taylor Lorenz interview on Thursday. Good job, man. For the limited time you had, you were able to plug this space pretty well, I gotta say. If you don't mind me chiming in on that, I was very impressed. I also gotta say, yeah, that was a very fair interview. Apologies if I actually purposefully dropped that Francesca video after everything. Thank God you let us know. And also just no animosity or anything like that. It's, yeah, I had to title it with the clickbaity thing. I just thought Francesca did a really good job because I said Francesca grilled her, which she did. She actually put, she asked hard-hitting questions, and I gotta say, that's a grilling, but we all play this YouTube game. So that was fun. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen my my video, I made it public for everybody to see about the festival I was at, which, again, that was a time. I will be releasing a few more members-only videos, and I will be releasing some Discord-only content so you guys can see just how much fun I had. Yeah. Seeing a full Pink Floyd set by Humphreys McGee was incredible. They ended it with Wish You Were Here. I was in absolute tears and just I was not in good shape. I didn't realize how much that song was going to affect me right now. So that happened. Yeah, that's always kind of weird where a song all of a sudden you're just, oh yeah, right, my mom. My mom liked that song, but I got to see Karina Reichman. She is one of my personal favorites. She does like psychedelic rock that also is a little bit more on, commentary side, which was cool because I got to plug the channel a little bit, and yeah, she gave me a nice little shout out and signed my record, so that was cool. I had had a great time, but the coolest thing I got to see was Stephen and Damian Marley do a Bob Marley tribute set in between doing their own stuff. It was so cool. I was on cloud nine, figuratively and just literally. The wall of bass is always awesome. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, the way that they also did the light show too, that with the way that because there was already enough smoke in the crowd, so they were just like, oh, hey, whoever their lighting guy was, he saw what was up and was just like, I can use this. It was really cool. That will be included in my video coming up. But yeah, man, I had such a good time. But also, I had such a good time that I got to, like, this is good. This is good news, guys. I got to disconnect from politics and reality just long enough that it kind of did like a hard reset on me. So I'm all good. I'm good to go. Like, I'm almost like amped up. I went and started some like Facebook shit, like, and I mean, so I started some shit where there's this local, I'm not sure if you guys have to deal with this. So we have local community posts, and it's kind of like the next door of Facebook, if you will. And it's kind of weird where I have to say 6 people in chat, 4 likes, tisk tisk. Ooh, thank you for the call out. Appreciate that, Sean. You know what's up, guys. Come on. Please hit that like button. It really helps get the stream out, especially the earlier the stream is going. It really helps me out. And then Trump came out with threatening hypocrypse. You know, it was really weird because everybody was strangely aware of what was going on. And at one point, ICE, like, I'm pretty sure it was ICE, or like, it was either ICE or Department of Homeland Security, which I'm pretty sure is ICE. They tried to roll up and they got denied. And like, they actually got like escorted off the premises by the cops that were there. That was pretty cool. So yeah, we're seeing it. We're already seeing it. And this wasn't even in, like, this was pretty far out from Chicago, because this concert was like, it's called, like, I put it out in public, so I don't care. Because I don't live anywhere near it. The Miracle in Mundelein, which, if you don't know where Mundelein, actually, I gotta say it like the guy that was touring with Stephen Marley. Mundelein, you having a good time? That was like every time he said it. Hey, we're having good times in Mundelein. I was just like, I love the way he says it. And then it was even funnier because Karina came up and she was just like, Chicago! And she's like, oh, wait. And then we all cheered. We were just like, yeah, no, you got it right. We had to all travel here. Quits from what? Oh, Howard Stern. I'm going to get to that, guys. But yeah, Howard Stern. There's some news about Howard Stern. Don't go Googling it. Do not go Googling it. Get your news through Pep Talks, because if you get your news through Pep Talks, it might be a little bit more fun. So, come on, guys. You saw that? Well, yeah, all right. You know what? I'm going to just get to this. Screw it. Okay. It's okay. I'm lazy. Good. Also, Ryan, great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Won't Google. I already know. Shh, Sylvie. Silence. All right. At the risk of somebody in chat ruining this entire segment, you're not doing well. Oh, no. Oh, buddy. Oh, no. Don't worry, I just wake up to tons of push notifications and news. Well, see, that's the thing. If you did, then this should make it even funnier for you. Oh, Ryan. Well, dude, is there anything we can do for you? I hope that the show can give you a little bit of a uplifting here. You always know that if you need to contact me, privately, you're able to do that too. I will have a conversation with you, because any of you guys are not doing well. I want to make sure you guys are. Oddly enough, this is kind of a segue. I'm going to be doing the call-in show. I think I'm gonna just incorporate it here, though. I was debating doing an entirely different show, but I've already got the channel built. I've already got everything, going here. So I think we're just gonna keep it as is. Although doing a different show doesn't mean moving off the channel. So regardless, I have decided that yes, I'm going to start a dedicated Discord to a call-in show, and that's only going to be temporary because I'm looking into getting a call-in, like an actual number for the show. Have you looked into to call-in show The Line yet? No, I have not. They're a good format, might be a good reference. Oh, good. Oh, great. Well, I mean, call-in is kind of what I was trained. Like, I'll be completely real. That was what I was like taught to do. Like, call-ins was always one of my favorite things that we did was because our broadcasts when we were training, they would only broadcast out to like the parking lot. So it was always guys that you worked with that were just in the parking lot calling you up to just make fun of you. And yeah, because it was all recorded, that was always fun. Sometimes you would get a phone call just, hey, we can still hear this in the parking lot, guys. It's like, it's the parking lot. I love The Line. They operate as a socialist co-op. Cool. Well, then I'll definitely have to check them out. Dean, I hate to say this, Dean and like Parker, I'm not trying to like say I want to do the debate thing. It's mostly like Matt. I love the way that Matt Bender does his. And yes, I will be using the, what's her name? Where are you calling from? It's professional, guys. And also it does kind of cue, like, tell me about yourself. Like, where are we going with this? Also, I just want to tell you guys, I'm going to lean in just to, just doing the show as is. Somebody was asking me recently, like, am I going to lean more into like journalism or going harder into the politics and news, or am I going to go and split off into entertainment or something like that? Name, age, pronouns. Huh, name, age, pronouns works. It does. So actually, yeah, you know what? Well, I don't know. Because if I can do it in a way where I have like a so usually when you do these types of things, it's kind of like a voicemail will pop up and just be like, thank you for calling Pep Talks. Please be ready for when you are going on air. Be ready with your name, pronoun. So I don't have to necessarily say it, but it's like known that they have to kind of, it's like you can offer up this information if you want. Radio formatting is tried and true. It should be done more often on new media. Absolutely. And that's why I think that I'm not trying to, toot, but I think that's the reason that I kind of do know how to do this. Like outside of the actual technical aspect. That I had no idea. I figured out how to do this through Google. Just like, how do I set up a YouTube page? I'm pretty sure I Googled that at one point. Name, age, pronouns, and what kind of pepper are you? Ooh. That's another one. It's although then people will just be like, I'm a jalapeno. It's like, wait, but I didn't ask. Oh, wait. Yeah, right. That's on the prompt. Unfortunately, you likely won't be able to get a call screener because that would cost money. It's not a call screener. Excuse me. Man, this is going to be a rough day and no impressions. I'm going to try and not do the impressions. Even Trump, like, it sucks. Oh, God. I got to talk about him in a little bit, too. But, no, they have, like, I don't want to say, like, AI, but it's just, I don't necessarily even need a screener, because if the caller sucks, then I'll get him. Oh, wait a minute, though. That means I got to put my fucking show on delay, though. Crap. I just thought about that. I wonder if I can just work within the normal YouTube latency, but the problem is you need something so I can bail out. Yeah, N-word spams. Yeah. I gotta be... Yeah, shit. I didn't think about that. Alright. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm pretty sure that is part of this, though. Let's see. Offers. Yeah, no, they offer a delay thing, and I can dump out. So like, essentially, I think I'll have a dump button. What's that? Oh yeah, no, it does. It has its own dump button for the call, and when you hit that, it'll erase whatever was said within that 6 seconds. So you could see what YouTube has for you. Oh, I've been looking. I emailed somebody, which, man, I don't know what that... When I first started this, I was surprised, and maybe it was just a fluke, but I had somebody get back to me, and it was like a few times where I was just like, oh, cool. I kind of felt like I had a YouTube rep. Like, I knew their name, and it was the same person twice, and now I've emailed them, and there's just... I'm not sure if they're there anymore, but there's just very strange lack of communication. Let's put on a really long waiting music, so only real ones would stick around long enough to go on air. Not a bad idea. I'm glad you're taking steps to make this decent. Or wait. Yeah. No, I'm trying. Wait, are you saying that my show's not decent already? Hold on, was that a backhand? Whoa. Hold the phone. That could... I'm just reading that back up like, whoa. You know, the trolls, the call-in show dummy. I know. So I was like, you know, the trolls can hurt me, but you guys, like, they don't hurt me, but you guys, I care. I genuinely do care. Where it's like, oh, hey, Pep, what up, Hermit? How you doing, dude? That's also like, wait a minute. No, because I don't want, like, the trolls are, because from what I've seen with Matt's, they're not as prevalent, so that's kind of cool. But I'm also thinking that he has the same thing. I'm just wondering how that works with YouTube latency. I'm definitely going to have to look into this a little bit deeper. Because, funny enough, most people were just like, it's an open Discord. I'm like, no, it's not. The way it is now, yes. And, like, the way I have it, where I invite you to the Discord to have a talk, that's kind of, I don't mind that. But I'm also not trying to make this a debate show. I literally just want people to call in with the topics that they want. I am so sorry that if I have a growl. It's going to be happening today, guys. My throat is rough. Hope I didn't get sick, but there's a good chance I did. I have to tell you, if I make it through this in the next 2 weeks without getting anything severe or just even a cold, yeah, that means that my immune system is in peak shape. Hey, Bloodstone, and I'm late. Damn it. 421 because pep talks. Oh, I ran that by a few people at the festival. They love it, and I apparently have, like, I need to bring a bag with my own merch, which is kind of cool. So, looking forward to that. Yeah, I gained a few new followers. Nobody recognized me, so I was both happy about that, but I wasn't expecting it. But there was, like, one dude who, like, he did the thing where he, like, and then it turned out that we knew each other from a wrestling event, which that was kind of funny. Oh, guys, the goodies. Oh, the goodies I got. I will be showing off in Discord, by the way. I walked out with 2 just full goodie bags of shit. I have edibles or Eddies, edibles. I'm talking about food, edible food. Because, you don't want to be eating those, like, plastic apples that your one weird in-law has on their table for some reason. Like it's the freaking 90s. My mom had that. My mom had this basket of fruit. It was a wooden apple, and I never understood it. Like, it was like with wooden apples. I was just like, You've done that? Styrofoam? Okay. All right. You just... Damn it! Tasted funny? Yeah, it does. Of course it tastes funny. I'm pretty sure that it's not supposed to taste good. Hell yeah, your merch ideas are awesome, even without being specifically about yeah, see, that's the thing. And it's kind of working out where more and more people are, I don't know, man. I got some advice. Like, it was good advice. They were just like, yeah, lean in more to you. Just be yourself and just do your content like the way that you want to do it. And if you want to do politics, fine. But I finally got like a really nice compliment where somebody was just like, no, as a broadcaster, you're very personality oriented. And I took, thank you. You know who you are. I really appreciate that. I don't think you understood like how much that resonated with me. I kind of like took that with me all weekend where I was just like, oh, dude. So, yeah, sometimes a compliment feels good, guys, you know, be a little more free with compliments. You know, you got friends in your life. Why don't you, you know, throw them a compliment every once in a while? Not even kidding. I know that's something that just, we kind of just don't think about, but, you know, you say you like your friend's eye makeup, tell them you like their eye makeup. Tell them that they've been doing good. If they've been doing good, even if they haven't, you know, ask them, and then, I don't know, and then just give them a nice compliment. All right, I kind of feel bad. I had to dig into my friend a bit yesterday. I was talking politics, and Gaza came up. She's bad at wording sometimes. She said, I care more about my mental health. Had to tell her how fucked up that sounded and how to word her okay, yeah. I've had that with normies before. Like, people that just, they don't, that's literally what they said. Same thing with the Twitter stuff. I was asking about this where I'm like, have you seen any of the stuff about Gaza? They're just like, no, I don't go looking for depression. And I was just like, what the fuck? I'm like, wait a minute. So you're just telling me it never comes across. I'm like, that's weird. But then I asked them like a general question where I was like, do you do this with all of politics and news? They're like, yes. I was just like, what? That's fucking crazy. Like, just, I don't know. I've had to come to terms with that people just exist without really knowing anything about the world around them. And like, they might know a few stories here and there and then just go like, I'm gonna vote for whoever, but I don't know. I've been getting a little bit more of the like, oh, politics pushback thing, but I'm like, yeah, politics. We have fucking fascism about to enter the goddamn city. Especially now. As someone who lives this effing war, that's an alright mindset to have. Yeah. Well, it's like she said, words are important, but it's also like mental health is important though. I'm just going to say this much. Like, if you know that something is going to compromise your mental health, like in a really bad way where you're already bad and you know, like, cause we all kind of ride this line, right? And not everybody has clinical depression, but sometimes something just like that, especially out of your control, can send you into like a very depressive spiral that I'm trying to word this properly too, because it has nothing to do with literally any of the news topics. I'm just talking about like shutting off from news. But my recruitment project heavily relies on giving compliments. Oh, really? Does wonders. Yeah. Sorry. I'm also, like I said, trying to word this properly because, like you were just saying, Sylvie, that your friend, because you were saying that she's not necessarily wrong and that she was not coming from that place, but it's easy to get interpreted as that. So, trying to avoid that, but also saying, yeah, mental health important. How about I just end it there? So a deep betrayal. I don't know. Like eating a raisin. Oh my god, the raisin cookie. I'm sorry. I'm just catching up with the Twitch chat because for some reason my multi-chat's not picking it up again. Huh. It's logged. Wait, what the hell? There isn't a single comment from Twitch here, and yeah, it's definitely logged into multi-stream. Here, Sylvie, do an emote. See if this works. Maybe that'll push it through. Sorry. The second I was thinking, I'm sure you guys know where I'm going. You guys, I don't even need to say things sometimes. It's just like, Oh, sorry, Sylvia. I just realized that Twitch is not popping up on my screen at all. And there we go. Genocide is the highest of crimes. Mental health is important. Yes. But in this case, if people aren't aware, they need to be exposed to it. Absolutely. No, that's true. That is true. So this is where I was running into it because I don't want to be the guy that's always like, but look, and then just showing them the pic, like especially the Twitter stuff, because that backfired on me pretty hard. I'm just gonna say, like, I lost a friend over that because I did the same thing where I'm like, you don't care. I question whether or not, like, obviously it wasn't that type of friendship to where I'm gonna cry that hard over. But it still sucks. That I was just like, oh, okay. This isn't just agree to disagree. They literally were just like, I cannot have you being this aggressive with this. So I'm just like, well, I can't have you being this, like, callous with, you know, the human condition that's around you. And they're just like, what's your head around me? That's your problem. You're finding shit. Like, they literally said, you're finding shit to be miserable about. And I was just like, go fuck yourself. Doing it just to maintain ignorance is unthinkable. Well, that's where I'm kind of, yeah, it is unthinkable. That's where I couldn't, that's not an agree to disagree situation where I was like, fuck that. And then, of course, because at least they kept me on social media, they start posting about it when the starvation starts hitting, and all of a sudden it's hitting the people that, like Piers Morgan and the people that they follow, because they follow mostly, like, centrist commentators and Midas Touch, which is a big one where I was like, oh, God. That's why, of course, with this last week's discourse, I'm not even going to touch on that unless I absolutely have to. I'll talk about it later. I'm just kind of burnt out, and, like, after this weekend too, let me catch up. But yeah. Nah, the shit found us. Yeah. There was a guy years ago talking about how people still get away with child abuse because others don't want to think about it. Exactly. That's what this Epstein stuff is. Dude, I have seen so many people pushing, like, actively pushing back now, where if you even mention the Epstein stuff, they're just like, oh, how's that TDS treating you? It's like, oh, this is wild, guys. Cool. Like, so, number one, I guess the gotcha stuff's not working. But also it should, like, it really should. You would think where it's like you're telling these people, hey, you do not care about kids. And they're just like, yeah, well, yeah, I do. It's like, okay, then let's have them release the Epstein files. No, that would hurt Trump daddy. It's like, okay, there we go. So you don't care. You don't. Well, also, those women are, like, that's another one. Those women were paid. None of them were real. Oh my God, the AI one. So I sent a video where CPD actually pushed ICE out of, and this is the thing, it was technically a suburb. So they're like, that's not even CPD. It's like, well, it's literally Berwyn, which is the home of one Nick Fuentes. You have beautiful hair. Thank you, Lisa. I really appreciate that. I don't do much with it either. I condition. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Didn't realize. So, you're not a first-time chatter, though. So you've been here before, right? If this is your return, welcome. But also, yeah, How'd you find me? You know what? I've been a little more curious about that too, especially with Twitch. Oh, hello, Cher. I missed you too. And saying they're just trying to get clout, man. F you. It's, dude. I got. This is the thing. The same guy accused me of just being like, "Oh, you're kind of virtue signaling right now." I'm like, "What?" They're like, "Yeah, this is like a virtue signal, especially because." You know, this was after I was doing this. So he's like, well, everything that you're doing... Main feed? I'm on the main feed? No kidding. Hey, cheers my Earl Grey tea to that. That's crazy cool. Well, as I said, welcome to the show. Yeah, this is kind of just a fun hang program, but I do discuss politics and news. That is why I'm listed as such, so don't want to get, dinged on that one, but... left-leaning, and we have a very, very cool main cast of characters here, so feel free to chat with anybody over there. We got cool mods, and I will also be responding to you as we go. Welcome to the show, and voice is almost gone. I was also just saying how I was at a, how do I put this? Because I'm not sure if I can actually say it. Like, adult consumption festival this weekend, all weekend. And I think that, like, yeah, I've, like, I smoked myself to the point of, like, not having a voice. So, don't normally sound this raspy. But thank you for letting me know that you found me on the main feed. That's pretty freaking awesome. You should have seen Neanderthal Little D Energy MF who got in my face this weekend. He said he would kick my ass if I was a man. Really? It's not virtue signaling if you actually care. The thing is, like, I was genuinely, upset by what was going on, especially at that one. I think that was the hospital one. And he tried to do the human shield. Whatever. Love all this clout I got from being abused. Just swimming in clout totally makes up for the PTSD. Sorry. Well worded. Just swimming in clout. Oh my god. I'll give this to us. We are sarcastic as fuck. That's how we get by, guys. How we get by. A leafy green festival. Oh my god, it was. Whew. There was so much. There's just so. Again, cotton. If you ever do, like, if you see the word infused and then ... cotton candy, I don't care how much of a vet you are. No. It sent me to another fucking plane of existence. I wasn't ready for it. I don't know why. I don't know what the hell happened, but dude, I went from walking around being perfectly fine to just, oh, I need to sit down. Oh, I need to lay down. And it was one of those things where, like, as I was hitting the grass, I was like, please don't spin, please don't spin, please don't spin. My head hit the back of the grass, and it was just the sky, and I was like, yes, it's not spinning. My buddy comes up. You all right? I'm like, just give me a moment. just a moment. I'm just resetting. That was, yeah. I feel like I would be a stoner if I had access to it. Oh, really? Well, that's, if you ever do. Definitely try to travel to Chicago. Chicago is, despite what they are saying in the news about it being, a complete war zone, it's one of the chillest places that you can be. Surprisingly, like, dude, I love how they over-report on the crime that happens in very specific area, and it's all gang-related. It very, very rarely is not. And guess what? The National Guard is not doing. They're not going to these areas, so I don't know what to tell you outside of, hey, I think that he's lying to us. Or Costco is giving into anti-abortion and stop selling a drug related to it. Really? The cotton candy. Oh my god, the cotton candy was number one was watermelon flavor, which it was really good. They're just eating it like, I forgot how airy it is, but it's also delicious. Oh yeah, and then dude, it hits so fast. I'm walking back to my spot, I'm just like, whoa. Whoa. You ever have that where like the wave hits you? Just, okay. I went from being like, yeah, totally, like vibing good to just, hold on. Is there a rail near me? Holy shit. Lots of fun though, guys. As I said, I had so much fun. I brought myself back each time, because it happened twice, so... I know exactly what song was on. They were playing Pink Floyd's Money, and I just, for some reason, just that once I started doing the cash register, I'm like, oh boy, I gotta sit down again. Gotten color shifting from smoking. Yeah, where I had that a little bit where you're just, is that the lights? No, it's definitely not the lights. That is me. Huh. Especially when it's like a bright white light, you're like, oh, okay, now I can really see it. Oh, dude, there were drones in the... Okay, so there were drones in the crowd doing, whatever, the filming. And at one point, I just did the thing where I was just like, following it. Random person just comes up. You all right, man? I'm like, the drones. They're like, oh yeah, the drones. I'm not sure if those drones are actually there. I hope they were. With cotton candy, is that technically, or does it hit it? Yeah, that's the thing. It was more like a tincture, because the dissolving sugar. No, that's exactly it. That's exactly it, and that's why it hit me the way that it did. Because I'm telling you, like, it was like I got it from the tent. I ate it, and then I I'm walking back, and I'm like, whoa. It's like, why does okay. Felt awesome though. Like, do not mix this up. I felt amazing. It was a bit intense for that moment where you're walking back to somewhere. You're just like, okay, number one, forgot where my stuff was. Oh boy. That was another thing where twice I got lost. I don't know how. It was a pretty, like, it wasn't small, but like it was like set, like, once you get everything acclimated. But I ended up like on the other side, and they had this thing called Dr. Dabber, which the doctor was in. No, that didn't work. Pep needs a purse. No, what Pep needs is an Apple AirTag for people to come find his ass. Because for real, at one point they're like, where are you? I'm like, I don't know. It's fun, but I don't know. And then I forgot what I was doing. Like, I legit forgot that I was walking trying to find my friends, and then I ended up in line and I bought some crab rangoons. My second of the night. I was just like, oh, those crab rangoons are fire. I just stood in line. It's like, yeah, can I get some of them crab rangoons? Yeah, they were huge. Mom picked me up. I'm scared. Yeah. Just not gonna. I don't want to bring the vibe down because it was a great time. But man, when they played "Wish You Were Here," I started sobbing. By the way, but yeah, I definitely felt that way. Where I'm like, but because of the VIP experience, they had air-conditioned bathrooms. So I had, number one, I found the stall inside the air-conditioned bathroom that had the air conditioner, and it was like blowing right at like my forehead level. At one point, I just like, I didn't lean against it because that's fucking disgusting. But I did just like, I'm gonna stand here for like 10 minutes. This must be like one of those man things, because I would never be high in public for safety reasons. Yeah, it depends on how it affects you. I would say that everybody at this festival was not on their first go around. I'm gonna just say that much. everybody seemed very knowledgeable of how to handle themselves. But it was, yeah, exactly. Smoke, vibe, cry. Yeah, I definitely, my wave of emotions was all there, I'll tell you that much. I danced my ass off, though. I let it loose, man. I had such a good time. I love how, because I'm not a good dancer. I'm not. I do like the, the white guy, the bob every once in a while. Somebody made fun of me once, and I just was like, whatever. Because they're just like, I swear to God, if you snap, and I was just like, my friend's girlfriend is Mexican, so she was making fun of me. She's like, you are the whitest guy. I'm like, I know. I can't help it. Do the little tuck sort, like, it's almost Trump. I hate to say it, if I don't do this with the floss, but it is the, you gotta do a little tuck, and then you're just, But, as I said, I was unabashed about it. I just had such a good time. Going out to a place with people feels like a buddy situation needs to happen. I didn't go alone to the con. Oh, see, I don't know. I like going to places alone. I love going to places just by myself, Comic-Cons especially, but I understand this is a different thing where, like you were just saying, this could be a man thing because, yeah, no, I could understand the safety thing and not, like, yeah, that sucks. One thing I've seen a lot, though, happen at cons is if you do feel like that, they have safety zones. At C2E2, there's actually a group of women who they have like this, they're all dressed up in, the one that I saw was in a bee costume, and she had like this giant, like, it's like a backpack with a stick that has like a sign on it. It's exactly what it is. I'm not even going to try and think of what the hell that's called, but it was just called, the safety zone, and then on the back it said, if you feel like, you're unsafe for any reason, come to us. So, it's pretty cool. At least you don't do the double dick dance. What's the double dick dance? I don't know what the double dick dance is. I was gonna say white dancing, but worried it might come off as offensive. Oh, it is okay. No, I am as white as mayo, so it's very much okay. See, but I'm also one of those. I'm one of those white guys that likes him a nice hot pepper. So, and anytime somebody tries to talk about seasoning, it's like, nah. Spice it up. Let's go. Yeah, no, Trump does the double jack off. He does this. Yeah. That's right. I'm literally coming. So are you. I'm so good at this. Tiny hands lead to better circulation. Jesus. Trump dance were, yeah, exactly. Oh, my favorite was when he's like, the microphone's up. But he was doing it. I'm like, why? What is happening? What is happening here? Clipped. Oh God, I keep forgetting that I'm on camera. Like every once in a while, that does happen. I should have stuck to radio. Oh, dude. After listening to Howard today, or not listening to Howard today. Damn it! I knew I would do this if I didn't get to the story. Well, hey now, so the Howard Stern situation, I should probably get to this, because what are we at? Almost an hour in. Screw it. Let's go for it. So the Howard Stern situation. Shake it like a fine box of saltines. Letterhack knows what I'm saying. He knows what I'm saying. Hold on. Letterhack has done one of these. Or wait, or are you like the hip dancer where you're just kind of... I don't know. I don't mind like the guy... Plus you're not doing like, there was a dude actually here. I call it like the Grateful Dead dance, where he was feeling the vibe, but at one point he did like a kick where it's just... and I'm like, dude, spatial awareness. But again, like doing kicks and stuff. I mean, I appreciate the vibe, but it's also like, I don't know, man. You invaded my personal space when I was not ready for it. I was gonna say. But yes, let's get to the stuff after I read these comments. New law: every white person must take a dance lesson before being allowed into a club. Need to prove them dance moves. Okay, so I can do choreographed dance. My mom actually like made me do that. My mom was she was a trained ballerina. So that was always a thing. I took gymnastics when I was a little kid. She wanted to make sure that I had that, and that, yeah, one of the most hurtful things my mom ever said to me was, you can dance when you are led, like when you're, well, not led, but when you're, shown what to do, and then you just can kind of interpret it that way. But when you're left to your own devices, you have no rhythm. She said, you have your father's rhythm. And I was just like, oh, that's not good. Because my dad's literally the guy that's just like, my dad has a famous dance move that if you see my dad get out to a dance floor, like a wedding, and he, like, you see the Papa Pep move where he'll go like this. And then he just... Don't put on Fleetwood Mac, otherwise that's happening. You put on Rihanna. My pop's just like, Ella, hey. I like white people dance. I like when white people dance. They're cute. Oh, that's exactly what we're striving to be. Like, cute, just... Well, I'm glad that it ended up there. I should get to bed. I wake up in 4 hours and run a 6K, but I don't wanna. My CEOs can F off. Anyway, what's Howard up to? Nice. All right, so the Howard Stern stuff. Let's get to the Howard Stern show. Well, guys, for you not in the know, let's see. Howard Stern's future remains uncertain at SiriusXM as he remains in salary dispute after Andy Cohen's announcement. We do not know what is going on with the shock jock Howard Stern. The Howard Stern Show to be canceled after nearly 20 years on SiriusXM as $100 million contract is up later this year. So... is Howard quitting? Is he actually going to let this contract run out? Because that's up in December, which I don't know. Today was the thing where we got some different news here. So Andy Cohen takes over the Stern Show, Radio Andy 100. So if you guys are not in the know, Howard Stern is on SiriusXM. SiriusXM channel 100 and 101. 101 is his show it's like the archive of stuff, and 100 has mostly new stuff. Well, without any warning, he started the show today with an awesome joke. So Andy Cohen is he's another host over on SiriusXM, hosts Radio Andy. He's also like the Bravo guy, if you know, you know. He went on air with his partner and announced that he was taking over Howard 100, where it was becoming Radio Andy, and that Howard Stern was out. And they let the bit go for about 15 minutes before they, like, and the thing is, I have to say, like, it went perfectly because the 15 minutes were very, very convincing to the point where even I was like, I don't know, because I listened to it live, unfortunately. So I was one of the ones that was kind of, for like a split minute, just, oh no. But then all of a sudden they started doing a show where it's like, it was based to the Avengers music, and Howard made his triumphant return. Howard Stern trolls listeners with a gag that Andy Cohen had taken over his SiriusXM slot. I have to say, it was peak Howard. It was one of the best shows that he's put on in years. But it was also because of all the shit that was that had come out beforehand, but he was addressing the stuff live. So as the news reports were going, and they were just like, hold on, we have breaking news. Howard Stern has quit, blah, blah, blah. Andy Cohen. So he's like reading the articles, and he has a bunch of, clips from the live shows. And as he's live, they realize what's going on, and only a few of them issued retractions. Is he leaving or not? No. So here's the boring part of it. His contract is up in December. So he's going to push this to December, but I'm pretty sure that they pushed the contract negotiations into September here because of what was going on. Oh, it's a joke. Yeah. Which, as a Stern fan, I think that I've been trained to always take everything this man does with a grain of salt. So the second that they were like, this is Radio Andy now, we're sorry that it had to happen like this, I'm like, this is a bit. And I'm like, and this is a great bit, but this is definitely a bit. But it was such a good bit that it got me for just that little bit, or that second where I'm like, oh no, did he actually quit? Like, did this happen? Like, did they force him out? Because the funniest part was, one of the most convincing articles that came out was that SiriusXM was putting all this money into new blood. So they were essentially going for, like, established podcasters like a la Joe Rogan, that kind of stuff. You got un poquito. Here, let's see. All right, so I hate Morning Joe, but he's somebody that knows Howard, so he's probably one of the best shows to go to for this.
1 in the morning, a beautiful look at New York City, or, well, the place that natives call the town that Howard built. That's right. After months and months.
It's so crazy, like, the spectrum of fandom of people that love Howard Stern.
Some bullshit stories by bullshit news sources and right-wing trolls. Variety announces.
You got Teeny Tiny Guy? Yep.
Mika Brzezinski. That Howard Stern has re-signed his contract.
Boom! There it is.
Goodness gracious.
With Sirius.
Oh my God! He made a joke that he went to a concert and somehow his nose grew back. It did.
Excellent.
It totally did. He wasn't lying.
Howard renews his Sirius. Oh, they're gonna get
candy ass tie. Yeah.
Howard loses. He should have never crossed the president. He should have never crossed the right-wing Republicans. This is what happens when you cross us.
He said something really funny. He's like, I used to have like a semblance of a look, and like when I would go out, I thought that I looked okay. He's like, but I saw the pictures of me come out, and he's talking about those ones we just saw. He's just like, woof. Just like he's like, there's nothing you could do. He's like, I'm at the age now, but whoa.
When you cross us beta males, you lose your job. Oh.
Again, the fact that Joe is a fan, this does kind of show here.
Wait, no, I'm sorry. Howard Stern renews his deal with Sirius XM. And Jonathan Lehrer did just kind of...
It's funny, because there were a lot of, like, we watched some clips last week of the Fox News crowd that was just like, I haven't liked Howard Stern since he stopped doing the dick and fart jokes. Which it's like, dude, he literally, he started the show with a dick and fart joke.
I'd have poke.
Yeah.
The beta males on these websites even more. He gets
With the hair and the shades, he can wear anything. See, yeah.
Andy Cohen on the show.
You know, there's something to be said when you create the look for yourself.
And he
I just got to somehow keep all this up.
talks about how since he's being fired, we see Howard, we love Howard. Now let me see who I'm talking to. Yeah, that's the same. I've seen that same Howard. Howard will tell us. He'll say, those weren't good pictures, Joe. You can do better than that.
Yes, he is.
So
10,000%.
Howard decides, okay, these right-wing trolls, they're saying I'm gone. They're saying I'm fired. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to get Andy Cohen on. I'm going to say, well, since I'm being fired, I'm going to turn the show over to Andy Cohen. And he says, Andy,
it was
of course,
hilarious.
They all felt like he said, it's going to be called Andy 100. And Howard says, Andy, I want you to know I will be with you every step of the way. And he goes to his helicopter and he flies off. And that's the end of Howard Stern. And then, of course, Variety announces Howard has, of course, re-signed with SiriusXM, despite what all the beta trolls have been saying for the past several months.
Yeah,
I'm kind of excited. I'm going on Andy's show today.
You'll have a lot to talk about.
You're going to have a lot to talk about.
Yeah. Now he's heir to the throne.
I hate to say it. I think I might need to listen to that
Andy
one.
100.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So this has been, as Joe mentioned,
Radio Andy with Mika. Oh, boy.
a long-running storyline here. There's thoughts that Stern might be leaving. He's not. Stern had some fun with it this morning. It's Andy Cohen along for the ride.
Why was the right wing against him? Because Daddy Howard, he turned. He's not one of us. He's not one of the MAGAs. He doesn't like Donald Trump. He used to love Daddy Trump. He said that he was a conservative. We used to love Howard. And then he went woke. Howard went woke. How dare he?
Said, that Cohen even went into this whole bit about I can't possibly fill the void that's going to be left by Howard Stern, and the whole thing. But and apparently, though, it was enough. The goof was effective enough that a few major news organizations fell for it this morning.
Oh, did they? Did they? Because Howard made this really great commentary that, because he had so many clips so fast that he was just like, I'm a little worried about the state of media where I just did this, and they reported on it so quickly with no facts that this is the story that's running. And at one point, he turned on the news, and he's like, look, they're still running with it while they were talking, like while he had already gone through it, and there were other stations that had gone like, oh, well, don't we have egg on our face?
And have put out alerts saying that Howard Stern's leaving SiriusXM, but Mika, that appears to not be the case.
Oh my gosh! Well, speaking of
let's be clear though. Let's be clear though, Mika.
Yeah.
And I want
She had a good segue. Why would you do that?
you to talk about being on Andy
Chauvinism.
100's first
I
show
can't
this
wait to
morning.
go on Andy 100. Yeah.
But yeah, a couple people fell for the gag. But make no mistake, we all know that for months, these right-wing trolls and these BS news sites have been dancing on the grave of Howard Stern. Howard didn't.
The Sun and Daily Man. The Sun was literally one that I had pulled up.
Notice because of the hundreds of millions of dollars that are
Are you from the UK?
stacked between him and like
Why
any
say it like
news
that?
that might filter into his gold-plated like condo or mansions everywhere. But yeah, that's what they kept saying, and so he played into it in classic Howard Stern style.
Well, this morning, as I was getting ready for Morning Joe, I held my beloved Meatball in my arms, given to me by Howard's wife, Beth. So Meatball's going to get an extra special
That's actually
kind
of crazy. Like they have a Howard Stern cat. I want a Howard Stern cat.
Speaking of SiriusXM network,
his wife runs a cat rescue, and they do it for like normal everyday people, which is awesome. Actually, he was talking about how he had 3 cats that passed away during the break here, which, oh man, I still can't believe that it like went that far. Like Howard Stern gave fans a head fake early Monday morning with the gag Andy Cohen had taken over his channel slot. But here, let's see. Do they talk about? Did not announce. Back around. Are you going to address the fact that this site, which is ridiculous, Vanity Fair, Vanity Fair. How in the fuck are these magazines still in existence? Like, just when Tribune and all those things, who the hell is reading Vanity Fair and Vogue? Like, what? I would like to know. Not the kitten. Yeah, unfortunately. Well, no. So one of them, he said that one of the cats that he had announced that he had gotten over the summer was, he thought it looked really young, but apparently it was like so old that it was pretty much on death's door. He's just like, yeah, that was a surprise. He's like, I should have seen that coming when it had no teeth. He's like, but I thought it was also because it was young. It's like cats, cats are weird like that though. Because I actually had one where she was 18 years old up until like the last week that she was alive. Dude, yeah, she looked really, really, really good. Like you had no idea. I had people that would come and just be like, oh, so is she a kitten? It's like, no. She also had cat dwarfism. So it was adorable. Her head was so much bigger than the rest of her body. I also have a cat like that now. You guys have seen him. He is the kitty that is banished at the people at the time. People who are into fashion like Vogue and Vanity Fair. Oh, fashion. Okay. Well, okay. You know what? There we go. I retract my statement. All right, let's see. Do we get a clip? Of course not. Why would we get a clip? I have to say I fantasized about sitting in this chair for years. This is not how I thought things would go down. I just want all of Howard's fans to know that you have a home with Radio 100, Andy 101, or Radio Andy 100. Dude, I want to be able to do something like that. Will Pep Talks be coming back? We'll see. Then the angry ginger pops up. Guys, I've got some bad news for you. Pep Talks has decided to not sign, to just keep doing his show. That's how I would literally have to do it. Remember, one-man band here. Well, okay, cat dwarfism makes sense, but how do you confuse a regular-ass old cat with a kitten? Well, not a kitten. It was like, he thought it was a younger cat. He calls, 2-3 years old cat kittens still, which, that's a cat. I don't know. My cat hit a year, and I was like, that's a cat. He only had, a few months of just being, kitten. All right, so guys, with all this Howard Stern discourse, I wanted to get to this. I was going to try and do this long enough to where I was going to put this part of the segment as part of oh, guys, did you hear? Look, even the right wing got in on this. But I just couldn't commit to the bit that hard because it does kind of seem like some of y'all might have heard already. No, you got to rage bait it. Pep Talks TV will now be hosted by Taylor Lorenz. Wow. Get the entire internet coming for me, including Taylor herself. Dude, could you imagine if I brought that kind of heat on myself? Just so the left, the right, and just random media personalities are just really pissed off at me. Cool. Whatever. I seem to have that effect on people, I have told them. I'm just like, yeah, sometimes I'm not your bag. Cool. But with this one, the right wing, they were the ones to start this. They really were. Let's be honest, and like you were just asking Lisa, this kind of answers your question a little bit better. Why do the right wing hate Howard Stern? Because he now represents being he's always been cool. He's always been, the rebel. So now they're starting to understand that they're not cool. That they literally are not part of the in-group that they wanted to be part of. And now they're reacting the way that they are, being angry assholes. So you have a guy like Matt Walsh who claims to have been a Howard Stern fan, which I highly doubt that, because if you knew Howard all these years, none of this should have been a surprise. His empathy and his empathetic turn. Oh, please. If you ever heard the man talk about his dog Bianca, you would know. You would just know. And on top of it, there were times where he wouldn't cancel a bit or something like that, but there were times where he would go and be a little bit uncharacteristically nice because he could sense that somebody was uncomfortable. Or there were times where a joke went too far and he had to reprimand his own people. So I always give Howard the credit for that. But That being said, Matt Walsh is very disappointed in Howard Stern, and he made a video saying, Howard Stern's show gets canceled. It's about time.
Don't make us watch you become this disgusting, pathetic puddle, this sort of gelatinous, boneless, spineless monstrosity. Don't make us watch it.
Is that what your wife calls you?
Sun reports the Howard Stern show on Sirius.
This guy, like, I don't know, man.
Sirius XM is set to be canceled after a stunning.
Is there like just a how to make women's pussies as dry as possible, and like these guys all read the book? Because damn,
20-year run. Sources exclusively told the U.S. Sun. Stern, who's 71 years old, has had a megabucks contract for decades. The subscription satellite radio provider will likely cut some sort of deal for Sirius to keep his catalog upon his exit.
You like Walsh? I don't know. Does it sound like I like him?
But reports are saying that the contract will be canceled, and so that'll be the end.
Guy who couldn't make it as a shock jock is real fucking salty, ain't he? Again, the fact that he tried, the fact that he couldn't even do an Opie and Anthony, the thing is, and for all their faults, Opie and Anthony, when they were on the air, there was a layer of authenticity that was projected through their interactions with the comedians and the people that they had on air. Whether it was between the two of them, you know, when you were hearing just them, maybe not. But in Howard's case, it's the same thing. Like, there's this air of authenticity. This absolute douche canoe, he has no personality. And, like, this is the whole thing. Think of all the content that he makes, right? It's all rage baity shit where it's just, oh, the left made this gay. The left did this. The left made this, you know, bunch of sissy boys and blah, blah, blah. It's just, he has really nothing of substance, which kind of goes to show how effective that what do you call them? Oh my God, the dark money, how effective it is, because guys, how do you think that this dipshit got famous? There's no way that he has the numbers that it shows that he has. 3.27 million? Come on.
Era. For a guy who's been on the radio for, I don't know, 40 plus years. Now, Stern is getting paid $100 million a year, I think, still, something crazy like that. Obviously, that gravy train could not keep chugging along forever, especially because nobody listens to radio anymore. I guess some people do, but who's
Yeah, actually, it's making a huge resurgence, especially with Gen Z, because they're realizing that there was this whole thing that, like the parents, like, I don't know, you, does he, like, he's a teen dad, right?
Turning on Sirius radio. I mean, when you've got,
I hope his kids grow up to hate him.
Podcasts, and you can just turn on podcasts whenever you want, turn it off whenever you want, check back in on it. You can't compete with that. You can't compete with the convenience of it.
No, you can't. And that's why I have maintained my subscription for as long as I have.
More to the point, Howard Stern, as everyone has noticed, is a shell of his former self. He joins a long list of these guys, all from the same generation, who used
Letterhack needs to give up more of that comic book wealth.
To be kind of countercultural and edgy and funny and provocative. And I was never
heck, we all know.
A big Howard Stern fan, never really listens to his show. He's always been a degenerate creep. He's still that.
Oh no, Taylor Lorenz's next expose, the letter hack.
But now it's the worst.
Hiding money from this space
of all worlds. He's still a degenerate creepy old man, but not even like provocative or edgy. So he's got it all.
Rage bait works really well for conservatives. Oh, absolutely.
He's a degenerate creep who's also soft milquetoast, this castrated eunuch. And that's what's happened to a lot of these, like pretty much all of these guys in this generation. I was thinking,
neutered, castrated, no balls.
Thinking about this today, and we
all know this guy has a set of truck nuts.
Really, and this is maybe so think about this and let me know if you can think of some names. So let's make it clean. Say 2005. Almost every person.
They couldn't make Ben's sister happen.
Who was funny.
Well, again, it's because it's a bunch of the people that do like gravitate towards this are lonely ass dudes who are very bitter. I mean, people make the divorced dad joke, but it's like a bunch of divorced dads that, this is how they think.
The year 2005 and is still alive.
Morning radio is pretty, I hope it's not like the morning zoo bullshit.
Is now.
I told a story not too long ago that I used to work for this company. And they would hand us this sheet from this company called Prep Burger. So, and unfortunately, I can't say who I worked for, but They used it.
Completely lame.
So I'm pretty sure that you heard the exact same morning radio show, that would have been in Chicago at that time.
And unfunny. Can you name someone who was really funny in the year 2005 and is still alive and still funny?
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people do that with Joe Rogan, one of the biggest podcasters, out there. What are you talking about, Joe? Or fucking Matt? Man, Salty Susan over here.
Because I'm going down the list in my head, and I can't think of almost anyone. I mean, Louis C.K., but he really wasn't widely known in 2005, so he probably doesn't count. But he's one of the very, very few comedic voices that's been around for a long time, hasn't lost.
Hold on. When did Lucky Louie? 2006, so he might be off by 1 year. But he was very well known, especially, he was a producer for a long time on the Chris Rock show. And he did guest bits there, and then Opie and Anthony bits, and then he got a show Lucky Louie, which one Sam Cedar was also on.
Lost his edge. If anything, he's gained more. He's edgier now than he used to be.
He also got canceled because he's still working, but he lost credibility, especially in the comedy scene, because that was all 100% true. Those allegations, yeah.
So
allegedly they are well known,
but I don't know that you really can.
Something gotta protect my own.
People
answer.
would say Chappelle, but I think most of Chappelle's new stuff just isn't that funny. I mean, I agree with him on the trans stuff.
Of course you do. Of course. See, of course. I agree with his hateful takes, because you know what I don't like is that comedy's less hateful. Come on, guys. Bring the hate back.
But the material isn't funny.
Oh.
Doesn't hold a candle to Chappelle's stand-up from 2004, 2005, that's for sure. So I don't know if you could say him. Ricky Gervais, maybe. He definitely hasn't gone woke or anything, I wouldn't say, but I don't know. I mean, I love Ricky Gervais's work.
Ricky Gervais is also a liberal, he was a liberal comedian before, he said some disagreeable shit.
Creator.
I don't even know. I'll be honest, the Ricky Gervais stuff, I didn't even pay attention to, and I'm still kind of lost on. Why did he get canceled?
What I think maybe, for my money, the two funniest shows ever made in the British Office and Extras on HBO. And that might be maybe my favorite comedy of all time. And I love both of those shows. But I don't think he's made a really hilarious show in a while. A couple of months ago, Vandy Crisps started advertising on the show, and this shit was so...
Crisps. Vandy Crisps. Guys, oh my God, he does a full minute on that shit? That's wild.
First order. There's certainly nothing that competes with that era from 2001, 2010. But aside from those guys who are the only possible contenders for having been funny in 2005 and still funny today, 20 years later, outside of them, there's just...
Does this guy realize he's depressed? No, and that none of them do. None of them understand that they're not dealing with their emotions, so they're miserable pricks to everybody. And this goes for women too in MAGA and just right wing. This goes for the right wing mentality. Most right wingers are hateful because they have they have so much trauma, and they have emotions that they've never actually learned how to process in a healthy way. And then on top of it, the few people that they have always looked up to, whether it be Trump or even their parents for that matter, they're all pieces of shit too.
Just no one. I mean, think about any comedian.
So they're all miserable. So thus they're creating this cycle of more and more misery.
Comedic actor, radio host.
Made a transphobic jokes, but very unfunny transphobic jokes. Oh, okay.
Media personality, anyone
that
who was
sucks.
Funny or edgy 20 to 25 years ago, and they all suck now. I mean, they're all lame and bad. And
well, also, comedy does kind of have a shelf life.
Most of them are uber woke. So Howard Stern has a lot of company. Bill Burr is an obvious other example.
But Howard Stern has also maintained an audience of over, 1 million listeners for years.
Even when you think about the actors and filmmakers, Will Ferrell, Seth Rogen, Judd Apatow, I mean, all those guys.
Even with you invoking the man's name, you can only muster 312K. Come on, man, do better.
When's the last time any of them did anything that was funny?
Meanwhile. Not lost on me, guys.
Hate to say it, but even the South Park, I mean, certainly Family Guy, The Simpsons hasn't been funny in 30 years. Family Guy, I think to the extent that it was ever funny, it fell off a long time ago. South Park too. Like I don't really watch the show anymore. I'm not.
Notice how it's anything that's very heavily critical of Trump and the establishment. Notice how it's all that. Notice how these guys also are salty. Like I made this point last week about how these guys, they're mad because the biggest get they can get is Kevin Sorbo or fucking Gina Carano. Like nobody likes these people. That's why they hate Hollywood. It's not the fucking elites and the cabal or whatever the fuck. No, it's the fact that they don't get invited to the parties. It's the fact that nobody likes these people. And because of that, they do what every school bully does when you don't invite them to the birthday party.
Not just
they want to ruin the party for everyone.
Saying this because they made fun of Trump. I couldn't care less about that at all. But I see these clips. I don't really sit down and watch the show anymore these days because I'm an adult. But
Walsh is just bitter that people who he liked grew up. Yep.
When I see these clips circulating, and this has been for years now, of South Park, and people say, "Oh, South Park still got it," and I watch the clips and I go, "No, yeah."
If Sydney Sweeney posts something minorly critical of Trump, they'd all turn on her. Yeah, she's in a very interesting spot right now because once she doesn't get the calls from the liberal elites to actually to do some non-bullshit movies, because again, if she keeps going on the trajectory, I hate that word, that she is going, she's going to be featured alongside Kevin Sorbo.
No, they don't.
Kevin Sorbo is now Hercules with good genes.
They've lost a lot of the edge. This is not what it
powered by God, not Zeus
used to be. So I don't know why has that happened? I mean, what's going on here? Well, part of it is the political and social pressure for sure. These are people who want to be accepted in the mainstream. Howard Stern in particular.
Oh, that's what it is. It's not the fact that they genuinely feel this way and that you are actually the odd man out with your little, thing. Like, this is also why I think they do have bigger audiences, and I'm just going to say it. It's because liberal-leaning people don't spend all their time online.
Started hanging out with A-list celebrities.
Which is both good and bad for me.
Celebrities in his private life and decided that he didn't want to do anything or say anything that would jeopardize those friendships. I think it's probably
projection much,
yeah. All these people who used to be Bill Burr, is another one.
I don't know, dude. It's also just the fact that he's like, just if you drew lame dad, you would draw a picture of Matt Walsh, haircut and all.
Started hanging out with rich people and started doing all the TV shows and going to the Emmys and then you just don't want to.
And then you find out his hateful ideologies. He gets uncomfortable if there's a black waitress wherever he goes.
Upset these people that you are really friends with, right? When you're at a spot where you can, I don't know, call up George Clooney and say, "Hey, George, what's going on?" You don't want to jeopardize that.
God forbid she's hot, and then all of a sudden he's just like, "I bet she's fucking one of the white guys."
And also, look, when you become obscenely rich and you reach a point of total creative freedom where nobody can say no to you, and that's when, in many cases, you start to fall off. You get
by the way, Crystal and Kyle had a debate on if Nick Fuentes is the future of the GOP.
You get soft. There's no.
Why? Who the fuck is saying that Nick Fuentes is the future of the GOP? Even Nick Fuentes himself is saying that he's like losing his shit and he's almost done.
There's no tension.
He said he literally went on a tirade about how he wasted his life.
I think creative genius, particularly comedic genius, comes from tension, from this friction.
I don't know, guys. I'm starting to think that realistically, some of these douchebags are starting to realize they ruined their lives. That even for some of this audience share, the whole selling their souls to constantly play these characters of they have to either be you can never, because think of it this way too, they can never admit when a leftist or even a Democrat, like a centrist moderate Democrat, is right. They have to play this game now. They're so invested in it, and that's, hey, whatever.
And frustration, a little bit of that. You have to have some of that.
At some point, they're also gonna it's gonna hit them, and then they're gonna have to play the sweaty guy staring at the button game.
Some of that hunger that comes from that.
Just like I put the test with the footage of CPD pushing ICE out. Because I put it onto a right-wing network, and they were just like, that's AI. That's not even the CPD. Fake news. Oh my God, that's a civilian car, bro.
And but they don't have them. They're not trying to prove anything to anyone. And
why does that meme always apply to them? I don't know, but it really does. It's one of the that's gonna be the ageless wonder meme where it's just, ooh, MAGA hat.
That's death right there. Creatively, that's death. Nothing to prove, everything to lose. Fat, comfortable, rich.
I don't know, man. I am comfortable knowing that it's after going to the show and the festival that I went to too, where it's just seeing the one guy, the one lonely MAGA guy, show up without his like he took his hat off and threw it away because he was just nobody was fucking with him. Everybody was booing his ass. Like, what are you doing, bro?
Who can stay funny and edgy in a situation like that?
You're not the. I don't get the guys that really think that they're genuinely the fucking anti-establishment by being MAGA.
Turns out that that it's very difficult to. Which is why I wish that some of these guys, to include Howard Stern, would just go away. Just go. You can leave.
Just go away.
You've made. You've made all the money. You got.
Oh, when I saw him return, because they were giving out these bucket hats. He had a bucket hat on. I was just like,
It made enough money that you would take you 1,000 lifetimes to spend.
That was funny.
You've accomplished everything you're accomplished. Just go away. Just leave. You don't have to stay on camera deteriorating in front of us. Right? Don't make us watch this.
Anti-government is the best. This is why I'll always be like some semblance of punk rock.
If you're a creative genius,
I may not look like it, but dude,
especially,
I will always be anti-authority. Like, yeah, I will always question things, and that's the difference. Is like that's what scares me about MAGA is the fact that they claim to be anti-establishment while simultaneously only leaning on the belief of one person, and all he says. Everybody else is wrong. Everybody else is lying. That is fucking crazy to me.
Someone who's funny. You hit your peak, and once you lose it, you're losing it. You lose.
Get out, touch grass, be normal, and you'll figure out real quick that MAGA isn't popular among the people.
It's not like it used to be.
Well, that's where I was saying. Like, that's where I kind of, like, it came to me where I was like, oh, that's the difference. Like, they're miserable and they're online all the fucking time, and that's kind of the difference. And I'll admit it. Like, the more, like, the more you're online, the more likely you are to, like, be edging on that depression.
You don't have the edge.
I'll admit it for myself.
Anymore. You don't have the spark. You don't even have the. You don't want to cause problems. You don't want the controversy. You don't want any of that anymore. You just want
opinions as your papa is an edgy counterculture are cool. I have this rule where if you have the exact same politics, I don't care whether you're right wing or leftist, as your parents, there's something I don't trust about you as a person.
Comfortable. When that happens, I get it. Just leave. Don't make us watch. Don't make us watch you.
If you like, again, no rebellion, really, just always, yeah. My ma loved the Republican Party. She loved Ronald Reagan, and then she loved some Bush and Trump.
Disgusting, pathetic puddle. This sort of gelatinous, boneless, spineless monstrosity. Don't make us watch it. Go away. Go away. Live the rest of your life. Leave us with.
I've gotten that. I've gotten the almost borderline condescending. Your politics are a little out there, but you have a good head on your shoulders. It's like, thanks.
With the good old days. That would be my request.
Go back to the good old days, Howard. This is why you got canceled. Oops. Didn't get canceled. So, with that, guys, yeah. The right wing is disappointed that, Howard didn't get canceled and, he came back and now he's addressing the fact that we're stupid. Due to my health, I stay indoors a lot, but I stopped social media and full hate content and I've been better off for it since. Yeah, I'll admit, like, I for some reason yesterday and today, I kind of had this thing and I, you know what? Here, I'll start the music. Let's make a segment of this. So, oh shit. Did Discord really just go down? What? Oh, dude. Hey, did Discord go down for anybody else? Guild's unavailable. Oh, shit. Huh. Okay, so I guess there's a problem going on there. Yeah, let's reload it. Sorry. Yep, it's down on browser too. Okay. Well, that sucks. Hope it comes back, because I got some things loaded up there. Crap. Is it working on the app? Let's see. Guild's unavailable. Yeah. I'll just keep it on spinny mode for now. Whatever. Alright, since I started playing a lot of Armored Core and stopped looking at politics, my mental has been slightly better. Good. Yeah, definitely try to get out and do more of what you like. It's just kind of where I've taken the opportunity to look into more shows that are coming. You know, again, this is the beauty of living in the city, where you can just go plan to do these things. And yeah, have I been following the David Pakman drama? No, what's going on there? Are you talking about like the stuff from Chorus? Because yes, I've been following that, but was there anything new to add? I go out, make money, go home. That's what most people do. And honestly, that's why most people are fucking miserable. Because they realize that they're just wage slaves, and they just realize that, you know, the more and more that they just grind, that they're not going to make this stuff. And that's also why you have a bunch of like these angry fucking millennial right-wingers that are coming to the realization it's like, oh, it's not getting better. I've also realized that a lot of the right-wingers I talk to that are millennials, they all have parents that are going to leave them something. That's the thing. They all come from a fucking well-to-do family. None of the people I know that do not come from a well-to-do family are exactly gung-ho to support the right wing and Donald Trump. Now, I have a few friends that, you know, they were on the line where I would call them your, you know, moderate American, where they're just like, well, you know, I feel just that Biden didn't do a good job, so I just want to see you know, maybe we give this other guy a chance. Blurdy blurred. Oh, man. Well, I'm not a wage slave who needs anything else. You get time to sleep when you retire. Buy a boat. Yeah. Sure. This is where we still disagree on that one, but sorry, I'm checking Discord real quick. Is it working on my browser? Oh, it's working on... Oh, no, shit, it's still working on my phone. So yeah, the app is working. Well, that sucks. So... Whatever. I guess I can't post that later. Post a link for everybody to go to. It's okay. Yep, what the hell's going on? Have I been complaining? No, I work all day. Who needs a AC if you're not home? I'm a few minutes back. Discord mobile is fine. No, mobile's fine. Yeah, it's my browser. Or it's Discord 4 browser that's not working, which, again, not the biggest thing. It just sucks because I was thinking about taking some calls in a little bit, so I hope this comes back. If it doesn't, then whatever. And I'll just do that later. It is. Yours is working fine now. Okay. What the fuck is mine not? In my experience, most casual conservatives I know are homophobic and slightly sexist. Nothing else really matters, and it's truly a religion thing. Yes. Well, ish. Their religion thing is also because they are inherently racist and sexist. Because most of these guys, they believe, and I'll say guys, although there are a strange amount of women that I've run into where, like, it's not just trad wife shit. It's literally like the, you know, well, God, well, I guess God's the ultimate, like, trad wife thing, right? Like, or being part of the Christian religion. Like, isn't that where that kind of came from? It's just like, well, yes, the woman should be subservient, blah, 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 blah. It's a toxic way of fucking living your life. There's definitely not a lot of freedom. Kind of feels okay. So let's see, Nap. What are you saying here? In my experience, most casual conservative. Oh wait, nailed it. Where was I during 9/11? Freshman Spanish class. Second period. They called us in for a assembly, and then my mom came and picked me up, and we watched the second tower get hit live. In my experience, or why is this? Okay, so Lisa, I don't know why. I didn't even pin this. This is weird. Yeah, your comment is like the only one showing up right now. Oh, there we go. Everything reload. Kind of feels performative too. There we go. Pep, where were you during 9/11? Because that one even disappeared. I bet you sit them down 1-to-1. They fold. Maybe. Do you think? Because I don't know. I've sat down with a bunch of conservatives in my life, and I will say this. They're not as malleable as you would think. So also, I've noticed that people that lean more conservative, that don't actually follow politics, they do this thing where they're just like, whatever, just give Trump a fucking chance. I don't want to hear about any of it. It's like, well, that's, I don't know what else to do, but just not hang out with those people. But it also sucks because you are just like, well, hold on. Like, I've had to come to terms with, are you the moderate American? I don't know. Everyone remembers where they were. Yeah, I do. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes. Well, I remember. See, the thing is, I remember exactly where I was when Robin Williams died. I was at a local grocery store standing at the meat counter, and I was getting some hamburgers. And as the guy was handing them to me, I read my phone. I'm like, Robin Williams died? And he was just like, what? Just like dropped the hamburgers into my hand. I was like, yeah, look. And he was like, what? And then there was a little contingent around me that was just like, no. And yeah. Conservatives or Republicans? Where are you? Oh, damn it. I hate when this happens. Well, conservative. Okay, so the conservative Republican thing. This is why I don't like the label game. And I've been saying this for a while now, whether it's on the left or the right. I think that it does this thing to just constantly dilute our messaging to just, like I've been discussing here, the average person that you do need. If I'm going to push back against anything, it's the narrative that we do not need these people. I've been getting a little bit of that pushback from some people on our side, too, where they're just like, oh, we don't need them. It's like, yeah, we do. Yes, we do. The more and more that I'm realizing this, we do. Especially not even in the fucking elections, because those might not, like, if we have a large component of the people and the populace just going, I just want status quo, and if Trump somehow is able to turn the economy around within a year, I don't know, man. I know that seems a little out there, but I'm also preparing for the worst with this one, because if he can win over the independent voter, we're fucked. We're fucked. I'm sorry, guys. At that point, we might be going to jail for just having the political positions that we have, which I'm not trying to fearmonger here, but this is a reality that we need to prepare for. This is something that is truly messed up. We live in a very messed up time, and it is not time to just, ignore it. It's also not time to be, complete vigilance, but do not let your guard down entirely. Oh, trad wife thing, usually a self-esteem thing. If you're not into math as a society, values math. Some women find it easier to make it a gender equality or a gender thing because that feels less painful. At least I think so, because that's what I thought in my trad era. Oh, really? Oh, thank you, Etch. Oh, Brian. Hey, what's up, dude? To prepare for that is to capitulate. Prepare for the resistance, not the submission. I'm not prepared. No, it's not. I'm not preparing to submit. No. I'm trying to get people to resist. Yeah, like, I hope you understand that that's what I'm saying, though. Like, you need people to resist, like, just from the idea of subverting certain democracy, or, like, certain, what we considered inalienable rights. Well, once they start trouncing on those, like, a little bit more in the open, we'll see what happens. But my faith in this is not very, it has not been rewarded, because I've seen too many people just willingly doing this, like, cognitive dissonance, and also, like, truly just going, it's not that bad. And you know what? Maybe the crime is that, like, do you know the amount of people I've been seeing on social media in Chicago? Well, Chicago. All these fucking people live literally. I've been following this thing called Lake and Lake Co. and I forgot the other one. But yeah, it's one of the, like, rural counties of Illinois. Yeah, all these motherfuckers are the, like, first ones to spout off about how they want the National Guard, but they live nowhere near this city. They're the one, like, the weekend warriors or whatever. And honestly, they're the ones that this is for. I've been saying this since the DC one. Like, notice how the DC one doesn't actually have any substance. Like, you're talking to a bunch of these communities, right? And now, this is what sucks, is you cannot ignore, like, and this is where I don't like how JB Pritzker dropped the ball on this one, because you do have black residents, and you do have, not just black residents, but you have residents of certain neighborhoods that are, you know, more apt to have crime in them, specifically because of gang activity. And these are the ones where, yeah, like, they're using the, now you have Fox News going in here because, you know, they actually care. You know, but especially about the black constituents of Chicago. They care so much. They care so much. But you do have people that it's like, yeah, it's a culture of silence. But, you know, a culture of fear and silence, like, also with the inherent understanding of, like, we will not do community policing because doing so means that they will come after us. I don't know, man. Like, it's almost like this is a small subsect of, like, what we're dealing with, like, on a whole national scale right now. Weird. Libertarianism is one of the best political... No, it's not. Libertarians... No. They make sense up to a point. And then they just fall apart. The biggest part is, if it didn't become such a referendum on literally, oh, you have something called empathy? Gay. Like, yeah. That's where we're at, folks. Just so you know, that's where we're at. Yeah, it's just, that's the problem. It's just rugged individualism. But we've already established that you already feel that way, Zach. I just feel that as you grow into a... You know what? No, fuck it. You're still, like, before your brain is even fully cooked. Once you grow into a full cooked man, you might think a little differently. Like, for real, man. It's just... This is why, again, I go back to the labels thing, and I'm not trying to do the no labels, because that's stupid. Trust me. I remember when Cenk Uygur was trying to do that. You guys remember this? Where there was, like, this no labels push. He's like, I'm pushing for no labels. It was like, that doesn't work. I get what you're saying about, yeah, well, labels just mean that we're all, you know, constantly looking out for the other person to be wrong and blah, blah, blah. Keeps us in our little pigeonholes. Blurdy blur. Again, not necessarily wrong. But that's where I was even like, yeah, you know, I hope you guys understand. I'm not trying to, like, but doing all like this subsection-y, like, dude, I had this interesting conversation on Friday. After my show, I got a buddy that I just kind of chat with, and he actually was able to catch my show. And he's, funny enough, he's a libertarian, or he identifies as a Christian libertarian. And I just started asking him, you know, just questions about like the individual, or like, but with his church beliefs, where he kind of lands on, you know, well, don't you believe in community and church and all that kind of stuff? And he's just like, yeah. I'm like, well, how is that not antithetical to things you believe? He's like, well, you know, well, I guess. And then I just pointed out, I'm like, listen, I'm not trying to also point out the fact that Jesus was kind of a commie, but hey, can I nerd out a little bit? Sure. Nerd out. Have fun. Got lots of fluids and medicines with IVs, so, and they gave me some stuff for my neck, steroids and such. Nice. Yeah, how you doing with that, by the way? Strong beliefs do not equal good beliefs. That is true. Raise 560 with a $10 entry fee. Hell yeah. Congratulations, dude. Not unless you're mega 1% level rich. That's kind of the thing. Like, and that's where they got kids like Zach, because you guys have to remember, Zach is like one of our younger audience members here. I think he's like, what? You're not even 21. Like, I remember we had that discussion. So you're just about to turn 21. You're about to get your liberty, like your actual liberty, because you're, you know, you like to, you know, rip some butts and do some stuff with that. But I also see, like, for some reason, I don't know, man, like maybe it's because you kind of communicate like a little bit like somebody I know, that I can work with you. Or it's just like, nice. Hey, happy early birthday. But yeah, make sure you tell me. I'll give you a little birthday shout out. I work for what I do. Nobody else. Make more than most middle class. That's the thing. This is the I'm doing fine, therefore don't think past this, just get mine. That's the problem. That is literally the problem. Like, when you start living amongst people and like start interacting with your community a little bit more, or caring about, like, for instance, this is a good example for you because you don't necessarily have roots right now, but when you buy your cabin in the woods, you're going to want that cabin in the woods to, you know, have a certain level of amenities and, you know, upkeep, that kind of shit. And on top of it, I'm just going to say this too, there's no guarantee that you're going to have your job forever. Because again, the second that they can find a machine to do what you do, you're fucked. Which I know, laying a fiber optic line, not always do you need the crews there, but God, we just actually had like our entire area get that shit. So I think stream's gonna be running a little bit better coming up soon. So if you're renting that condo, you absolutely should complain about not having AC for a week. Suffering in silence isn't a virtue. Exactly. That's another thing. Yeah, no, dude. I feel bad for guys his age. I really do. Because at least, like, even in my youth group, I had a pretty, you know, righteous dude who had a good head on his shoulders. So, you know, since we're just going through all the things that you're usually told, you know, growing up with politics. But no, going back to my point about how, yeah, this is why I think that guys like him do need to kind of be spoken to, and also just educated a little bit more on certain ideas and not aggressively. This is where I think that a lot of the detriment to the online like brain, and also, you know, having your political opinions so early that like you get these preconceived notions of the other side based on your online exposure. So it's just like, I can say that I didn't have that growing up. I didn't have, even as a teenager, like these online forums that I was interacting with. I only had the people that I was debating in real life. You know, like I had debate class every Thursday, and that's when I knew I was going to, you know, have to have a decent argument. But, oh, so you were complaining about not complaining to who? Be so for real, little guy. Don't call him little guy. Listen, be nice. In order for him to hire me, he needed to put me in a condo in the area. I spoke my mind in and made it happen. Yes. Dude, we have had this conversation before. and I'm kind of feel like I'm beating a dead horse with the adversity thing here, but if you just wait, man, just wait, because there's this other, like, I'm not telling you to always look for the other shoe, because that's not a healthy way to live, but at your age, you're still at that point where you don't know what the other shoe is, and when it hits you, you're either gonna sink or swim, period. And like, I don't know, man, putting all your the eggs in, well, you know, I got my making this X amount of money in my bank account, blah blah blah. I mean, you didn't work for that little bit, and you said you weren't doing well, and you were bumming smoke. So it's also the fact that you see these like little just. Zach, are you on medicated bipolar? I think he is. I had that same theory, but I don't like doing that. I don't like to do like the diagnosis thing. It's irresponsible for me. But as somebody who has dealt with undiagnosed bipolar, or unmedicated bipolar, I should say. Yeah, you are bipolar. Oh, well then you definitely recognize. Okay, so yeah, you would definitely recognize it. No, hey, feel free. My thing is usually a self-esteem thing. But... Oh wait, Lisa, I didn't realize that you said that you had a trad wife era. What happened there? Okay, so because I know that British politics are also, I'm not sure if you're actually from UK. Made it sound like you are though. But yeah, because I know that the political situation's a little bit different, so is the trad wife thing like more tied to like a Margaret Thatcher type of situation, or how's that work? I was a huge Democrat, dyed hair, suicidal tendencies, want everything handed to me. That's not how, see dude, just literally that's the unhealthy thing. I will just say, like, that's not, but also because you grew up a Democrat, that kind of tells me something. That tells me that, like, yes, you are, like, this is why I might see your journey as a little bit more, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, meritorious, because you're in your rebel phase, dude. Like, when I was 20, let's see. I'll be fair here. When I was like 17 to like 23, I was in my like punk rock phase of like politics and just, you couldn't tell me anything. I was listening to Alex Jones, but I was also like, I'm not a leftist. I'm not a right winger. And I did that thing where I'm like, I'm technically an anarcho, libertarian. I don't know, man. Anarchy. Woo! Like, I identified as an anarchist for a long time. Also not realizing like what because people would ask me, they're like, what's your policies? I'm like, I don't have any, just fuck it, dude. Anarchy in the UK. You that's right wing depiction of a Democrat. That really is. That's not what being left is about. Not at all. Nah, I had too much empathy before. See, that's the difference. That's the difference. So like being hurt by things and then just deciding to shut it off. It is sad. That is sad. That's just sad. I actually feel really bad for you, but that sucks. I think it's great that you negotiated with your boss on the rent for the condo. It is, but... No, it's why, honestly, Angela, it's sad for me to watch this because he's got a good head on his shoulders. I'm going to only say that one more time. But, he's also, he's just a stupid kid. Like, at this point. And I know, it comes off as condescending as shit. I've had it here. But you really are, though. You really are just a stupid kid at this point. Like, fuck, man. Try not to, I don't know. Because I'm thinking back to it. Do I know anybody that like solidified their politics at like a younger age like that? And I don't know, are they still sane people? No, they're not, or they weren't. What it screams to me is zero resilience, So when that shoe, that's what I mean though. When that shoe drops, then it's just like, oh, all right, I'm done. Manic episodes can ruin your life. No, bipolar is a treatable condition. It is. And the fact that there's labels with it is what keeps us from doing this. The fact that we have a government that, like now, is saying, oh, transgenders are they're mentally ill. Because the thing is, this is the slippery slope that people should be worried about, is for every time that they talk about trans people, they're talking about mentally ill people too. Like, they're lumping all of anybody that's under, like, on a medication to help their brain, somebody that has a mental illness, whether it be like, are you on the autism spectrum? Look at what RFK is doing. And this isn't conspiracy shit. Somebody like literally said like, oh, you're starting to get into, no, I'm not. No, they're trying to fuck, like, because he always said the shit about asylums, the insane asylums, even though asylum seekers, because he would always be like, they're sending them from the insane asylums. It's like, they're asylum seekers. You somehow conflated asylum seekers, you monumental dumbass. It's so fucking up. So fucked up. But realistically, that's what it is. And that's the way that they're going to start doing the thing where it's like, oh, you have a mental illness. You have online proclivities towards leftism. Well, you take this medication. We're taking your gun. Oh, you know what? You disagree with the regime. We're arresting you. That's where this goes. We're already past the it can't happen to us phase. So I'm getting a little tired of people trying to be like, don't be too alarmist. That's fucked up. Honestly, it is so fucked up. And that's where I was saying, it worries me how many right-wingers I'm seeing, especially online. Again, not the best representation of real life, but I am seeing a good amount of people that are, you know, just your average Joannes. You know, they're 65 with a Facebook account saying, we need the National Guard to come and lock up those leftists who are causing all the crime. Like, it's fucked up, man. We survived Obama, you will survive Trump. Yeah, I've been told that too. Yeah, that shit is real now. The conspiracy theorists are in office. That's the thing. We're literally living in a time where the deep state that everybody was like talking about, like the conspiracy theorists, the QAnoners, they just supported it. Like, they cheerled it, and they're just like, where could this be? Where is the George Soros? Meanwhile, ignoring the billionaires who are literally getting everything, taking everything, and then just, they're like, well, this is Biden's fault. The Democrats and the left. Those meanie bobinis taking our money. Meh. I'm the smartest in my family, not bragging, but like, it's the truth. Dad has mental retard. Mom has some learning issues and bipolar. That's completely stupid on its face. Obama wasn't a fascist traitor. Traitorous POS. See, that's the thing. But they have been so hyperbolic with their language and their memeing and all this bullshit that for real they do think that, though. Like, we live in two different realities, man. Like, we really do. That's why I think that I'm a threat to a lot of people online, because I don't just ban people and I actually try to engage in conversations. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they actually try to ban my channel. And like, it's not going to be for it's not going to be for some, like, you know, actual TOS break. It's literally just going to be like, oh, this guy's like, he's doing the thing where he's trying to like get people to come together and talk about the same things and like be on the, like, not be class traders. Cause that's the biggest thing that we need to work together on here is I am flabbergasted a lot by how the machine worked to just get the right wing to constantly back the billionaires and then blame people on, like, for the bad budget, for taking money that it doesn't affect their lives, like SNAP and then shit. Like at some point you just have to be like, no, you're just a cunty person and you need to be called out on it. Like, and that's where I'm using the more extreme language to really get my point across, because people like that are just that. See you next Tuesdays. Nothing else. The worst of the worst. Sorry. I say that with the British inflection. We should arrest everyone but me. Yeah. Exactly. Arrest everybody. Give them homes. Put them in these big cities that have walls and... Don't have time, but I work. Okay, so... kind of went full circle there. Plus, I'm starting to feel the tinge in my kidney. So, you know what that means. That means I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh, do I not have this? Son of a bitch. Yeah. Too busy making money for the boat. You do know boats are a lot to upkeep. You don't just buy a boat and then that's the end of it, just so you know. I will be right back. There we go. He has to figure out for himself that money doesn't buy happiness. That is true. Well, it buys comfort. There's that, which is... That's where a lot of people are just at this point where they want to live to be comfortable, but a lot of, like, the average American has the common misconception that, like, to be comfortable, you need to have millions and millions and millions of dollars. Like... Do you know how much property we waste? Like, again, and I don't want to do the golf course thing. I get it. Some people just like their golf. But just in general, like, how many people... Oh, this is another one. In Illinois, this is a big one. We have, like, this place called Barrington Hills. It's like the Beverly Hills of Illinois, essentially. Where, well, it doesn't have, like, the shopping district, but it has... giant houses. Just, it's where like the rich go to live, and big properties, big houses, and they're all complaining that it's like, my property tax is $68,000 a year. What? It's like, yeah, because you bought all of that fucking property and you make how much? 68,000, big number, and I don't like it. You know. This goes back to when I used to do a job where I would have to deal with, like, some really rich people. Do you know that those were the guys that would never tip? Never. Like, they would literally not tip. Where they were just guys that, you know, ran little mom and pop shops or, like, nah. And they would tip, like, mad. Like, there's one dude that gave me, like, a $3,000 tip. Where I was just like, dude, you realize, like, how much you just gave me? He's like, yeah, it's for you. I'm like, what? So, yeah, that shit shapes you, though. Like, when this is why I think that everybody really should have a position in life where or if there was like a rotating position where they had to deal with uber rich clients, to just when you see how the other side lives and how they how it is not only obscene, but it's also dumb. It makes no sense. You know, like, they have to essentially get themselves, like, so far away from everybody, but then they complain, like, specifically about how, like, oh, well, going to the store or going to, you know, X, Y, or Z is so hard for me, blah, blah, blah. Well, then move to the city. I don't want to be around the people, the pores. Mental health is fake. That is certainly not true. That's one of the dumbest things that you have said on this show. I can say that with certainty. Like, that's crazy. That's what El Salvador did? Wait, but Biden? Oh, dude, El Salvador and then, God. Yeah, we got the Venezuela thing happening where he actually might be going, like, we might be going to war with Venezuela. Somebody made a great point where they're just like, okay, so is he purposefully trying to get the Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse and RFK as Pestilence and then Pete Hegseth as War? Like, he's literally the head of the Department of War. So, you know, we get famine. So I don't know, with this farming situation being what it is, I could see that who's the head of the Department of Agriculture, that would be famine, and then death. Guys, crazy. Alcohol doesn't equal happy. Walking through the woods, fishing, boating, etc. That's happiness for you. Some people, like, this is the one thing that I wish more people would focus on in trying to help people with their journey in life. And I'm not saying that that's necessarily wrong, Angie. Or Angela, I'm saying that not everybody likes fishing like me. I don't like camping. I don't like any of that shit. Like, I don't like beaches. Like, I'm not really into that kind of stuff personally. Like, I'm kind of like Darth Vader, and, like, I don't like sand. Sand has always been annoying to me. Hot beaches are always, like, they're over fucking rated as hell, unless you have, like, a private beach, which, again, that doesn't happen. You don't need 50K. Why don't you buy now? Wait, it doesn't matter what happened back in the day. We live in post-scarcity. We have the materials to give everyone dignity and live their lives. Yes. Sitting in the sun with a warm beverage and a J, that's my happy. Yeah, see? Like, yeah. We all have a different... Yeah. It's all different for us. So, I hate seeing people use diagnosed or even self-diagnosed use shit to not work. That's not... Listen... That's neither, and I hate this term, but it does apply to this. That's neither here nor there. That doesn't matter. That is number one. You're taking I don't know where you got that notion. Maybe a friend, maybe an elder, don't know. But if you truly came to that position on your own, that's worrying. Because again, that shows kind of like how you don't acknowledge your own, like, growth of getting past something. Like, you can't recognize your adversity if you're constantly just, like, shit on the fact that, you know, people are in that position and you're just like, yeah, they're in that position because they did it. Or they self-diagnose so they don't work. It's like, no. Number one, that's not how that works. You need to be diagnosed to even get on disability. You do understand how this works, right? Like, and there isn't a state in the entire union that will let somebody collect disability without proving that they have that fucking disability. Trust me, I have gone through this plenty. Not with me personally, but with a family member. We had to go through this almost every 4 fucking years because, sure as shit, It's almost like these presidents and these elections, like, for some reason, it always fucks with, like, well, what's going on with disability now? Same with the SNAP benefits. God damn. It's always these dudes. It's always these middle-class white dudes, beer belly, fucking midwife. They hate their kids, but they got the house, they got the boat, they got the car, but they're at the grocery store and they're buying their T-bone steak, and then they see, a black woman buying the same T-bone steak and using their SNAP benefits on it, so their tax dollars are paying for them to have a good meal, and they don't deserve it. Only big white man with big white truck deserves to have his T-bone steak. Fuck off. I have always hated that mentality. And I also can't stand when people do that thing, like, where they just kind of do the, like, slight judging. Oh, a SNAP card. God, I'm so glad that, like, Zach, I'll say this much. I'm glad that I wasn't as much of a douche, like, in your belief structure. You're not a douche personally. But I'm glad that I wasn't like you, because honestly, if I had your same mentality, then, the time that I had to go on Snap, when I had an unfortunate thing in my life happen, that I went from making tons of money and having a very comfortable life to, oh, I can't afford to effing eat. Great. Yeah. And then you have to suck up your pride and go, well, is it pride or is it, I don't know, the thing that you were just, like, the other thing, well, you pay the taxes, because that's what made me a little less shamed about it, where I'm like, well, I've paid into this enough. Why shouldn't I be able to be given back something? The fuck? Zach, I want you to know that what you're saying is actual right-wing propaganda that is hurtful to society. You need help. Yeah, it's true, though. Sylvie, like, you're not out of pocket with this one at all. Like, you are dead on. Zach, she's right. My family grew up on Snap. Okay, then you should understand that you wouldn't even be here if you didn't have the benefit of that program. And like you've said yourself, your dad has, in your words, a mental retardation that makes it so he cannot work. I'm like, the way that you're speaking here, right? So why hate the things that kept you going? Why be salty about the things that kept you going and then go and be like the takers, when it's like you literally benefited from it? This is coming from someone who has fallen for the same right-wing propaganda. At least, thank you for admitting that. I like when people can admit that they have at least been part of that. That's also why I'm big on letting people grow. That's why I, have had some people get annoyed and leave this community. Because they think that I'm almost too lenient with some people, where I'm like, listen, I'm trying to give people room to grow. Now, we know that I do have my limits, so he works. Yeah, by the way, Discord service are down in mass. Yeah, I just actually got mine back. He also bought $20 cigs multiple times a day, aka food money, used tax returns for buying computers and shit. So yeah, yes, your dad was poor with money. Or he was dumb. He was bad with money. This is also what sucks. Zach's 16? No, he's 20. He's not even 21. Or, you're not even 21. Shut up. You got how many days? Nah. Unless your license allows you to drink, sir, you are still 20. You don't get to play that game. Wait till you're in your 30s, then you can do that. Like me, I'm 34. I don't know, fucking even know. I'm 38. Yeah, so you buy alcohol on the daily. The thing is, this is also where I have to say, because I've done this, doing the thing where you sit there shaming people for their vices is all, like vice shaming. That's literally just sophisticated kink shaming, which again, what the fuck is up with everybody needing to police other people's fucking behaviors where it has absolutely no merit on their lives at all? At all. Like, you do this thing where you're just like, well, my tax dollars go to that, and that's ruining my life. Do you... No, it doesn't. It honestly doesn't. Fucking A. It's like the way that I've had to talk to some people where it's like, you know, just hope that you don't end up on Snap. You know the amount of fucking, like, 60-somethings that were about to lose their 401ks with the first tariff debacle there? Or they did? I can afford to buy cigs and alcohol. Wait, he was using Snap on... You can't buy cigarettes on Snap. It's a federal assistance program, and no, you cannot buy cigarettes. You're fucking full of shit. You're full of shit. And I was on... No, you're full of shit. I'm sorry. No, your dad actually, like, he spent his money with that, and no. No. I'm sorry. I just realized that. If you're saying that he was using Snap to do that, oh, okay. Like, that's like I was about to say. No. So he was just spending his money stupidly. $20 cigarettes? Dude, $20 cigarettes. You live in New York, right? Let's see. What's your cigarettes? If you're in New York City proper, then I could believe this. So, I'm not even worried about looking stupid because I was like, nah, you know, I've even when I was like, you know, not living in the city and then was a smoker. Oh, Newports? $13. So that's bullshit. $13, $14 are the highest in the city. Boom. You're still $7 off, my friend. A pack of Newports is $20. Quickie Mart. A pack of Newports. Wait, there's an actual Quickie Mart? Dude, I'm literally looking at the cigarette prices by city right now. Like, they are in flux, too. So I'm just going to say that, no, if your pops was smoking Newports at that time, they were probably even more, like, or they were probably cheaper, so. Not trying to call you out entirely, but, buddy, I get it. This is all anecdotal because I can tell you my own story. My mom worked for a living. She worked multiple jobs, and she still had to be on food stamps, and she still wasted her job money on gambling. Exactly. My mom, yeah, she was kind of the same way. I'm not going to talk about it. Counting other people's money is a giant waste of time. It is. Unless it's billionaires hiding theirs, then no. Because, again, this is what keeps us doing this bullshit, man. Oh, great. So, Discord got hacked, and now they're selling a giant database online. Well, good thing ours is, I just realized that we actually have, like, a very well-behaved Discord. There's nothing that's really gonna... Yeah, there's no problems, and... I don't know. I think all our data's out there. Let's see. Where are they actually trying to sell? I don't know. But either way, back to this. By definition, they hoard wealth. Well, and the thing is, it's kind of like people have been saying, like, the more... Like, we're seeing this, like... Wait, StreamYard keys? Ooh. There. I'm not in New York, but yes, they're $20. What? Carton? No, because, well, No, because cartons were about 20 bucks when I was a kid. Let's see. Went down to Missouri when I was a smoker, and yeah, they were about 20, 30 bucks. Because, yeah, cartons used to be super expensive. Florida is $10. I did buy a carton for $85 at Circle K 2 days ago for sale. Nice. People spend $5 on bottles of... Spend 5 bottles of water that is free flowing from sinks. Well, I didn't spend $5, but yes, I get it. I get it. Occasionally, but I don't have a fountain down here, so it's one of those things that I kind of ran into where I was like, you know what? It's just better to have some water available. Also, have some V8s available. Free plug. God, I remember the days of YouTube where if I did that, I would have to blur it. Because a lot of people, it's because a lot of tap water has problems these days, so people need to buy bottled water. It's part of the overarching plan to keep poor people poor. Yep. All right. I like my water at home. So like I grew up on a property that had well water that it had it literally like it smelled like rotting eggs when you would use it. So for drinking, we did have to have like water delivery. So I understand it. Smoking kills people. Either way, I want to finish this up because I do want to go to the like next segments and stuff. But I will say this. So everything that Zach is saying, there's like a broader point here because I see Zach as kind of like not an outlier. What's the word I'm looking for? Like he's kind of like the picture of the young conservative American, but also, oh hey, 420 and all that crap. I have 4 things being asked of me at the exact same time. Okay, give me 1 second. Somebody just asked me what's going on with the Discord thing. I'm gonna smoke this, and then I'm gonna answer that. I'm gonna finish this, and then I'll go to the next segment. Holy crap. It's almost overwhelming right there. Okay. Happy West Coast. Cuatro. Dos. Cero. There we go. Cuatro dos cero. But I'd much rather ban guns. Seatbelts are for cowards? What? My God, dude. What is... Some dudes just are like, I don't ever want to be told what to do, which is... whatever. understandable but superficial and naive. Yeah. What up, Seth? How you doing? Try. Good to see you. Heard MTG is going to be on TYT again. Okay, so her and Jank are like best friends now. Cool. I'll infreeze your right. Wait. What's up, Tony? How you doing, Tony? I just saw... I'm like, wait, where's the context for that? Absolute. In the real world, there are constraints that must be navigated. If you get thrown through a windshield, it endangers other drivers and anyone riding with you. Yep. All right. So what's funny is there are Trump supporters here in Canada, other co-workers, and I laughed at them. By him, I mean a co-worker that said Trump is clearing up the swamp. Dude, no, it's like insecure men will always look to a guy like Trump or like a strong man or a perceived strong man to make them feel less insecure. And then their perceived like comfort in that is then like projected out onto the world, which most of us in 2025 have kind of like anybody that has like gone through the work to kind of deconstruct like themselves or like the behaviors of men, they figure out just how like weak and pathetic that is. Like, this is why it never bothers me. Like, you can pretty much say what the fuck you want to me, honestly. Like, I've been called, what are you, trans, pre-trans? Are you gay? Are you, somebody said that my hair was falling out. Somebody said, oh, look at you. You must be living in your mommy's basement. Which I finally had it with that to the point where that was what, for some reason, like I was on the shitter, if you will, and I was doing, what any good self-respecting person does on the shitter. I was perusing Facebook and I was just like, okay. And somebody made a comment where they're just like, look at you in your mom's basement. And I just went, my mom's dead. Just matter of fact. Didn't see a response to that one. So, which anyone here knows, I ain't lying. So, yeah, ooh, burn. The thing is, I don't get it. I kind of, you know what I do get, though? I'm going to just admit this. And this is kind of, like, this might be a bit of a turnoff to some of you guys. But I kind of understand, like, trolling now. And I kind of get, like, the merit of, like, the whole, oh, okay. I see what it, like, the value in getting people, like, so riled up that it kind of, like, it ruins their day. Because for a bunch of people that love to just be like, because I made a post, and this is where I was talking about like that local post thing. It's again like next door, but it's for Facebook. Where I just said, why is MAGA so mad? And dude, or actually I didn't even say why is MAGA so mad. I said, why MAGA so mad? Like I even had bad grammar with it. Dude. The shit that caused was, number one, hilarious, because again, if MAGA's not mad, wouldn't people just like pass by that? They'd just be like, oh, what an idiot, and just kind of like give the lol or whatever. But the interaction that I caused with that has been insane. Also, one of my favorite comments was just like, oh, you know what? He was not in bad faith either. He was just like, dude, you should just, you should probably just start like your own Facebook or your own political Facebook, or you should start your own, podcast or do something like that. And then I linked my YouTube. I was just like, hey, come watch Pep Talks. Doing above, wait, pay attention then. I'm a constitutionalist labels. I don't like, oh my God. Can we go back to the no labels discussion real quick? because it's not no labels. We definitely need to be able to differentiate our politics, but what I don't like is the way that it becomes team sports all of a sudden, and then it's all tribal. Like it gets so tribal, and I don't like that. I get that that's playing into our human nature. Like, literally, our brains are wired to do that. Our brains are wired to find a small conglomerate of people that agree with us, that we can feel comfortable with, to then live amongst. That's how tribes are built. But we are also in 2025, where we have this internet thing, where we also do need to be able to break away from that and differentiate. Because, again, this automatically alienates people to the point where it's like you're not even, it's like you want to talk about not even having a conversation starter, like that. That's the perfect way to do that, is just just broadcast that you're just not going to agree. Which this isn't, trust me, I'm not doing the thing where it's like the left. No, this is something that anybody that's too politically brained does. Just, it happens. The right does it to the left, the left to the right. MAGA does it to themselves, which is kind of funny. Where it's like, do you know how many times because this is where I had a misperception that MAGA was like this, tight-knit fist, like, yes, this is MAGA, this is the left. Wow, the left is crazy, while MAGA's just steadfast. No, I didn't realize that, they may look like they're this, but it's just a bunch of ticks that are just moving around that look like a fist. But the second that you that fist pounds something, they just start breaking apart, Tinkerbell, that's not a very good argument. When car accidents happen, all kinds of things are thrown on the road. When someone on a motorcycle is hit and thrown off, what do you think happens? Well, yes, but why are you arguing against seatbelts when it's like you are hurtling a chunk of metal at breakneck speeds with that little of respect that you don't even want to use the safety device that the patent holder could have made billions off of, but decided to be a decent human being and a socialist and an actual, mensch to humanity. But no, we don't want that dirty socialist seatbelt. Fuck you. Fuck you and your commie seatbelts. What? It breaks your sternum. Did you know that wearing a helmet while motorcycling gives you a 25% more chance of being decapitated? You ever see? We call it dandelions. I've heard these fucking stupid arguments before, and that's exactly what they are, stupid. Fine, you want to have some disagreements with me? There you go. Because requiring me to wear a seatbelt is unconstitutional. The Constitution, technically, if you're going to be that way, then why don't you do the whole thing where you're per the Magna Carta, I am traveling. Constitution. That's actually not that's not necessarily the Constitution. Technically, it falls under the charters of the Magna Carta. And traveling, that doesn't impede your traveling. Technically, what's unconstitutional is, for instance, a traffic stop. And that's where you get these guys, the sovereign citizen types that like to come out of the woodwork. But one thing that me and Try here that like to do is we like to watch those guys try their, test their luck with that whole argument. It's a lot of fun. See how many sovereign citizens have won in court. It's a whole lot of goose egg. But it is very good content. Seatbelt is the devil. Save so many lives. Think of the other driver. How would they feel if they killed someone because they didn't wear their seatbelt? Listen, I care about women's issues. If seatbelts aren't made for them in mind, I shouldn't be made to... Did you know that before the patent for the current seatbelt was handed to us freely. There was one by Ford that was worn around your neck. All right, cool. Everything's good. Thought the Discord thing would be a little bit of an issue. It's not. Depends on what state you're in. If lane splitting is legal, it's still a stupid thing to do, and no one better do it with me on the back. Lane splitting is stupid. Damn, you pissed Sylvie off. Rightful Sylvie. Hell yeah. NASA faking going to space for the... What? Oh my god. But you believe in... what? The fuck? Oh my god. Are you going based off that one thing that Joe Rogan was talking about where he's just like, yeah, dude, did you see those two astronauts? And there was... He used a picture to like show that he did a spacewalk and it wasn't actually him? No, I haven't. What's going on in North Carolina? Murder incident. Yes, because I get reports on every single, murder in the country. That's how that works. Awesome. No, I appreciate that. Oh, there's a countless video. Of what? No, what are you talking about, dude? Also, I can say right now, I've personally been in car accidents where the car was totaled. And from the, when you see it, you can't believe that you're still alive. But then you see that the way that the car is made to fold, and it explains why you are. I've been Jaws of Life twice, dude. What? No, you're dumb. This is the thing that I was kind of criticizing before, where it's like, unless you have experienced this yourself, I now have to kind of anecdotally, from my experience, go, no, you're stupid. What you're doing now is it is a uneducated fucking opinion. And also, because I have been in those car accidents at the speed that I was in, if I was not wearing my seatbelt, I would have died. So that's another thing I can fucking say. Wear your goddamn seatbelts. The fact that these vehicles are designed in the way that they are designed to go the average speed. The average speed is now around 50 miles per hour. The average speed in which you can die at impact is about 30 miles per hour. I am sick and tired of the most irresponsible people owning these cars. And then, how do we not, we can get here with guns, right? On the left, but now I'm like, what? What are we doing? No, this should be super fucking regulated. And yes, you should. You should always wear your seatbelt. Not like me. You mean I personally wear my seatbelt every time I get in a car. Okay, well, I'm not talking about you then. I don't know if you're talking to me, but I'm gonna just say, I wasn't talking about you. I'm in North Carolina. There's murders here every day. I love how, all of a sudden it's just like, did you see? Did you see? Let me guess. Was it a trans person? Oh, yeah, I actually did see that. No, I did see that, but again, why are we seeing this now when this is something that happens all the time? Also, it was to a Ukrainian immigrant. Come on, why do you care? Seriously, bro. We only care about Americans here. Oh, is it she was one of the good ones? She was one of the ones we might have taken because she was white. Right. Sorry that sorry to be crass about this, but fucking A. USA has the most shootings. Yeah. Yeah, we do. And I like how we can always do, like, we play the state-by-state game because we're too busy to recognize that it is a federal fucking problem, but whatever. I live in New Hampshire where people are free to ride motorcycles with no helmet, but are not free to smoke a joint. Yeah, that's something that's, I'm pretty sure Tennessee has the same rules, doesn't it? Bryant, can you confirm or deny that? Because I actually kind of need to know. I recently went riding with my my pops, and it's not like I like went riding. He wanted me to test out his new bike, which he bought a trike. And he's like, I want to show you my new motorcycle. I'm like, that is kind of a motorcycle. Let's see. I allow the comment, and then all of a sudden, oh, cool. That was easy. I'm not stupid. No, you're not. Damn, calm down, guys. Come on. Zach, if you're gonna be disrespectful, then like also, yeah, just calm down. Thank you for the 2. Here,
Triplugin Jiden $2. There are some people that need seatbelt beds.
He couldn't hear it, so seatbelt baths, you know, or seatbelt beds. Seatbelt beds. I thought you said baths. I was actually just about to point to him because he doesn't let he doesn't let anybody spray him with water. So giving him a bath is damn near impossible. We have to use the dry method, where it's just a bunch of wet wipes. The dry method. Yes. Sorry, Squish. F that guy. Back 30 miles per hour is enough for fatal accident. Have you been listening? That's what I said. And it's, again, if you guys want to test me on that one, then maybe, just maybe, you should take a driving class, because these are things that are very well known. At least I thought they were, but then again, every time I go on the road, I'm like, oh, this motherfucker doesn't know the rules of the road, man. I was trying to see if I read. Yeah, the thing is, when he said that, where he was going with it, because he brought up the murder, and then he's just like, yes, no, it's all racists that are doing this. All of a sudden, we're hearing about, white princess getting killed by a black guy. Like, come the fuck on. But you don't care because she was a Ukrainian immigrant that cared about immigrants. It's like, yeah, again, I thought you didn't. Like, okay, if you're going to use this for politics and be disingenuous about it, I can do that too. The thing is, this is what sucks for them. Like, it's when they meet somebody that can match energy, but also is genuinely smarter than them. I'm gonna say that much. Where it's just like, Oh, that's right. Like, you got, again, no introspection, no critical thinking. Therefore, you know, if we're going based on actual, you know, thought prowess. I hate driving on the highways in Texas. People drastically overestimate their ability to going 90 per hour. Yeah. Not from being flung at 20. Yep. If you can't drive 90, you can't drive. That is also kind of fair. I will actually agree with that. I think that people like, what I can't stand is like we have, you know, certain expressways that, you know, people will just go slow because they see the speed limit, which hasn't been updated since the fucking, you know, advent of the, you know, Ford Pinto. So every fucking speed limit is 55 on these expressways, which they just started updating. Now there's about 70, which makes more sense. I always wear my seatbelt because I had a low mile per hour wreck happen when in front of me, probably 30 miles per hour. A woman around 400 pounds ended up upside down in the passenger floorboards with her head stuck in the dash. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, when you see a car accident, like not just like, you know, the faces of death or whatever, like when you actually see one and it's a fatal, it will change the way that you do things so fast. No, dude, to see that like somebody literally liquefy because they didn't understand like how fast they were going. Yeah. Oh, and burns out outside red lights. Yeah. But yeah, no, I also have something where like I've had concussion issues, so immediately it's just like, oh dude, speaking of, while I was at this fest, there was a beach ball, like I was in the middle of smoking, right? I was trying to light my J, and like just a beach ball just bong, and it was one of the big ass ones. I thought for a minute, I'm like, oh, it was no big deal, but then I like started spinning. I'm like, oh shit, do I have to go to the medical tent? Like, do I have to like sue this place? And then I was like, nah, because I was like, nah, I don't want that, because honestly, I'm fine. When the truck exploded basically in front of us. Yeah. Oh, my favorite part about, okay, so me and Uni, we were driving on this road that comes to like a, you know, it's a 2-lane that merges into a 1-lane. This guy comes out of nowhere as I'm about to like hit the one lane, and he's in this big ass gray truck. He cuts me off, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like I had to slam my brakes. And then I see on his window, he has like a, you know, it was not just a Trump thing. It was something like more letting you definitely know he's an asshole. I think it was something like you drive like a, I don't want to get it completely wrong. It was something though where, oh, you know, trans is something. Anti-trans something. And I'm like, okay. Cool, that's awesome. But it was really funny because as we come to another 2-lane split, I'm just staying behind him at this point. I'm like, fuck it, I don't care. But he tries to get around this other guy, doesn't do it, and then he just kind of does this thing where he like gets back, and for some reason, I don't know what happened, but he must not have been paying attention to how fast he was going, like when he was speeding up. He hits the guy in front of him, swerves out, blasts the guy that was coming in the other lane head on, and causes, like, I think it was like a 4-car pileup, essentially, where I saw what was happening. I was just like, nope. Stuck around. But here's another thing that I watched. These motorcyclists, like, run to this guy, stab the airbag, pull him out. Like, you okay, man? I was just trying to tell them, I'm like, don't touch him. Don't touch him. And they're like, the truck could explode. I'm like, no, it's fine. It's not going to explode. It's not on fire. And you're going to, like, you could kill him. Paramedic sided with me on that one. Because I was an asshole about that with the way they did that. Because I was like, okay, you know, the badass biker gang, you know, showing their heroics, but also possibly paralyzing a man because they thought they knew better than the paramedics. Lifted trucks are legit the best of everywhere. You sound young. Are you educated? We need more motorcyclists in USA. Oh, this is why somebody called him out on being a little manic, by the way. Motorcyclists use your car as a shield. Yeah. Yeah, they did. And then they parked behind me. But I straight up told, like, I was just like, yeah, dude. He's 100% at fault for that. I was just like, no, he wasn't paying attention. He hit that guy. So, yeah, you know, that was kind of cathartic, though. Like, after he got taken away in the ambulance and everybody was okay, I was just like, fuck that guy. I'm mad that he, like, caused that for everybody else, but seriously, fuck that guy. I hope he gets taken for everything because of the, like, he was liable as shit. And I still, to this day, wonder what happened. Motorcyclists save room on the road, safer and better for the climate change. Yeah, but not every climate lends to always riding a motorcycle. Trust me, I got some people in Illinois that, like, they made that bet. I played hockey with a guy that was like that, where he literally had his giant hockey bag on a two-wheel. Like, if he had a fucking one of those, like, the tricycles, if he had one of those, like, I would have understood. But yeah, when you got a two-wheeler and you're hauling, which hockey bags, let's be real, an average one that's not a goalie bag is still about 50 pounds. That's a lot. So, not climate denier, are you? What the fuck? Oh, he's definitely, like, Sylvia, I hope you understand that. He's definitely of, like, the right-wing ilk still. He keeps saying he's a libertarian, but like I said, though, I do like these conversations, guys, so keep it civil, please. Like, these are the types that I don't want this devolving, but I'm also not singling anybody out, okay? Yes, Zach. That's exactly how it is. That's exactly how it is. Most, and I'd say like 90%. I'll be fair. Of those types of shootings are, again, gang related. Nobody's just going out and popping off fucking people on the expressway. Jesus. You fell for right-wing propaganda, you need to stop. You really do need to stop. It's almost like 7. Yeah. Can we move on from this cut and paste convo? Well, I mean, stories came from it. It did progress in a way, but yes. From the chat perspective, I can see, yes, it is a little cyclical, okay? But the thing that is on my news segment here, I don't want to see. I don't want to watch the fact that it's like, yeah, the Supreme Court just handed Trump fucking the ability to racially profile people. Oh, just gonna say that's a little fucked up. Where did the day go? Yeah, you know, I will say, yeah, we're almost 3 hours in. Jeez. Like, this one went by fast. And we've only covered, like, one story. But, hey. I'm happy to have, again, conversations. I was thinking about having people call in. Although, wait. Discord's back up. I could probably do that. Can I set it up in here, though? Oh, it's not working. Sorry, Discord's up again, but it's not letting me create a new one. Really? All right, whatever. It's not a technical difficulty, it's just an annoying one. I was just about to say something about the racial profiling. I was just reading an Al Jazeera article on it. Yeah, well, here. The article. It's depressing, but it's news. I've got the shortened form of it. Breaking. The Supreme Court pauses a lower court ruling that had prohibited federal immigration officials in South Carolina from conducting roving immigration arrests that rely on certain factors such as a person's race or the fact that they're speaking Spanish. Now, the fact that they paused it, I have been like reading up on, so there's like, apparently this is not set law right now. Like this is a way for them to push it off again to be relitigated, which that made me calm down a little bit. Which also kind of shows how feckless these guys are, because they know what they're doing is fucked up. Which court did this? The Florida 9th? Well, no, this was in Southern California, not Carolina. We were talking about Carolina earlier. Southern California. With only Justice Kavanaugh issuing a formal... Wait. Did he even? No, he didn't even issue an opinion on it. Okay, whatever. Sorry to, like, go at it with that level of... just melancholy, but I don't know, man. Wait, Lachlan Murdoch family resolves succession dispute with Lachlan remaining in control of the media empire. Really? Oh, it's about to get a lot more right-wing than that. Yeah. You know, it was weird. Even though I was at this the festival that I was at, that, you know, totally, it was the kind of festival that everybody should have been as chill as possible, which, again, for the most part, everybody was. Yeah, there was like one or two moments that got a little, you know, the vibe got intense. But it's, oh my God. But thinking back to it, it was definitely the guys that weren't used to like smoking all the time. They had like, you know, Bears hats. I remember seeing the guy had Prada glasses. And I'm like, you know, I try not to like judge too hard, but is this something you guys like did for fun? Because you're just like, ooh, it's legal. And then like, I don't know. It's very rare that I meet a totally aggressive pothead, but these guys were a bit aggro. Oh, also, I had a moment where, ladies, I don't, like, I will never try to be like, I get it, but I definitely had a moment that you guys can relate to. There was a gay guy that was, like, aggressively hitting on me. To the point where, like, I had to tell him to not touch me because I was just like, dude, like, personal space. Like, you are breaking the laws of personal space, especially, like, at a concert. And then he started doing, like, the dancing on me. And I'm like, no. Like, what the fuck? So, event staff had to get involved. And they were just, like, standing next to this guy, kind of, like, behind him to make sure that he wasn't rubbing up on me. I didn't even have to go get them, though. They saw what was happening. Like, that was kind of cool. That also happened to, like, a few girls in the crowd where, like, they just, you'd see these guys in yellow vests, like, kind of just go, and then they would radio. Yeah. All right. The only views Asmund has. Wait, you guys are talking about Asmongold? I hate to sound kind of like a bitter ass on this one, but I'm just more upset that this gaming asshole saw the writing on the wall that his audience was aging out of that shit and they were starting to pay attention to politics because, you know, they thought their side was winning. So these lonely incel types that mostly watched Asmund for that kind of shit, he saw it as his opportunity where he's just like, oh, wait, I'm not only losing audience, but I'm gaining the political audience, and then Hassan's pretty big. That's why he piggybacked off Hassan a lot. Which, Hassan took the bait, man. He totally took the bait. But, whatever. I guess you didn't get enough attention in here. Or get enough attention. You don't need to do that here. We're not impressed. Thing is, he doesn't need, like... Zach, you do know the edgelord bullshit doesn't work here, right? Like, we're trying to engage with you on a very respectable level, which is not always met with the same energy, so I'll just say that much. But I lost so many friends lately because these people told me to stop drinking. There it is. There it is. This is also why, like, yeah, man. They're telling you you have a problem. Those are good friends, actually. Like, those are very good friends. Like, you're alienating the people in your life that care enough about you to tell you that you're fucking up and to tell you that you're, like, you know, you're not cool when you drink, bro. Like, you blocked your cousin? Why? If your cousin's looking out for you, why would you do that? Like, maybe, I hope you can repair this, like, later, but brother, like, you're self-destructing in a way that is almost hurtful to see. Because if you do have bipolar, I don't know, man. Like, mixing that with alcohol and then mixing that with a bunch of, like, you can stop anytime, then do it. Then tell your friends sorry and tell them that you won't drink around them if you can stop at any time. But it sounds like it's becoming a problem. And plus, yeah, every alcoholic has always said that. Black pilled or Zach pilled. Well, today we're literally hitting the 3-hour mark, and we haven't. I think, yeah, we've hit one news story and then the Howard story. That's it. You know, I'm enjoying the conversation though. I'm enjoying the show. I hope you guys are. If you guys are enjoying the show, you know what to do. Hit the like button. Sub to the channel if you have not already, and consider subscribing over on Twitch. Because if you got that Prime sub, come on, help a brother out. I could use that little boost, so I appreciate it. But if you guys also would like to help out the stream, you can get a super chat by donating $2. You can also give the good boy a treat. Do not forget that the good boy works hard and he deserves treats. So, but also consider getting a membership. Only $2 a month. You guys can really help the channel out, and yeah, just join the fun. Support a good streamer. I don't have millions of dollars like a certain Howard Stern, you know. But you guys, yeah. Really? Still not working. Sorry, I tried to start the Discord again. I really wanted to have a call-in show today. Damn it. My drinking is not a problem. If I overdo it, yes, but most of the time it's just to vibe and be happy. That's not... To vibe and be happy and then be told by people that you are hanging out with that you are making them not happy, that is the... That's not vibing. That's actually the opposite of vibing. Vibing is having the vibe that people want to share. That's vibing. You know, I like to say that we're vibing here because you guys come here, I have a good vibe, you want to stick around, and then we chill, and then 18 viewers, 18 likes. Good job. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Really appreciate that. Pep Discord is working on the browser. You might need to reload it. It's not that it's not working. Discord's working. It's the fact that for some reason... Okay, so voice chat is working. Okay. Yeah, Etch is in the... Okay. Then why it won't let me create a new one, though? Because, like I was saying, guys, I was trying to create an open link. Or a... Oh, am I doing this wrong? Oh, shit. Here. I mean, I could just do it through the pepper palette. No, it is. It's not letting me create this, so whatever. I'll do it for tomorrow, even though tomorrow I have a lot on the docket. Because don't forget, at noon, I will be on this space with Pepaganda, and then I think I'm going to try the call-in show in between that and my normal show. And then on my normal show, we have a special guest tomorrow. I'm not ruining this one, okay? So you guys, you don't know who's coming on. Yeah. But here, Etch. Let's see. Let me see something real quick. Just making sure or something. Because we might have a call. I'm not sure. Etch, if you didn't already, check the Discord. I sent you a message. Oh, no, you can't. Cool. All right. No, I was just making sure. So you're just testing the room. No, don't worry about it, man. That's why I was asking. No, thank you for confirming that this is working, though. Okay, well, at least the Pepper Palace is working, so very worst case, I give out the link to the Pepper Palace. Oh, awesome. Support Karina Reichman if you have not checked out her music, for real, guys. I can't show it here. I'm working on getting permissions. I did talk to her about it, though. She is very, very busy. Literally got there a little bit late, played her set, got to the merch table, met with everybody, had a short conversation with all of us, which was really cool, and then took off. So all while her brother, I think it actually might be her brother, but the guitar player won the J rolling contest. It was pretty funny. Yeah, Zach, wait. Have you ever played chess? Not everything is a game of chess. Some things are a game, like, if you read The Art of War. Because even in The Art of War, it talks about how when you're not at war, the value of peacetime and, you know, this idea that you're constantly doing like the game of chess bullshit. That's not good, man. That's not good for your mentality. I think I can read. Yeah, I'd hope so. How popular is Howard Stern? Seems very limited to U.S. and his fame. Even then, doesn't seem like he was mainstream popular, was he? Takecast. No disrespect here. What age group are you in? Because depending on your age, it will depend on like the relevance of Howard Stern. So you're 34. Okay, so that actually makes sense then. Because I'm 38 and I got lucky where I had like an older brother and like I had exposure to like his kind of stuff, and that was Howard Stern and Opie and Anthony and that kind of comedy. But if you did not find it on your own, you might not have ever found it. And you like Sirius XM, unless you had a job or like had something like a car that you bought with it, and then you just kind of enjoy it, like you found the content and enjoyed it, that's usually how like you would find them. But realistically, in the US, his relevance has been strong. He was on AGT as a judge, gained some mainstream exposure from that, cleaned up his act a little bit because it was mostly, you know, shock jock, dick and fart jokes. You know, he would send people out to ask how big someone's penis was, and, you know, it was just the, you know, BS that they did. But yeah, to the younger demographic, he's probably not that relevant. But to like anybody that's, I'd say 35 and older, to actually be fair here. I know you missed that cutoff by like 1 year. But still, like 35 and over, he maintains a degree of relevance because most of us like grew up with him in some capacity. But yeah, his contract signing was huge. And the fact that he got more media coverage than he could have bought today was hilarious. If you smoke weed, you can't get a gun legally? Yeah, you can. What are you talking about? What? Maybe that's a Florida thing, which doesn't seem like, I don't know, freedom and liberty, the way that, like, everybody likes to say, we have freedom in Florida, we have freedom. It's like, it doesn't sound like it. Like, I don't know, that sounds kind of whack, but whatever, man. Keep doing this thing where it's like, my state's better, you live in a blue state, you live in a, you know, a hellhole, blah, blah, blurty blur. Hey. Working harder doesn't always solve everything. I mean... Yeah, dude. Just gotta know the right people. My friend bought an alligator with... Yeah, but there's no federal gun laws. What are you talking about? That's bullshit. That's complete horseshit. You're such a fucking... No. And this is... Dude, quit drinking. Honestly. Like, if this is you drinking, then you're just being dumb right now. That's not fucking true. Yeah, okay, so they might have, like, a rule. But I can tell you right now, that's not a law in fucking Illinois. Weed is federally illegal. Yes, I understand that. Yes, I understand that. For something that most people would never get in trouble for. Like, this is the thing. We have a lot of these arbitrary laws that they can use them to target certain people. I do kind of find that funny that, like, the second that you start doing that with blue-collar types, though, all of a sudden they call that out where they're like, oh, you're just targeting me, you meanie bobini. So, what is happening in the news? What is happening in the news? Oh, I saw the Lachlan Murdoch thing. Trump condemns killing of Ukrainian woman in Charlotte. Of course he does. Of course he does. As I said, white princess gets killed by a black person. All of a sudden, he fucking cares. This fucking asshole. School shootings, you know, majority of his presidency. Which ones does he actually worry about? I mean, dude, the Vegas one happened under him. You remember that? The Vegas shooting at the country show. At Bridge Farm members. Thoughts on AI? Is middle class screwed? Yes. Yeah. In the next 36 months, administrative work is about to go into a massive unemployment dip, which, again, it's just like the 100-year thing where all of a sudden it's just like, why are we kind of cratering towards another depression almost exactly 100 years out from the last one? And everybody's just like, meh. Seems a little, I don't know, problematic. Some states don't enforce it. Yeah, like these blue states. Zach, do you plan on calling the government and telling them you smoke weed? Hunter never. Hunter would. But no. Back to the middle class thing. No, the middle class is fucked. Fucked. Especially if you hold an administrative job. Like if you do data entry of any kind, you're so fucked. I'm sorry. Like it's just true. Holy crap, man. Outside of like the ports, maybe, because that is actually sophisticated enough where they can't just do like they can't have a robot like handling certain accounts. But like again, if you're doing, oh my god, if you work for like a Comcast or like a cable company or any of those types, like you're so fucked. If you work in insurance, you're so fucked. Like, insurance is a big one, and it's weird because this goes back to, like, the Obama era. This is why they were trying to say that we couldn't have the extension on Obamacare, was because it would put too many insurance companies out of business, and if that happened, that might tank the economy. Which, it wasn't wrong, because it would have, you know, because it would have definitely put in what's the word I'm looking for? Like, too many people would have been on unemployment at the same time. So, ports are highly unionized too. Yeah. Back, do you think they check you for pot when you're buying? No, they don't. So, no. Sorry, I'm trying to also go through the news. Elite will absorb middle class wealth. Everyone else will be on UBI. Yeah. Well, I mean, yes, the stipend. Or the stipend, unless you adhere to the regime. No, seriously, that's what they want. They want everybody to be in such economic dire straits that unless, because, again, they're going to get rid of the non-American citizens that they already don't like because, you know, reasons, a little bit too much melanin is usually it, and, you know, not speaking the language, but they're not as, you know, they hear a Polish person, they go, I don't know, it sounds like one of them Russian countries, they're still white. They understand. But yeah, I do think that that's kind of the plan, is to get everybody to then go on, like, you know, the government check. Which again, love how under a Trump presidency, that's kind of the end game. It's the same thing with the buying of Intel. How many people are just like, well, hold on. Well, that's not communist. No. Gotta love it, though. What else we got? Shortage of home buyers forces many sellers to lower prices or walk away as sales slump drags on. Yep. My buddy just tried to get a house. And, yeah. It did not go well, so now they're starting to lower prices. It looks like he's going to end up getting a nicer house than the one that he got denied, so good for him. Rules are meant to be broken. I have empathy for others, though. You don't. Big difference. That is true. Don't worry, once a lot of people are out of a job, they'll have time for the R word. Not the one. The Rev? Yeah, we'll just say Rev. Vroom. Oh my god. Dude, I had such a juvenile internet comment on somebody, though, today. Let's go Bears. Hell yeah. Let's go Bears. Oh, wait, it's Monday Night Football. Shit. No, they're not. Bears are better. Shit. Oh, man. I just lost all my news stories. Sorry, guys. Let me bring this back. And you also distracted me with the Go Bears, I gotta say. So I kind of forgot what I was going on. What was I saying? Wait a minute. I feel like I had an important point there. I hate when I do that. Damn Top Chat. I'm not in Top Chat. Oh, were you in Top Chat? Again, where's Jerry McClain when you need him? I know that answer. He literally said, he's like, I can't watch your show because it's like, while I'm doing other things. It's like, oh, boo. Women should be arrested for, what? Uh-oh. This guy coming in with all the hot takes today. All right. No regard for the law. Here, you know what? Fuck it. This is a fun story. Trump officials almost come to blows at a Republican event.
Now to another round of Fight Club, White House edition. A source confirms to CNN that a pair of administration economic officials were on the verge of a brawl last week at a MAGA dinner party. MAGA dinner party, I should say, right here in Washington, D.C. Who are these officials? We're talking about the Treasury Secretary, Scott Bessent, and a top housing regulator, Bill Pulte. Bessent threatened to punch
my face just twitched during that yawn.
Pulte in the face. It is CNN's Kristen Holmes and other colleagues who have this new reporting confirmed, I think, by Politico, which first reported it. Kristen, what are you told by your sources?
Yeah, well, I was told by a source who witnessed the whole event that it was insane. That was the word that they used to talk about what happened at this dinner party. Now, this is at the executive branch. That's an exclusive club, the social club in Georgetown that was set up by a number of very wealthy MAGA supporters, one of them being Don Jr. himself. So it was at this dinner. Essentially, the two men ended up near each other during a cocktail hour in which the source heard a expletive-laden rant from Bessent at Pulte. Now, we were told that he essentially accused him of bad-mouthing him to President Trump, saying he knew what he was doing and that he wasn't going to sit around and talk to him. Then at one point, it got so heated that he threatened to punch him in the face. A co-founder of the executive branch had to break it up. And during that time, Bessent was essentially saying, let's take this outside, to Pulte, who, according to this source, seemed a little bit confused, definitely taken off guard. I mean, this is not the first time, of course, we've seen the Treasury Secretary in an altercation that got incredibly loud, heated, and allegedly, according to some sources, grew somewhat physical. We know that months ago, when Elon Musk was still parading around the White House, he and Bessent got into an altercation that involved screaming that over who was going to lead the IRS. So this right here, we have not heard any comment from the White House. We, of course, reached out to White House, Treasury, to Pulte. Nobody has responded to this. But again, sources in the room describing it as absolutely insane, confusing at one point. I will note, both of these men apparently stayed for the dinner portion of this, but they were seated nowhere near each other. And of course, Dana, one thing to point out is Pulte, who many people hadn't really heard of until the last several weeks, he's really had his stock rising within MAGA world and with the president after he's taken on personally his charge to try and fire Lisa Cook. He was the one who brought the charges of mortgage fraud against her.
Wow. Okay, that was not on my bingo card for today. Thank you so much, Kristen. Appreciate that reporting back here at the table. Jeff, you cover the Trump administration. You go to the White House every day. You have dealt.
Oh my God, that man has a large head.
With both of these officials.
What comes to my mind is just the pressure that some of these people are under to stay within the president's good graces. I mean, we watch the cabinet meeting where every single cabinet official praises the president, it's got to be sort of the same idea. Like if you hear that someone within MAGA world or within the cabinet or within the administration is speaking poorly of you to the president, which is absolutely imaginable. A lot of people have direct access to the president of the United States, that it will lead to some high emotions. Now,
dude, anybody else getting Russian TV vibes from like this shit lately? Like it's getting like darker in every week.
Those are pretty high emotions if we're talking about stepping outside, but it's a lot of intensity.
Bill Pulte has become an interesting figure in this administration. Typically, the top housing official is a bureaucrat, a technocrat, someone who's really immersed deeply in housing policy. He is someone who has been driving this effort to try to go after Democrats over alleged mortgage fraud. He has not really gone after Republicans who have similar issues as well, like Ken Paxton, who's running for Senate in Texas. But nevertheless, he has really elevated his profile in this regard. So, this is, as Kristen said, someone you would have heard of before, but now the top housing official, he's really in Trump's good graces because of these efforts.
Well, my buttoned-up analysis is that Trump likes to have these kind of rivalries and them going at each other for the attention. My less buttoned-up analysis for Basant is like, if you're going to keep threatening, you got to, put up or shut up. You got to, what I'm saying? Don't just talk about it, be about it. At some point, you can't keep threatening to hit people. You're going to have to back it up. That's my less buttoned-up analysis.
Okay,
they're just talking about the day's events like a standard business day. Yeah,
just thrown.
Like I've been saying, like I've heard it thrown around a little bit, but like manufactured consent. Like that's what I feel every time I watch CNN, where it's like you guys are trying to normalize this shit, and this is wild because there's also no pushback on the things that like they're the littler things that there should definitely be pushback on.
I'm sure, maybe we'll see them sell tickets because
on the South Lawn.
Why not?
UFC.
Why not?
It's a show.
The Rose Garden Club.
All right.
President Trump demands unflinching loyalty from Republicans. Otherwise, it is viewed as an act of betrayal. And now the Republican who has become perhaps the most disloyal is about to endure MAGA wrath. That's Congressman Thomas Massie, who has led the charge to release the Jeffrey Epstein files in defiance of the president. New this morning, brand new reporting with my colleague Sarah Ferris about how Trump has met with a prospective Massie primary foe as a Trump-aligned group plans to spend millions to defeat him. And Speaker Johnson and GOP leaders don't plan to stand in his way.
Mr. Speaker, do you think that Thomas Massie deserves to be reelected?
Thomas Massie has to make that decision himself. I mean,
You fucking feckless little asshole. Oh my God, dude. Again, the weakness of this administration is insane.
He is actively working against his team almost daily now.
I mean, then again, we saw this coming. We literally saw this coming in real time and then did the thing where it's like, the sky is falling, the sky is falling, the sky is falling, the sky is falling. And now we're literally just in the clouds, and then you have so many people actively just being like, what do you mean?
And seems to enjoy that role. So he is, deciding his own fate. My way is to reach out an olive branch to everybody and try to be a peacemaker. And some people make
no. He literally doesn't know how to lie. Like that's part of the problem.
Very difficult for me.
My panel's back. I mean, typically a leader defends the person in their conference because
Isn't that crazy?
they're a member of a conference.
Yeah.
This situation is
That's
different,
so
and Johnson
crazy.
is very clear where he stands.
Yeah, absolutely. GOP leaders are just going to let him hang himself here. He's such a pain in the side for them that they wouldn't mind if he's gone, and it would be a red district regardless. But look, this whole thing it's a case study in whether...
No. A red district regardless. You propagandist bitch. You, with them fucking big-ass teeth, are sitting here normalizing the fascist takeover of the Republican Party, which is... that's even crazier. So I'm sorry. And I know. Like, somebody was just like, you attack looks too... No. Fuck that.
Antagonists in Congress can
I
survive.
don't care. This is what I see.
I mean, Manu, we've covered the Hill for a long time during the Trump era. The answer to that question has always been
Her teeth are almost annoyingly perfect. That's the only reason I attack.
no. I mean, think Liz Cheney, Jeff Flake, Bob Good.
Bob Good, yep.
History just sort of strewn with the bodies
CNN is fucking negligent. They are.
of, political folks who criticize.
If anything, they're Fox News light at best now, and it's kind of funny because, like, I know I don't watch them. I don't go to them for any fucking news anymore.
Trump and then lost,
I know a bunch of people in my life that don't go to them for fucking news anymore.
their seats. The difference here is that Massie has such a strong brand.
Actually, my mother-in-law, she used to watch CNN religiously, and now she goes to News Nation. And unfortunately, she still likes Cuomo a little bit.
And in his district as this sort of libertarian, independent thinker. And Trump has gone after him before, saying he should lose a seat in 2020. He won that primary by 60 points. But the difference now is that you have people like Chris LaCivita who are jumping down his throat, helping organize and raise money. After
Trump
him.
campaign aide.
Yes, and that guy doesn't like to lose, so it's going to be a dogfight.
Yeah, and this is just a taste of what people are seeing in the district. Look at how much money that's already been spent by this Trump-aligned super PAC. $1.6 million by MAGA Kentucky. Massie spending just $418.
I hope that this actually blows up in their face, though, because, like, if Thomas Massie can just run his campaign where it's just like, yeah, I actually want information on the Trump stuff, but you know what? He might lose. He actually might lose just because he had the balls to stand up to Donald Trump.
$15,000, and that is just to
honestly, guys, I think this is it. Like,
defend himself in a sense.
If the next elections don't, if honestly the gerrymandering works, they get if they keep Congress, guys, we're not going to have a presidential election. And honestly, like this country's so cooked that we let this happen.
Just to,
and that's reconciliation that I'm not sure like we're prepared to have.
What viewers are seeing back home, watch.
You thought Massie was gonna leave Congress?
What happened?
Oh, yeah. Now it's actually coming down to he wanted to be like, well, somebody needs to have the balls to stand up to Donald Trump now, because now he found his his backbone.
Thomas Massie, when did he decide to start voting with the radical Democrats?
I'm sure you've seen the attack ads by now. I'm not folding, I'm fighting, and I'm just getting started.
The message they're trying to send here is that if you stray, like the way Massie did, you're going to see that in your district. That's the message from the Trump team.
And you're normalizing this.
Yes.
To anyone who wants to break from it.
Absolutely. And Massie is unique in another way. On foreign policy, on votes around Israel, he has attracted for years the enmity of pro-Israel groups. There was money on the air in Kentucky last cycle. But before any of this happened, a lot of people want to beat him. His message has been, no, I'm with the base. The leadership might change based on what Trump wants, but I'm with you. On the Epstein thing, he is with the base on that. On foreign aid, increasingly with the base. Can he get through that? Because the rest of the ad, that the MAGA PAC ad you were showing, says that because he voted against Trump, he voted for sex surgeries for minors, and it makes him look like a liberal. The bet is that the rest of the Republican base can go along with the party in Congress.
Porn star or penguin?
Say
I mean, he literally looks like he has to, get back to the Iceberg Lounge real quick to do battle with the Batman after this.
True conservative means supporting the leader, not diverging on your own issues.
Yeah, and that's the key point here is Massie is with the base on these issues that leadership is mad at him about. They're the ones who split with the base on Epstein.
On the debt and deficit, he voted against the One Big Beautiful Bill Act. And because of the base.
We've been saying for years we were going to cut the deficit. That's what MAGA has been saying for years. And so,
again, it's almost like you should have a backbone and have some consistency, but no.
I mean, and there are people like Marjorie Taylor Greene who are with Massie and not necessarily.
CNN's literally like, come on, just forget about the Epstein stuff. He threatened to sue us again.
Being attacked by Trump, and we can talk about those dynamics being a little bit different. But what they're saying is, hey, we are not afraid. Matter of fact, the threats that came from the White House saying it would be a hostile act to support the discharge petition, they did not like that messaging at all, and it to them, I think they think they're on more solid ground. Massie says, hey, come at me. He's kind of saying, come at me. I can stand it. I can withstand it. So it'll be interesting to see, because this is a split in the Republican Party. We talked about the split with the Democrats. This is a clear split in the Republican Party.
Just the more on that split, I talked to Massie about this. He shrugged off the attacks from the president and the speaker as well. And also, but also some folks on the right are not with him in this fight either.
The speaker's position depends on him rubber stamping, not just rubber stamping, but reinforcing any.
Thomas Massie also is a fool for thinking that he's going to have like any support going forward. And like, he's just going to keep playing this milquetoast bullshit.
Anything Donald Trump wants, even if Donald Trump is wrong. So the speaker's in a tough spot.
I think that the way that this has kind of flushed out between his personal relationship with the president is unfortunate to see unfold. The moment that you get personal and the moment that you start doing things for reasons other than what you're telling the public, I think that that kind of crosses the Rubicon. There's no turning back from that.
That last comment coming from a conservative congresswoman who supports the effort to release the Epstein files, but is not with Massie to try to force a vote and put this on the floor of the House, and also wouldn't say if she supports his reelection because of this feud with Trump.
Yeah, I mean, he's the black sheep right now. So it's not just people, it's not just Republicans in Washington. The Wall Street Journal had a good story.
Why is she like, she had the biggest smile talking about like how they were trying to cook him and how the GOP is just, you know, they're just going to put all this money in and they're primarying him.
Story about how Republicans, you know, back home in Kentucky were also distancing themselves from Massie, even though he has that strong local brand. I mean, obviously, they want endorsements from Trump themselves, and the way to do that is to kind of separate yourself from, you know, the person who's sort of the ugly stepchild at the moment. But I just want to go back to one thing we were talking about, which was like the Democratic or the Republican attack ads on him, trying to suggest he's a Democrat. It's not just the policies that he's aligned with the base on. I mean, it really is this sort of local, you know, knowledge people have of him. They know he's a farmer, that he raises chickens, that he has solar panels that, you know, power his home. They like that. They like that he, you know, grows peaches. So, look, that's going to be hard to sort of color and shade for the Trump folks.
Yeah, no question about it. In the meantime, they're still short of the votes they need to force a vote on the floor, even with some of those MAGA supporters aligned with Trump, want the release of these files, but are not signing on with Massie.
Right. I think, you know, the
2 votes short, 2 signatures short.
2 signatures short, and if they don't come home and change minds while they're in the district this weekend, I don't think they're going to get those other 2.
Yeah.
Triplug and Jiden $2.
Which
so we don't want Epstein files released now?
Yeah. I mean, that's part of the problem here is starting to look at this here.
Breaking news out of
we'll get into the Epstein stuff here in a minute. Also, thank you for the 2. Let me get him his little bit of this, so get him on camera, and then we will play this Epstein segment. I think that this is just their way of being like, let's forget about the Epstein stuff again. Like, come on, let's move on, like quickly. You know, they're not going to get the votes, so just forget about it. You know, oh my God, we had to talk about the victims because we won't want to seem like we are totally, you know, just these disingenuous fucking propaganda machine, but that's exactly what we are. Like, gross.
Washington, the House Oversight Committee just received files from the estate of Jeffrey Epstein. A Democratic spokesperson says committee Democrats are reviewing hundreds of documents handed over to the committee, and they have just released that body drawing allegedly drawn by President Trump for Epstein's 50th birthday. Here it is.
The boobs actually suck.
Wall Street Journal was first to report on it a few months ago, and today we're getting a first look at it. Joining us now, staff writer for the Atlantic.
Although somebody did point this out, and I can't even take claim for this, but they were just like, yeah, but notice the size. I was like, oh.
Atlantic and MSNBC political contributor Mark Leibovich, the Bulwark senior reporter Will Sommer, host of the Bulwark podcast, and an MSNBC political analyst Tim Miller. Mark, I know you are thrilled and honored.
Fucking Lex Luthor giving death stare over here.
To be on the show today to get a first.
I will kill the Superman with my death stare through MSNBC. Only I have the power.
Glimpse of this.
You know, it's happening in real time.
She held it up and it was like, Stan?
To be on the show, Katie. This is, I mean, we've had the wording on this before. We've sort of had a general.
Oh, wow. MAGA being okay with Adults diddling kids. What a shocker.
Sort of contours of what this is before. This is actually sort of the physical. This is actually it. We are seeing this. It's unclear whether the needle will move any more than it already has. But obviously, look, I mean, Donald Trump has said that this doesn't exist. This, from what I can tell, it looks like it exists. So start with that. We'll see, you know, if this propels the story any faster, any greater time than it will. Although I suspect that there will be other things that we didn't know before that are going to be coming out in the probably next few days.
Will, what about you? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, look, this is the letter that has all the stuff about, you know, secrets and ages not changing, things like that. I mean, so I think it's great to see it. The sort of instant reaction I'm seeing from right-wing media, they're really focusing a lot on the signature, saying, oh, you know, Charlie Kirk, for example, is saying, that doesn't really look like Trump's signature. It looks just like Trump's signature. I mean, if you pull up what Trump's signature looks like, it looks pretty much exactly like that. So, you know, I think this is going to keep the story going, the Epstein story that Trump has obviously tried to avoid. You know, that and Mike Johnson claiming and now backing off the idea that Trump was some sort of FBI informant against Epstein. I think the story is sort of turning against the administration once again.
Hey. Yeah, I mean, I am pulling up Donald Trump's signature right now, and gosh.
Evening, Swift. Good to see you.
The D is exactly the same. I mean, I don't know. Listen, I'm not a handwriting expert, but this was in the birthday book. The Wall Street Journal reports that he submitted it. Donald Trump denies it. It's just a weird thing, Tim. It's a weird hill to die on. I did not write that letter. I did not draw that picture. We all know they were friends. It's been documented that they were friends.
No, the thing is, you're so bad and inept at this that, like, you can't connect dots that were already made. You guys just can't keep the story, like, going long enough and just being like, this is the timeline. This is how they know each other. This is when he did this. This is what he's obviously lying about. You guys just take the bait every time.
Why?
It's insane. Like, and then you don't see how it's detrimental to your coverage.
Why are they so concerned about admitting that Donald Trump sent him an image like this? It's not like no one knows that Donald Trump himself is body.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I think it's their instinct to lie, for starters.
Well, no, because, again, you have half of MAGA that's just like, yeah, he was a informant for the FBI, which, again, what?
Was when they're presented with inconvenient information, it's easier for them to talk about the fake news and blame the fake news than actually engage on the merits. On this one in particular, I mean, it is true that it's not known that
I'm not a journalist. No, I am not.
Donald Trump was body, but there is this mythos that Will could talk about for sure on some on the MAGA right and the QAnon right that Trump was like fighting against.
Now, if I accidentally end up in an event where the media, you know, pass as press or something like that, then oopsie, I became a journalist.
You know, the elite pedophile rings out there, and that he was, you know, some warrior on the inside who was going to expose all these people. And now here he is, not only not exposing them all, but writing this note to Epstein here that is just extremely familiar, right? Like it's one thing, it is true that famous people sometimes sign birthday cards for people or sign generic notes for people. That is not what we're seeing here. I mean, we have this drawing of what appears to be a young woman, I would say, and Donald Trump talking about how they share certain things in common, about how they have all these wonderful secrets together. I mean, it is.
Well, I'm taking care of me too there, Tony. I'm just being honest.
It's a letter from two guys that get in trouble together and have a bromance. That's what this is. It's not some generic letter. And so I think that's why they probably are more sensitive about it, because it's not as if it's just two famous people getting their picture together at another famous
hot off the pepper
person's party.
Or the pepper
It's
I
more
hear
intimate
you on that, but I don't think would it be surprising that Donald Trump wrote something like this to one of his friends? No, even if that friend did turn out to be a creep, I'm not sure it would be surprising. I don't know if that inherently means that Donald Trump himself is also engaging in the same behavior. He was interacting with lots of people. I think making that jump is easier to do if the person is being cagey about it and strange and not admitting to some obvious things. When you're not saying, yeah, I wrote this, I did do this picture. No, it's not me. Somebody else drew it. It's not my signature. When it looks exactly like your signature, that starts to raise more questions. But I want to linger on what Tim said a moment ago about the right canonizing Donald Trump as the figure who was going to expose all of this. Yeah. Speaker Mike Johnson had this very weird moment on Friday where he suggested that Donald Trump was actually an FBI informant against Jeffrey Epstein. He was the one that tipped off the FBI back in the early 2000s. He walked that back and cleaned it up a bit in a statement today, but it just was out there for 3 or 4 days out there in the press. Where does that come from?
Yeah, gee, I wonder why he dropped that on a Friday and we're only getting to it on Monday.
This idea that Donald Trump was the one. By the way, we had Tom Winter on earlier today. He's reviewed the documents, and the initial tip came from...
If they could just be a little bit more honest in the reporting, where, like, just say it. Just be like, yeah, it's kind of a little suspicious that they dropped that on a Friday. You know, the notorious day when people start tuning out of news, or they'll get their wrap-up at the end of the day, and then they will not care until the following Monday.
According to the government...
The silent siren, how you doing?
Documents.
welcome to the channel. Appreciate you being here.
Came from the family members of some of the girls who were victimized.
I don't know if that's for me or
Will.
Will.
I'm sending that to you. I'm sorry, Will.
Oh, sure,
it was
sure.
a big wind-up.
Sure. So in this case, I mean, look, conspiracy theorists, QAnon believers, Trump supporters have had a problem for a long time, which is how do you square Donald Trump's friendship with this, convicted charged sex trafficker and pedophile, all these things, convicted pedophile. And what they came up with was, well, maybe Trump was kind of going in on the inside to expose Jeffrey Epstein. Maybe he made Alex Acosta, the prosecutor who gave Epstein a sweetheart deal. Maybe he put him in the cabinet to draw attention to how awful this deal was. So they kind of exist in this alternate universe, and that's only gotten worse since Trump tried to close the Epstein case along with Pam Bondi. And so, again, it's bizarre to me that this has reached the point where the Speaker of the House is now saying,
only request from you, Silent Siren, is hit the like button if you haven't already.
Well, maybe Trump is...
But you're cool. You already did.
An FBI informant. Maybe he was working to take down Epstein. But really, I mean, they're grasping at straws because, as you said, Katie, the whole thing is really weird. The idea that Trump was friends with this notorious pedophile, and all of a sudden his administration is doing everything they can to stop this discussion about it.
Yeah, I guess if you're innocent, why do you protest so much about it? Why do you claim that you're not involved?
Thank you for subbing to the channel. Really appreciate that.
In any way, why is this not your signature? We've seen the images. We've seen them partying together. Donald Trump has given quotes to magazines about the kind of guy that Jeffrey Epstein was. It's all been out there, Mark.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, the protest too much thing is a close cousin to what Tim just said about, the line comes easily, right? I mean, they're trying to convolute this. Is convolute a verb? I don't know. It is convoluted. This makes it more convoluted when you mix the FBI informant thing, which I just learned about yesterday. I guess we all just learned about it yesterday, with whatever quibbling and protesting there is about the signature, whether this is real or not. I mean, look.
It's so dumb.
This is what everything we're seeing in this new document, in this letter, what we've heard about it, does not strike me, and I don't think it'll strike a lot of his supporters as out of character for Donald Trump. I mean, This is very much in line with the person that people who both love and hate him over the years have come to know.
Yeah, no. Actually, I disagree with him entirely. Like, if they're personal friends, sure. But no, none of his supporters are going to drop off because of this, please.
The FBI pieces, I mean, that kind of came out of left field here. But ultimately, I mean, this is part of, I think the more details, the more tortured you get into what's true, what's not true, what might be true, the conspiracy theories, the
hell yeah.
more the
Thank you, Angela. I appreciate that.
issue itself might sort of recede and become just a little bit too convoluted.
Look how this guy's living. That might not be... that looks kind of like a broadcasting office. I'm going to be completely real. If that's his home setup, that's insane.
For the base to talk about, which is what's dangerous.
But I got to be real. That looks like the side office that you might see like for some kind of channel
to Donald Trump,
like an NBC type of thing.
Because the base sort of rebelled against him over Epstein, and we'll see where this leads from it.
I want to get you, though, Mark, on your piece today, which was, I thought, the most interesting way to talk about this, at least for the moment, which is not maybe the most interesting, but one of the interesting ways to talk about this. The Democrats, I always think you're the most interesting. The Democrats.
All right. Jeez, quit flirting, guys.
Are really latching on to Epstein, and they're trying to say that anything that Donald Trump does is a distraction from Epstein. He doesn't want to talk about Epstein.
Why not sit at the broadcast desk? He might not be able to.
He's worried about Epstein.
Because I don't think that behind him is the actual studio.
So
I think that that's more like a waiting area, and this is just like a side office.
The move he makes, sending troops to Chicago, signing executive orders to change the name.
Bro is living on DS9. It does.
Of the Department of Defense to the...
It looks like the Promenade.
To the Department of War.
Meet me in the Promenade.
All of it is a distraction. Is that a good idea or a bad idea?
I mean, I think it's overdone. I think it goes to the Democrats' lack of imagination. I think it sort of goes to a laziness where they, instead of making a coherent case against what Donald Trump is doing, and God knows he's giving them a lot of material to work with around, authoritarianism and what he's doing in the cities and ICE and so forth, and just saying, oh, he's just trying to distract from Epstein is very, very reductive, really does no justice at all to the issues involved. And yes, the Epstein story is extremely problematic to Trump, potentially, and to Republicans
yes.
on down. But I also think, enough already, they actually have to work harder to make a case that is actually going to drive, the kind of support and bring
ready for quarks
out of the wilderness that they have not been in for a while.
Do you see any Democrats finding a way to present
only the finest Romulan ale,
an alternate?
Would you like one of the hollow rooms?
Idea to the...
We have all of the best MAGA fantasies that you could ever want.
American public, an alternate narrative to the American public, Mark?
I think there are some. I mean, look, the Democrats writ large are, they're in a heap of trouble around fundraising, around what's going on at the DNC, around sort of lack of confidence in their leadership, what polls are saying. But ultimately, what what these sort of wilderness, phases have in common is they end when you actually recruit candidates. And Democrats, I think the good news for them coming out of all this is that
that is the drawing of a kid. Good Lord. That's what I said. Because like all this time that I was hearing like, yeah, he drew boobies. And then I saw this, I was just like, oh, that's not, uh-oh.
Recruiting good candidates.
Oh boy.
They have a strong midterm. And it does look like the ruling party right now, and Donald Trump certainly might be overreaching, and they're certainly not popular either. So I do think around the economy and inflation
would be a MAGA theme
and around things that I think Donald Trump truly is vulnerable on, they are starting to arrive at some kind of coherent message.
All right, just to go back to this drawing and the signature.
Also, what up, Jake?
Which people online are saying is not his. Screen right is the...
Oh my God, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're literally deconstructing the fucking signature, which again, it's been proven that your signature changes over time. Again, this is why like the vote by signature thing, they have to constantly update it because like around a certain age, you start doing more scribbles. I've done this with my own.
Is an executive order. Screen left is the signature on the birthday book.
Trust me, if you guys ever get an autograph, it's going to be very disappointing for all of you.
So yeah, you decide whether you think that one that looks similar or not. Tim, what do you think?
They look similar to me, Katie. But here, just like circling back about how they don't really care about the brazenness of their lies. It's worth maybe remembering that the vice president, when this story first came out, when the Wall Street Journal first ran it, tweeted this: "Forgive my language, but this story is complete and utter."
You never signed the same way.
He writes it out. The Wall Street.
I actually have I've been told that I have a very consistent signature. It's just the fact that like I used to spell out my name, and then all of a sudden I started just doing like a little squiggle.
Journal should be a
but it's the same squiggle.
Shame for publishing it. Where is this letter?
Sign with your left hand.
So
I can. I'm technically ambidextrous.
I mean, at that time they had to know that this really existed, that it was true. But
my mom, I was born left-handed, but my mom, she thought that the world would be cruel to me if I wasn't trained to be right-handed because of doors. Like she said, door handles and something else.
They don't care about that.
I was like, writing.
They try to live one news cycle to news cycle, and they're happy to advance lies if it suits them in the moment. And I think that.
But I was also because of that, technically southpaw, and I could also use any hockey stick. So if, for instance, something like I had a hockey stick break, you could hand me a lefty, and also I could play any like wing position and kind of fuck with people.
They will grasp for anything that will suit them now. But I don't.
Yeah, I can use both.
I think it's pretty clear what was happening here.
I don't write as well with my left just because I'm not as trained, but I can. I suspect that forcing lefties to be righties F's them up. Yeah, man. You know, my mom did that. Now all of a sudden I'm a leftist. God, Mom, what were you doing? Scissors are sometimes a hassle. Sports equipment too, absolutely. No, and see, that's a thing where like, yeah. When I bought my hockey sticks, my first hockey stick I ever bought was a left one for a lefty. And I thought that I bought it because I was like, yeah, I shoot with my right. They're like, no, that's technically the opposite. I was like, wait, what? But yeah, because my right hand is my more dominant hand, I can get more, power to it. That's why like my slap shot comes from my right. If I need to like deke around and maybe do like, if I know that I'm going to be doing a lot of passing during a game, I'll play left. Catching is also something like, Throwing, fine. Catching, I'll admit it. Left-handed folks tend to be of higher intelligence. Oh, thank you. Well, wait, what am I like? Oh, thanks. Nah, the nuns did that to my dad when he was a kid, and I think it effed with his head. It definitely effed with me a little bit because like I didn't like have nuns or anything that like slapped my wrist or anything like that, but I remember some of my earliest memories are just my mom saying, no, this hand. Like she would literally and then make me do the L. That was like one of the first things I ever learned was left right. I guess there was a reason for it. I don't know, man. As somebody who has had it my entire life, I don't see any problem with it. Like, I don't think it fucked with me. Hey, what do you mean it fucked with them? Wait, Elaborate a little bit. What do you mean? Now I'm like, fuck with their head? You trying to say I'm fucked in the head? You want to start something? Let's go! I still have the my grandma went to went to school, got in the teacher's face for trying to make my mom use her right hand. That was back in the 50s. Yeah, I don't know. I have yet to see a left-handed MAGA. Shit. It's actually kind of a interesting little take there. Like I said, I don't blame my mom. My dad went with it too, because my dad actually, because of the whole sports thing, he always had that in the back of his mind. My dad was not one of them sports dads. Like one of my dad's most cherished pictures of me, I love this about him, is he had this on his desk, where most dads will have a picture of their kid, like kicking a ball, or like they have their trophy, or they got their little gold medal. Nope, my dad's most cherished photo of me is I am a goalie for my Pee-wee soccer game, and I have my finger in my nose, and I am watching, just standing watching, and there was a perfect capture of the ball going right past me into the net, and me just going, and you see in like profile, you see my dad like this. He's like, "That's my boy," and he captioned it on the bottom of the picture. "That's my boy." It's not like my dad celebrated mediocrity. It was just, he thought it was hilarious because he was like, "Yep, you're definitely my kid." It's like, oh, thanks, Dad. I really appreciate that. Fun fact, 90% of parent favor their left foot to handle things. The same percentage of humans are right-handed. Really? Interesting. Remember what dyslexia is, right? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, does that play into it? Like, because I got diagnosed with dyslexia way late in life, like way too late, which it should have been obvious when I look back at I look back at my homework assignments, and I'm just like, I never could get I and E right. So, like, I would always get spelling dings and, like, shit like that, and it was my brain doing this weird thing where it, like, shuffles shit, and I can't, like, really process it. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it. Like, when I'm writing it, it just does it, and then I'm like, X, correction, because I know, but I don't know. That's a perfect kid sports moment. Jake, trust me, my dad is a big reason that I have the sense of humor I do. He's a good man. He was a dad. He was good. No, he was a good dad. He loves me. Just, he was a little rough around the edges. This is because left-handed people are notorious for being whiny about how the world oppresses them. See? I don't know about that. Maybe that's why I'm a little special in this regard, is because I never had to really deal with the oppression of being left-handed, because I was always able to do both. Although, one of my favorite moments was when my gym teacher, he decided, he was just like, wait a minute, are you, and this happened while we were playing kickball, because I caught it with, like, I kept catching the balls, and like I would just do it with both hands. So many balls. One of my favorite moments, though, was there was this girl, Amanda. She was like, she went to the WNBA for a short while before she blew out her ACL. And she was like, she was one of the like girls that was like always taller than the boys, always bigger. Trust me, in today's day and age, she would have been problematic, especially to like Piers Morgan. But at that point, we just knew that she was the sporty one. And holy shit. Like, dude, she would kick all our asses and everything. Except for, oh my god, dude. We were playing dodgeball one day. And we're doing the thing. And she did the thing where it hit me in the perfect, like, point of my nose that it made me cry. Because, like, we all know, like, if you haven't been hit in the face by a basketball, number one, really? Come on. It's like it's an American experience that you just, like, I think that's how you just know, where you're like, oh, that hurts. Oh, damn. But, so I get hit in the face, hit in the nose, I start crying, and it's not like, like, literally, I'm just, oh, and she's laughing, right? So we line up, we do this thing. Man, it was like a slow motion moment, because not only did I catch the ball, I caught the ball with my fucking left hand, just and did like the fuck, wham, and like it was like I was able to load it up in like the motion. It was perfect, dude. I watched her do one of these moments where here, because she had long hair, her face just went poof. It disappeared into her hair. I was like, ooh. Comes up crying, and I'm just like, oh shit, I think I'm in trouble. It's fucking bad. I wasn't in trouble though. It was so funny because my gym teacher goes up to her. He's like, and that's why you don't aim for his face. Like, yeah, right. I also remember that was one of the first moments that like one of like the basketball player kids, because like I always got made fun of by those kids. They recognized, they were just like, oh shit, Pep's got an arm. That's pretty funny. God, I also remember that moment too, where I was like, oh, I'm gonna fuck her up. I didn't care. I was just get my shot. When I catch like Odell, hell yeah. No. It was literally just gong. Oh! Just because I like loaded the cannon. Just yeah. Had to get that receipt. Hell yeah. I think I was in 5th grade when that happened. I wonder if I ever saw her again, if I want to bring that up, just be like, hey, you remember that one day I just drilled you in gym class? It's like, that was a good day. Man. Let's see. I'm trying to remember. There was always, like, when we played kickball, we had like the cheer girls, but then they would like make, you know, mean cheers. Oh god, what was mine? I can't even remember it, damn it. It definitely, like, it hurt, like, as far as mentally, or just like, oh, yes, oh, you guys have to point out there. Oh man, we are almost to the 420. Holy shit, guys. Just so you guys know, we have a Tim Pool segment coming up here that I'm going to be dropping. And I wish LT were here to tell me what we're actually chime in. Were any of you guys watching the Surfs earlier? Because he was covering Nick Fuentes saying that he wasted his life, which we all knew that. But yeah, I had to start my show before he actually got to the segment. So if it's up, let me know a timestamp, or if he like members only his VOD. I hate cheerleading. Did it only 1 year and quit because the girls were awful. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Grandpa Pep always surprised by what time it is. What time is it? Ah, I have to take my pills. They said that I need to have a full stomach. I don't want it to upset my sciatica. Ah! Tour sushi and poker with the boys. think he always sets his VOD for members once his stream is over. Oh, he does? Oh. You know who doesn't do that? Pep Talks. You guys can always check out my VODs, because, yeah, otherwise, how are you going to see my content? I clipped the 2 videos out for this coming weekend, or this last weekend, but yeah, Thursday, man, that sucked. I have to say, because I tried to put out the video of me quelling that the Trump supporter that came in here. I think he's still, he's a member of the channel until the end of the month, so. But as far as I know, he's going to lurk and does not want to really join in chat anymore because, yeah, it was one of those weird situations where he said that he appreciated the fact that, you know, he can get a different point of view here and not feel like I'm being preachy, which, cool. I like that. Also why, you know, sometimes with some of these, like, shitty people that may even come, like, with bad faith critiques, he bought a membership, yeah. That's why I made the video. Yeah, he bought a membership. He joined the fucking channel. I was like, okay. Not only did I get a troll to, like, kind of back off and go, oh, you guys aren't that bad. And then he was also like, yeah, maybe I came in a little hot. Yeah, he bought a fucking membership. I was like, okay. Wow. I don't know. For all the jokes, he paid the troll toll. He did. He actually did. Whatever. That's where I was like, I'm kind of Pep. The F is going on. I don't know, man. Somehow, some way, I can speak to people in a manner that they kind of understand. I mean, I hate to say it. You know, we've established that MAGA think on a different level. They think on a right-handed level. You know what I'm saying? So, but since I'm ambidextrous, I think that I can, maybe that's, Jesus Christ. Wait, does this actually play into it? Isn't that what you did to me? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Yes, Kirk, you came here to troll me, you stuck around, and then you just, I don't know, we became friends. Yeah, you transcended that one, man. You're a friend. You're all friends of mine, but it was funny. Like, you were one of the first people that I think I spoke to, like, really off stream. And then, you know, you offered up some music and some good conversation. Add a membership tier for trolls. The membership tier stuff, I'm not exactly sure if I want to do that. I toyed with that for a little bit. I did it at the beginning. It might even still be there, but because I know that you could do a $15 membership, and, like, it's just, I don't know. Because, oh, thank you for becoming a member. That's awesome. Thank you, Silent Siren. Really appreciate that. Yeah, actually, I've been doing shorts for members. I'm going to be doing some, you know, in the life of Pep kind of videos that are going to be members only for you guys. Yeah, no, this is awesome. But like I was saying, the reason that the tiered membership was a little bit weird was because I was like, hey, the $15, like at that point, I was like, okay, so you get my friend codes for pretty much every game I play. Although the Pokemon Go one, I should probably just, I don't know, put that one out there, because I still play that fucking game, okay, guys? So shut up. And come play some Pokemon Go with me. Go Pokemon Go to the polls with me. Or the douchiest member. Oh my god, that was the douchiest moment in politics. That concert short was a cool watch. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, guys. Like, yeah, that was a really good time. I got a second one coming out for you guys. I also have some more videos that I'm not sure if I have to put it on Discord or not, but we're gonna test it for the members only and just leave it there, because people use Pokemon Go to rob phones. Really? Pokemon Go is basically Atari now. Pokemon Go, what a peaceful summer. That was awesome. It was like world peace. I remember walking around with a couple I knew were MAGA, but they were playing Pokemon Go, and they're just like, yeah, I want to catch this. It was Lapras. I remember exactly what raid we did. We went to go catch a Lapras together because they were talking about how they played it with their grandson. And I was just like, you want to get something cool that your grandson will be totally jealous of? They were like, yeah. Summer Pokemon Go came out, was right before everything went into a steep decline. People were outside being neighborly. Donald Trump wasn't a thing yet. It was good times. He was a thing. It was during the summer of 2016, so it was in the middle of that election season. I remember it. I also remember the Cubs we were on our way to the World Series. That was a good year for me. And it all ended when Donald Trump got elected. Like, literally, I think the Cubs won the World Series, and that was the last thing I remember where I was like, oh, shit. There's a small part of me that blames them, where I'm like, the Cubs curse got broken, but then I think it might have been the Pandora's box of fucking baseball, where it's like, no, what did we do? You let the Cubbies win? Do you know what you just unleashed on this planet? Fuck! Really? Get it again? Hell yeah. No, I love playing it. It's a fun game, and I like giving out the gifts, and, you know, it's fun. It's just a fun game. I'm level 40, so I'm not sure what you guys are, which is nothing to flex about. Like, you can get to level 50 now, so. It's the alt timeline from Back to the Future 2. It is. No, for real. Like, it was because we played the Cleveland Indians instead of the Marlins. I don't think they were a team, but the Mariners or whatever. Wait, no, I think it was the Mariners, but wasn't it the Florida Mariners? And then they got shipped off to Seattle or something like that? I don't know. Which team did I pick? The Cubs. I would bet against my fucking team at that point. And I'm a lifelonger. Like, I've been a Cubs fan since I had the ability to look at the hats and go, want that one, which really pissed my dad off. My dad was like, Pokemon team, sorry. Instinct. Team Yellow. Come on. One look at Spark and you don't get Team Yellow vibes from me? Come on. I am Team Yellow. Blue? Oh, no shit. The real sport. Well, I don't mind. The real sports. All right. We're almost a 420. Do I got a 10-minute segment I want to get through? Yeah.
The extent to
Holy
which...
shit, it's literally 10 minutes. Let's go. Let's speed it up just a little so... get through it at
Hakeem
9.
Jeffries has sold out to AIPAC is truly astonishing to me, because we're currently looking at a situation where it's kind of a given that Zoran Mamdani is going to be the next mayor of New York. So Eric Adams is staying in, Andrew Cuomo is staying in. Those guys have legendary, gigantic egos. Curtis Sliwa is staying in. He's running as the Republican. So you're splitting the non-Zoran vote 3 different ways. Zoran crushed in the primary, getting more votes than anybody expected him to get. So it's basically a given. And so here you have the Democratic candidate to be mayor of New York City, and you have Hakeem Jeffries, who's a congressman from New York City. And even though he met with Zoran a few times, he's still refusing to say, I endorse him and I think he should win. And of course, the only reason for that is AIPAC. Is Zoran has been in favor of a free Palestine. He's been anti-genocide. He's talked about such things. And you have Hakeem Jeffries has taken, millions from AIPAC? And so this is how you get these incredibly, incredibly awkward situations where he says stuff like this. Watch.
The DNC posted in support of Zoran Mamdani's
such a feckless
campaign
douchebag.
yesterday with a statement of Mamdani saying, we welcome anyone to join this movement. You've met with him twice, and stay tuned, decline to endorse him. Are you out of step with your party on this issue?
I don't know. I guess people are going to have to figure that out.
What a smarmy douchebag. He really just, dude, we get it. We get it. You already sold out.
Are you out of step with your party on this issue, endorsing Zoran? I don't know. I guess people are going to have to...
Have I seen the new Ezra Klein video? Not really.
Figure that out.
I don't go out of my way to watch Ezra Klein, but what was he saying?
That's what he said.
I don't know. I guess people are going to have to figure that out. If that's the question you think that my constituents are asking me, because they're not.
Shit-eating grin.
Yeah, except they are, because your constituents in your district overwhelmingly voted for Zoran. And then here you are, not supporting Zoran. So look, let's call it what it is.
Again, the fact that he's such a smarmy dick and he has absolutely no worry that he, like, I don't know. It's almost like he made a deal with MAGA where it's like they know that they're going to rig everything. And it's like, well, we'll keep some of you in power just for show.
Anytime these fucking losers do the vote blue no matter who shtick.
It's about the potential to shut down the government. Yep.
They never fucking meant it.
Yep.
They meant it when it's, berating leftists to fall in line and support a centrist candidate. But when the leftist beats the centrist, all of a sudden, not feeling to vote vote blue no matter who we. All of a sudden, that's out the window. So absolutely disturbing. Well, guess what?
Looks like me or AG don't have channel announcements again. Wait, is this on Aegis or is this on YouTube?
The legendary queens over at the I've Had It podcast decided they were going to talk about this. This is about Tom Suozzi, who we covered this the other day, but he did this whole thing where he said Democratic socialists,
showing overconfidence makes you lose votes, especially if you're arrogant about it.
Like Zoran, should leave the Democratic Party. He says, this is our party, not your party. You should start a new party. That's what Tom Suozzi, centrist Democrat, said. Here's what they say in reaction to it.
I agree with everything you say. And the Democratic Party has got to start listening. We do not like that our leaders are beholden to AIPAC and can see what's happening when a woman is kidnapped by ICE and her child is left standing on the streets bawling.
Oh, it's on 8?
Crying. And you go to the floor.
Oh, shit. I have channel announcements. Did mine not go up today? No, mine went up. It's in Pep Talks General.
Of Congress, and you speak emotionally and all of these things. And then when it comes to Benjamin Netanyahu in Israel, you're all smiles for a photo shoot. Like, we're not stupid. Like, that moral duplicity doesn't work with our base. So Suozzi, Jeffries, Booker, Schumer, and others, you're the one.
Oh, because we're old.
Who need to leave the party and call it MAGA light, because the Graham Plattners of the party, the Zoran Mamdanis of the party, are where the people want to be. And guess what these people can do?
Say his name,
they can do the one thing you want.
I know you have an accent, but God damn it. Ma'am Danny.
So desperately, but because you're so fake, because you don't mean it, believe it.
Oh, you're the owner of Aegis, but have been too busy lately to keep up with it. Oh, no shit. Well, thank you for letting me be on the channel. Appreciate that.
Anything except for getting lobbyist money. They can actually get somebody who was a Trump voter to vote for them because they're looking for authenticity. And when you're bought and paid for by AIPAC, you're not authentic. You're Benjamin Netanyahu's bitch. Period. Finally, though, I saw
coming out hot.
Something last night on Twitter. And here I see the DNC bolstering Mamdani, who was on none other than I've Had It podcast. And the Democrats, the DNC official account says at Zoran Mamdani, and they quote him what he said on our other podcast, we welcome anyone to join this movement. So the purpose of this episode is to apply pressure to the DNC, to the Democratic Party, to these dipshit Democratic strategists that don't know what they're talking about, that are so out of touch with what Americans want. What we want are our politicians to not be beholden to these corporations, and you will win. Unshackle yourselves, believe in something, be the party of progress, and quit acting like a conservative party that wants to prop up Andrew Cuomo, a failed governor that resigned in disgrace, who's kissing Trump's ass. Clear the court for Mamdani to go win this campaign. Start helping Mamdani attack Cuomo. This is insanity that he's having to fight Democrats. It is insanity, and the women of this party are the heart and soul of this party, and the women of this country are the heart and soul of the economy. So DNC and Democratic strategists and Suozzi and Jeffries and all these others, if you want to saddle up with Andrew Cuomo, good luck, because it is not going to bode well for you. I promise you that.
Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely spot on. Guys, go check out that podcast if you haven't yet. The I've Had It podcast is taking off. They're absolutely killing it. She's 100% right. The idea that at this late date, Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries are going to take on the ascendant force in the Democratic Party, the Graham Plattners and the Zoran Mamdanis, and the rise of these anti-establishment candidates. You think you're going to take them on and you're going to win? I got bad news for you. You were able to stem the tide for a very long time, but that time is up now, bro. That time is up. This insurgent left-wing energy is here, and it's here to stay, because the fact of the matter is people realize, hey, who continually lost to Trump? Who showed that their strategy in fighting back was a miserable failure? It was the center. It was the centrists. In fact, that's why you had all these centrist ghouls like fucking Alyssa Slotkin. After Trump wins, it's, let's, hold hands and sing Kumbaya, and I'll vote for the Laken Riley Act, and I'll agree with you on this issue and that issue. And they misread the room. They thought, Trump getting back in the White House meant that Democrats wanted more compromise, more negotiation, more bipartisanship, more working with the right. And no, the reality is something about this last election radicalized the Democratic base, and I mean that with a positive connotation, and it made them say, you know what? It is time to fight tooth and nail. These people don't respect us. They don't care about us. They hate us. They actively want to hurt us. And we want somebody who's going to unabashedly represent our interests. If you're going to be MAGA light, if you're going to be Diet MAGA, if you're going to represent Netanyahu and AIPAC, if you're going to represent corporate lobbyists, well, guess what? We got no more room for you in the coalition. You're donezo, dog. It's over. Because the fact of the matter is, you should only be raising money through small dollar donations, so you represent your constituents, you represent the people, and then that would allow you to come out there and say, this is a fucking genocide and we need to stop it immediately. We need to arrest Benjamin Netanyahu. We need to get the #1 infrastructure in the world, which would require trillions in investment, but we can do that, do a new deal. We need to end the corruption. We need clean elections. We need to end the wars. We need universal health care. We need a higher minimum wage. We need a 4-day work week. We need to eliminate medical debt. We need social security for all, eliminate student loan debt. You can only run on this bold, common sense agenda if you're not captured by the donors and if you're not captured by AIPAC and the military industrial complex and the health insurance companies and Big Pharma. And unfortunately, we got a lot of Diet MAGA or MAGA light so-called Democrats running around here pretending like they represent the heart and soul of the party. Meanwhile, we've all seen the polls. We all know the left-wing agenda is popular. We all know there was it's between 8% and 13% of the Democratic base still supports Israel. You got 77% of Democratic voters saying what Israel is doing is a genocide. And at the same time, you got fucking Hakeem Jeffries giving Benjamin Netanyahu a hand job every other fucking day. You got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. And so, look, they're issuing a dire warning to Democrats here. And the dire warning is, wake the fuck up. You think Tom Suozzi can go out there and excise fucking Zoran Mamdani? Zoran's the future. Graham Platter's the future. These people are the future of the Democratic Party. These are leaders. These are fighters. They're fighters. And that's what matters. That's what counts. And all this milquetoast bullshit. You got Chuck Schumer. You got Hakeem Jeffries laying back and sipping a mojito on the beach at the same time Trump is illegally invading Venezuela, and they're not saying dick about it. That's the problem. That's the problem. All those polls that show the Democratic Party has a low approval rating, it's all because of Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer and Tom Suozzi and these assholes who said, let's go hide for 4 years as Trump ruins the country, and then we'll emerge after that and say, please pick us. Or you can get in the fight now and actually battle and actually give a shit and actually try to fix the country. But no, they don't want to do that. So who's filling it? Who's filling the void? It's Zoran Mamdani. It's Graham Plattner. It's Jasmine Crockett. It's Maxwell Frost. It's Al Green. It's all the people who are committed to this and are willing.
Yeah, except people like the Majority Report don't like Jasmine Crockett for reasons.
To fight. But there you have it. People are really, really done with this Diet MAGA garbage from these Diet MAGA Democrats. What they really are is dinos, Democrats in name only. That's what they are. And their time's over. Their time's done. And they need to either evolve with the times or fucking lose and get the fuck out of the way. Hey, y'all, do me a...
Perfect timing. All right, we got 1 minute until the 420 celebration, which, hey, after this weekend, I want to say, I definitely want to enjoy with you guys. I got a decent little strain loaded up here. I got some Go-Gurts. It's pretty good. Dinos. Hey, we got the better one. The rhinos and dinos. I'd rather have the dinos. Except I wouldn't, not in the party. Just the name itself is kind of funny. You gave super admin. Vanguard. Is that what you call your super admin? The Vanguard? That's kind of cool. Oh, man. Dinos. Rawr. I'm a T-Wex. At some point, that's going to happen. Knowing how everything's going right now, it's going to be Mamdani that does it. It's like, oh, if I'm a dino, I'm a Velociraptor. All right, let's go. Let's celebrate. There's a ghost in the window. Big scary ghost. With some kind of apparatus. What was that? I don't know. Holy shit. Guys, let's see. Where are we at? Oh shit! Wow. Well, I appreciate everybody that's checking out the stream tonight. Hope you guys are having fun. Hope y'all have subscribed to the channel. And like I said, overall, good times, good vibes. And Silent Siren, again, welcome to the show. I'm glad to have you here. All right. Whew. So, since you are new here, I get to explain. So the 420 fun half is where I like to do what the big scary ghost was just doing, and I like to just kind of vibe. Like maybe we'll do some more news. Maybe we'll play some fun, videos. Maybe I'll have a conversation. Don't know. I leave it to the gods to decide. Thanks. I'll tune in more regularly. Awesome. No, I appreciate that. I always love when we get new viewers, especially regulars. Like I've said this, and I'm not kissing ass. I mean this in every way possible, that I have the best chat on all of streaming. But sorry, Twitch, no shade, but I got the best chat on YouTube. I really do. Like, we have a very, very cool community here, like a tight-knit community. And I've only been doing this for under a year, so coming up though, so I'll only be able to say that for a little bit longer, until November. But awesome, it's more fun when the host talks with the members. That's why I love Ginger's channel too. Yeah, no, he definitely inspired me to lean into that a little bit more. Took some inspiration from him. Xander Hall, I gotta give him all the credit where I can, because even if you don't like his content, the guy went out of his way to let me know how to do this, and was just very open source about everything. That's why I kind of do the same thing, like pay it forward type of deal, for real. I would not have had the even thought that I could have done this if he had not given me the first steps, because the way I broke it to Zan was, I'm looking into doing this, but I'm damn near, I'm not a boomer, but I'm just like, I have a boomer brain where I don't know really what I'm doing. And I just told him straight up, I'm like, I haven't used a PC in years, bro. Like, I was one of those guys that bought a console, and I was like, why do I need a PC when my phone is a computer? Hey. That was a really stupid way of looking at things. Yes, okay. I regret not having a gaming PC a little bit earlier. All right. For anybody that was always dogging me on that, you guys get your win. Interactive watching is a crazy development in entertainment. Not necessarily. The way that it's instant and the way that I can interact with you guys through chat, yes. But Opie and Anthony used to do this. They used to have a dedicated line where you could... oh my god, what was it called? Fuck. Oh my god, what was the service called? Because I used to have to pay a subscription to it, but it was like an early way, you could see like the cam girls at that point that would, show their boobies to Opie and Anthony. It was a way, fuck. Not super chats. Fuck, what the hell was it called? Pal Talk. It was called Pal Talk. And that was an early way to do chat, and Opie and Anthony utilized it. Glad to meet you, doing the work in these vids, keeping everyone talking. Oh, thank you. No, I'm glad that if this is your first show, I'm really glad that you have gotten to enjoy it, and I'm glad you're enjoying the content, because, again, like I said, I know I'm not everybody's bag, even on the left. Like, some people that I've been told that I'm not serious enough, and whatever. One thing, I wish this wasn't ruined by the Ray Dunn fucking bullshit where it's just like, I'm unapologetically me. But whatever. I'm not Grandpa. Come on, Grandpa. I'm not Grandpa. Oh boy, oh boy, come on, Grandpa, we got applesauce. Oh boy, oh boy, applesauce. I love Dexter's Lab. Omelette du fromage. I have a Predator gaming rig. It's pretty nice, but I don't play much anymore. Nice. Mine is whatever. It does the job. That didn't. I kind of stopped watching Xander for a couple reasons. He falls for a lot of anti-left stuff. Seems dancy. Hey, shilly. What's he shilling? Focuses on distraction, overuses the R word. He's a kid. He's an edgelord, like, gaming kid. I will say that his he popped off at Demon Mama in a way where, like, it was unhinged. And his explanation was that it was just like, oh, I'm just using gaming language. I'm like, oh man, if that's that's how you're speaking to people. It's like, bro, that's a little bit rough. Just gonna say, whoa, damn, that you got an extra computer than me. Let's not talk about that. Yes, I really like Peps and AG's lives. They have good content and pay attention to us. I'm glad that you guys value that. So, again, I've had other people tell me, they're like, you talk to chat too much. I'm like, what? And why the fuck else would I do this? It's like, no, I just happen to have good conversations. And, you know, you guys, as much as you like me engaging with you, I like engaging with you guys. Like, I like to... and you guys are good at it. Like, you know, you guys give me stuff to talk about, and very rarely do we run into, like, you know, cycles. Well, okay, very rarely. Sean, I'm even going to call myself out on that one, and I know that you were going to be the one to even do it, so... You don't even got to do it, all right? I got it. You speak French at a high school level, I see. Oui. Sacre bleu. Gaming language is an attempt to sell locker room talk to, yeah. We have the need contingent, do not endorse this nonsense. I played nerds. Oh. Locker room talk to the nerds. Well, let's see. Because I never really adhered to the code of the locker room. As much as I wasn't a rat or anything like that, but I don't know, man. Like, we had a guy that was way too comfortable making fun of gay people, and he didn't know one of our teammates was gay. And I played into it because I didn't know. This is how I learned that the F word wasn't cool. Yeah. You know, we have our learning experiences, but that's also where, like, I've always been of the mind of, like, if you guys have to push back with the, why can't I say anything or say this? It's just like, why do you have to? Why? What is this make or break bullshit where it's just like, oh, if I can't make fun of this person or, like, you know, say how these people are below me, then I'm not going to be able to function. You are stifling my freedoms. It's like, or you could just not be a douchebag. Like, why? What does it do? What does it do to just be like, oh, I'm sorry I hurt your feelings, man, my bad. I've always been like that. To this, listen, I'm like that with you guys. I'm like that with, like, people. Listen, I've lost some channel, not members, but, like, longtime viewers because I've had a disagreeable take here or there, but it's also where it gets so heated that they just don't care anymore. Or, again, the one dude, you're just a fundamentally unserious person. And like I've been saying, the trolls aren't what get me. It's the people that watch me for a long time and then say some shit like that where I was just like, huh. Okay. Can't please everyone. Don't I know it? Or some leftists would put it, he's a bit too libbed up for me. It's Geeks and Gamers, Gamer Geeks. At least that's what we were told at BlizzCon. Whatever. Yeah, I don't think he's a bad person or anything. I think he's a little too problematic for me and just a little too much, as I see it, a little too... He's not anti-leftist. He's not anti-leftist. We gotta stop that. He's not anti-leftist. He's an ally. He's had some bad takes, okay? Like, he's had some bad takes here or there, but he's not... No, he's a trans ally. He's a gay ally. Like, no, stop. Come on. This is... Why? Why with hyperbole all the time? Like, we have to do this thing where it's just like, my God, like... But I do respect and understand why you would not want to watch him. Because, honestly... there it is. Excuse me. Alright, there we go. Honestly, I'm in the same boat, though. I stopped watching him, like I said, with the Demon Mama thing, where he was he was saying he wanted to K people, like, straight up. And, like, he kept, like, kind of reverting back to the, like, in Minecraft shit, but it's like, bro, you, like, said some out of, like, when I say out of pocket, I mean just, like, hands up out of pocket, like, what the fuck? But again, I understand where people's media stuff shifts. I have noticed that with myself, where I've noticed, like, people doing, like, kind of dipping off, coming back after a while. But like I said earlier, just the one time, it's not that they just said I'm fundamentally unserious. They said that I am not serious enough to be covering this shit. Where I was like, gatekeep much? Number one. Number two, it's like, okay, so wait. How should I be addressing this? I'm sorry that I don't do TED Talks. I'm sorry. Like, one thing, it's just like, do people, like, find creators that they really enjoy, but then, you know, they get this impression of them that, you know, again, with one bad take or with just even one bad interaction, then all of a sudden they're just like, I could never watch that person again. How dare they? Like, no more purity tests. We need to stop eating our own. I'm so with you on that. I really am. It's the cool thing to do to just be like, the Democrats, bleh. I don't care. Like, Hakeem Jeffries sucks. Okay? Let's put it that way. He sucks. He is not, like, by any means a good politician. But the focus of just constantly doing that, though, and not, like, also, I don't feel like we have enough focus on changing the party and, like, I know that infiltration politics is kind of a touchy subject with some people, but that's how MAGA got to be MAGA. They had a bunch of Tea Party members that got into positions of power within Congress and the Senate, and then all of a sudden, they started taking power that way. They started strong-arming the party. That's how this works. Is the pronunciation issue considered purity testing? Shut up, try. It was, but I remember that was his explosion about Keffels when he found out what Keffels was doing. That's what it was. No, well, no, it was about Keffels, but Demon Mama called him out on it. I remember that was because Demon Mama was the one that read the DMs. Or do I have this mixed up? God damn it. Did I do it again? Content lore. You might be right. Actually, hold on. Now that I'm revisiting this, I think that you are right. That it was Keffels. And it was like all Keffels, and Keffels tried to bury Zan with that. Oof. I don't know, I need a refresher on that. Anyway, we're talking inside baseball here, pretty much, at this point. Yes, he does, and he's being very useless lately. He needs to step up. Yeah. Yes, he does. also heading up the Canada outreach team with Political Revolution. They have joined with Run for Something to create a progressive coalition. Hell yeah. Sylvie said it. Angela, you're so cool. Do it. No, you do a lot. Like, as far as like the organizing that you can. You definitely don't let the feeling of powerlessness weigh you down. That's for sure. Yo, I'm not sure if Speakeasy's ever gonna see this, but I have to say this. Like, if he's gonna be doing this shit, I just want to make sure that if I were to ever end up in a thumbnail, that he be fair, because I noticed that occasionally, if he has a guest on that he has to make a thumbnail with, he's a little. He plays the unfair game. Now, the one debate that I've had with somebody, I used a picture of an eagle and a beaver, which, if you know anything about beavers, there's a good chance that the beaver wins. So, you just need to know something about animals. Jeez. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Pep. I do burn the candle at both ends. I can't do it all, though. I have members on my Discord that help me a lot. Yeah, she's fierce and fighting MAGA. Oh, I mean, I have a feeling that you guys would have loved some of the battles that I was having here. Let's see. Can I read any of this shit? Oh, shit. Here. Crap. Give me 1 second. I just realized I missed a call, and it's an important one. Here. Give me literally just 1 sec. Oh, come on. Do I have anything? Oh, shit. Because this will only take me about 2 minutes. God, that I have to do this. Damn it. You know what? Would you mind? Here.
This is...
Let's see. It's right about here.
One, who's like truly concerned about course and this situation. I think they want to know if, like, is this, I don't know, the tip of the iceberg, so to speak? And are there other liberal influencers currently being funded by the Democratic Party, to your knowledge, like secretly?
Well, yeah, I mean, there are influencers in this very program that have not come public yet. One thing that I asked Chorus is like, would you provide a list? And I've asked them publicly many times since I started, like, I think that they should give a list. I think that you should be able to see on their website who is in this paid program in the interest of transparency. I think that, sorry, I'll mute my thing. I think that is a good thing. But they're not interested in that level of transparency. So there are content creators that, again, have not come forward that are accepting this money, that are part of this program. And then there are a bunch of other programs cropping up. And I think that one thing that I hope to accomplish with publishing this article was to, encourage more transparency in the space. And the response from these liberals who took the money has been actually to double down and say, no, we don't believe in transparency. We don't want transparency. We shouldn't have to disclose. And you should just shut up. You're a secret Republican, and that's why you wrote the story. It's very silly.
I want to get to some of that pushback. One of the other defenses that I've heard, though, is that Chorus isn't a secret. It's out there. It's on my link tree. It's all out there. Like Chorus is public.
Chorus itself is public. The point is this dark money scheme is not public. That's like that's like being like, I'm trying to think of like a good analogy for you guys. That's
which is
like
good.
Say a company
the ladder hack is growing. Hell yeah, man.
Is running like a money laundering scheme, and it's called like
Glad to
Forbes
see that.
money laundering or something, right? Or like, I don't know, Dow Chemical money laundering or something. I don't know. This is criminal. I'm not alleging criminal activity. I'm just.
By the way, it was confirmed that Chorus lawyers that the contract does stipulate that they're not allowed to speak about Gaza. They're not allowed to speak on anything that they don't run by them first.
trying to think of like a good corollary.
Yeah.
Dow Chemical's always been public. Yeah,
Well, Alex signed up for it. I did not.
people can say like, yeah, I work for Dow Chemical or whatever. But the point is like this scheme that
like he was saying, it's just like, man, I could just start a new channel. I've only got this many subs, blah blah blah. He's like, if there was any time for me to like kind of shoot my shot, I'm like, yeah, it's true. I have a little more to lose.
you were running was not public, and the 1630 fund was never public.
I wasn't even being mean about it. I was just like, yeah. And that kind of put the thought into my head where I was just like, oh man, they could probably come after me. Like, if like, well, obviously I signed a contract, but the big thing is like not being able to have a lawyer look at it, or also hearing no response from them saying that they were going to change some of their disclosure policies. I don't know, man.
Never public. None of these content creators, they're intentionally trying to conflate Chorus, which is a public program that I myself have publicly reported on that was announced in a splashy New York Times profile, with this very non-public funding scheme. And
this was all taken from the lawyer's responses to the Wired article. Okay.
nowhere did any of them, prior to my article, disclose that they were receiving, money as part of this.
I wish that Ariano reveal happened before this interview. If it would have been productive to, it would have.
Funding scheme.
You mentioned that people have accused you of being a Republican, and I've heard repeatedly.
Oh, you're right. This took place like hours before it.
That I should say a lot of the pushback and videos I've seen in defense, of course, are more about you personally than they are the article. But
because they can't debunk the facts of the article, so they have to try to like smear me with just these made up things.
And so let me get your response to this. Your only goal is to tear down the Democratic Party.
If I ever need something looked at, I can probably pull a favor.
And in writing this piece for Wired, you're ignoring and distracting from Trump, American fascism, and ICE kidnapping people. Now, I personally am highly critical.
For really? No shit. Okay. Good to know, actually. Thank you, Sean.
Critical of the Democratic Party.
That.
I also vote for them.
Yeah, honestly, one of my biggest gripes was the fact that we aren't putting funding together to have entertainment attorneys available to leftist content creators, because that's something that like realistically we need and we don't have. And I'm not going to listen to, Legal Eagle or frickin' what's that guy? Legal Mindset, or any of these YouTube lawyers. I would need an entertainment attorney to just be like.
But like as a progressive, I know for a fact that historically,
I don't know what that means.
They will fight harder against grassroots activists, those advocating for things like climate, COVID, Gaza, there's a long list, than they will against Trump and Republicans. And I wonder if you think that, as you write, by bolstering Democratic messaging, Chorus was setting out to fight Trump and Republicans, or more likely to suppress progressive voices around, policy. And
this is where I have some disagreement, where it is like, no, they strictly focus on like the whole Trump rage thing and like getting people to kind of just wake up to what's going on. And that's where I have to be fair there, where it's like, no, that's what they were focusing on.
And the ability to
now, like, if there was some kind of thing where they weren't going to platform leftists, okay. But this idea that they were somehow actually actively attacking leftists,
promote socialist-leaning candidates, etc.
Yeah, I mean, I think that.
See, I didn't see that like with the Mamdani coverage. If we didn't have it so fresh in our minds, I think that I would have a different opinion here. But like seeing that, guys like BTC did go out for Zoran Mamdani. I don't know. That's what, again, devil's advocate here.
If you look at what Chorus has done, they have actually eroded.
And like I said, if I find a BTC clip that is applicable to the situation that we're watching, I'm not going to not watch it. I mean, I understand that there's a little bit of the, and this is good. We should have the clarity, and this is what we should have had before, knowing that they were part of this organization.
Trust.
Realtors are the worst.
In democracy.
Be nice.
Democracy. They are contributing to the pollution of our media ecosystem by enacting.
Oh, sorry. A ton of realtors voted MAGA idiots are about to crash our still fragile housing market. Yeah. I actually just read about that. I just read that housing prices, or didn't I say that on stream here? Where we read that housing prices are about to drop because they can't sell them.
These
Yeah, I totally did because I said the thing about my friend.
Non-transparent schemes, like this is
Which,
harmful to
blessing in
democracy as a
disguise.
whole. And I don't believe that Trump is a unique evil like these people do, where they're like, oh, Trump bad and we just need to eliminate Trump and everything needs to be about Trump. I actually see a rot that's quite deep in the system and that has infected the Democratic Party as well, where the Democrats seem completely fine with eroding civil liberties, eroding trust in journalism, things like that, authoritarian policies, as long as the blue team is enacting it. So they don't care about the fact that like Biden.
I don't know. I have to release that video of me at the end of the last stream reading David Pakman's comments. Dude, they were cooking his ass.
And manufactured consent for endless COVID reinfections and actually.
Oh my God, no! I just bought this house. Yeah, interest rates are about to go down with the Fed, and the housing market is about to drop some of this because they need to put some people in there to offset some of this shit.
Enacted policies on COVID that were further to the right than of Trump in 2020, or that Biden, was funding ICE in all of these horrible ways, right, and expanding ICE,
which is good.
Like they don't.
But at the same time, it's also, let's put it this way, it's creating more pre-2008 situations than we would like. And if they start, like, honestly, the next bubble would come so quickly if they just start doing the loan thing again. It's like, guys, don't do it. My God, that's the one thing that came out of this. Yes, it's like snowball. Yeah, like we're at this point where nobody can get a fucking loan, which is insane. But we really should be, like, that was also part of the problem where we were really giving, like, we were giving some insane loans to people that, like, knowingly, like, they were, or knowing that they were going to default.
Care about that. They just want their blue team to be doing it. And I think that's corrosive. And as somebody that's actually against fascism, I don't just.
That shit right there. That's actually against fascism. I'm actually against fascism. You're not. You have a disagreement with me. Like, okay, I get like the chorus situation being what it is, but that attitude is why she doesn't get sold on a lot of people, man. Like, for real. And this is, I wish I had more. Like, I'm sure that it's out there, and like if I can find out a way like to go through some of my old content, because I do a lot. But I was saying this, Gossip Girl. Like, I was saying this about Taylor Lorenz way before this chorus article, where it's just like, nah, she totally gives me like Mean Girl vibe. Dash wasn't like invited to the table, so she's super salty sometimes. Like, and I'm sorry, but when your attitude is literally coming off that way, I'm going to call it out.
Want the blue team to be able to do fascism. I actually just want
the rate drop will just benefit the already wealthy. Yep.
No one to be doing fascism.
That's why I'm worried, though, because the already wealthy are the ones that will come out and convince the less wealthy that it's like, oh, my personal wealth went up. That means yours is too. Wink, wink.
So, yes, I want Trump to be defeated. And obviously, I'd prefer Kamala Harris.
Not enough sometimes, though. It almost seems like this is where it's like you say that as an aside, but then you'd rather go after, the other left.
To be president right now,
the Democrats or whatever the fuck
out over Donald Trump, obviously, but that doesn't mean that we shouldn't criticize the Democrats. And I'm criticizing the Democrats because I believe in a more transparent political media ecosystem, and I believe in a more transparent and open government. And those are things that I will always advocate for and report critically.
They plan to buy all our properties for pennies on the dollar. Yeah, they tried to push me out of my house twice.
About no matter who's in power.
Okay, last question for you. Do you anticipate certain reactions or outcomes when you publish your articles? Like, when not the way like posting on social media, like when people say things on social media.
There's the one offer that I look back on, I'm like, it's more than quadruple what my house was worth.
Like, oh,
well, what I bought it for, I should say.
So-and-so is going to say this. It's probably time for me to block this person or whatever. Like, we get that there's going to be certain reactions. But when you're writing an article like...
I'm in software, but I work for a family-owned small company that I don't think they would lay us off unless they had to.
You've done the research. Wired has editors. You have a publisher behind you working with you. It's not just you on a blog somewhere, right? Which is fine, but it's not that. You're independent, but this is also Wired. Mm-hmm. Like, do you anticipate whether you foresaw this exact reaction or outcome or people digging in this way, do you anticipate certain reactions that affect the way you write your article and compose your article? Do you lean into certain things? Do you back off other things? Does that matter at all?
First of all, I don't let anybody's bad faith misinterpretation reactions affect my journalism. The reality is we write
The thing, this also bothers me because she said this in a different interview, is that she's not a journalist. And she's like, I'm not a journalist. I just did, and like I was a blogger, blah blah blah. And then it's like, but then I did an oopsie all journalism.
fact-based reporting.
Like that's kind of where I got my take on this. I'm like, oh, if I oopsie into journalism, then I guess
that exposes, the truth and challenges power. And, if that's inconvenient to certain people.
But to be real, somebody did say, and I gotta take like the compliment where it is there. They have said that like us political commentators on YouTube and, especially people that try to look at things as objectively as possible, we are kind of that new wave where it's not like journalism per se, but it is giving people the ability to just, at least I'm hoping that this is what my show will give, to look past some of this and go, well, that's bullshit.
People online and they want to cry about it online, they're welcome to do that, but it's not going to change the facts of the reporting or the nature of our stories. Like, we are going to continue, myself and all journalists, I think, that are good journalists, are going to continue to challenge power and to continue to, report critically on these really key issues. So, I will say, like, I didn't anticipate them going like as full like MAGA as they did, to like quite literally accuse like Wired, who's done some of the best reporting on like Doge and Trump themselves, of like just being like liars and all this stuff. And the crazy conspiracy theories that they've spread about me personally, like, are just so incredibly low. But I think it reveals their desperation to.
Well, you're also making meals out of molehills in some of these situations, to be completely honest. So, for instance, she was talking about the saying that she's MAGA. No one ever said that. And the strange bedfellows thing, that was more of a tongue-in-cheek thing. And the fact that she's saying it the way that she is actually making it worse for her.
Really get people talking about anything.
While Taylor sounds like MAGA herself. Yeah, this is also, again, man, this is where my no bullshit like approach to this is coming from.
Aside from the fact that they took money and didn't disclose it. They took political money and they participated in a political influence.
She can be right, but she can also be an asshole.
Campaign while presenting themselves as journalists online without disclosing it. And in my opinion, and in the opinion of several like ethics experts that we interviewed, that is just not cool. It's not ethical.
I want to thank you again for coming on. I really do appreciate you taking time. We've been putting the links to all of your work in the chat, and we will post them again on Discord and social media. We encourage everyone to check out your work. I don't think any of the voices in this space are not worth listening to, especially when we disagree. And we should all.
I know Matt's thinking like this space, like no, this space, like the space, like not the space, this space.
I don't know. Take a step back if we're ready to attack and it's knives out and we're baring our fangs or whatever. Like, let's just hit pause.
I think we all had a Taylor character in class. Yep.
And really.
Mine was named Cassie.
Think about it a little bit more.
Cassandra.
And then engage in a healthy.
Cassandra used to act just like Taylor.
Way. So I do want to thank you for coming on the show today. Very much.
And she would always do this thing where she would be like, she would invite some girls to like her house, right? And she was very, Regina. If you don't get the reference, then you don't deserve to. And she was, she didn't really have the clout to go with that attitude. So yeah, there's a lot of that shit where you would hear her side of drama, and she would always try to play like the boys against the girls at our school that way. Angela, I should probably talk to you about some of that. I don't know. I got some questions. I watched her on Ole's show a few times and was starting to like her. I'm so disappointed. Well, see, I was having a problem with this. And I realized I ran into this last week where there were, I don't want to call out anybody, but there was somebody that got a hold of me that said that they really don't want to watch my content anymore because they feel like that I went a little too hard on Taylor. And I was like, okay. And I think that they were surprised by that. Because, yeah, I've said this so many times. I'm not taking sides. Like, I'm not here to do that. And if you are, or like if people are looking for that, then I'm not the content for them. I don't know what else to say. You know, I calls it like I sees it. I might not seize it right all the time, but when I don't, I'm willing to fucking revisit it. Like, how many other people will you find that are willing to work within those parameters? Not many. I wonder if they have anything on Missouri redistricting. Will that matter as much? My agent and lender were acquaintances, so they helped out a lot. Should do a regular housing segment. No. I mean, maybe not a regular, but yeah, maybe once a month. Especially as the market changes. I don't want to turn into the Dave Ramsey of the fucking left. It matters to... I know. Trust me, it matters to a lot of people that can't necessarily afford housing and want to. And also, you know... kind of bad. Like, I'm not one of, like... I do not want to move in any way, shape, or form. It's just I've learned through buying a house that it's like, I think that I've talked about this on here. It's my siding issue where the builders they put such like subpar quality siding on that like the entire neighborhood, and I'm talking the entire neighborhood who contracted with these assholes, we've all got warped siding. So, you know, I've talked to somebody about doing like a class action. Somebody said that like we're too far out because of the building period. I'm like, that's bullshit. I'm like, how in the fuck is this gonna like fall onto an entire city block? Like, that makes no sense. When you guys were the ones who contracted them. It's not like we chose them. Have you guys talked to an attorney? No. Because that's... Sorry. It is, though. I do have, like, I have a connection on that one. They helped me get my house, but... here's the bitch of it. I'm not sure if she's alive anymore. She looks strikingly like Nancy Pelosi that just wears like bigger shoulder pads. It's wild. When she walked in to like sign my papers, I was just like, Nancy? What the hell? No, I should. It kind of reminded me of that. I have to use a millennial word that really annoys me that we do use it because it does infantilize us a little bit. But I have to adult? Ew. I don't want to adult. Gross. I really don't, though. Somebody asked me recently, they're like, man, how do you, like, look so young? I'm like, oh, I don't know. Maybe it's because I unknowingly just stayed at, like, not mentally or anything like that, but I just kind of stayed in the same place. I dressed the same. I used pretty much like same. Well, no, that's bullshit. Because I was about to say the same techniques and stuff like that. I didn't start using it. Like, I used a Vino, like a lot because I used to work with. Oh wait, let's see. I don't think that it would be an issue. No. So I used to have this coworker, Anwar. He was a Muslim black guy, and he would like stare like it was weird because I was like, "Why are you looking at my arm?" Because like I remember I was doing some like cashier work, and he did this thing where he's just like, "You're ashy," and I was like, "What?" He's like, "Shh, you're ashy. Why do you think black doesn't crack?" I'm like, well, black don't crack, come on. I like how I just said that. Yeah, I just said that in the whitest way possible. I was like, really? And he was just like, yeah. Like, we always moisturize. I'm like, is this like a thing? Are you fucking with me? And then through consensus, I have had this, like, they're like, yeah. I was like, oh, really? Cool. So I started applying a daily moisturizing regimen, and I don't know. I'm 38. How old I look? Also, yeah, hate does age you. What? Did y'all hear the thing? Yay, good for you. Millennials got a bad deal. Boomers are psychopaths. Hell yeah. Where you say wow at, Sean? Fuck you. That was a real that was a that's what he was doing. He did the lot. He didn't do tic-tac-toe, but he was just like skate. It's like, what are you doing? Do I exfoliate? Yeah. Yeah, I use like a cleanser. I exfoliate. I also have a you know, I'm not above getting a facial here and there. Not the type you're thinking of, sickos. A hydrofacial. I just happen to have access to this in a way that makes it, you know, not cost what it usually costs. It is because I happen to know someone in the industry. Haha. Nah, but like my daily routine, I use Clinique, like it's a Clinique face lotion, not the anti-aging one. I had that one for a little bit because I realized that I bought the wrong one. Or got the wrong one, I should say. Because, again, know someone in the industry, so. Empire Ops. Uh-oh. Empire. Welcome. How are you, sir? Good. I did not moisturize, as you can see. 2029. What? What, for, like, going into the White House? What? No. Dude, what is... It's not even trolling at this point. Now you're just like, hey, are you cool with a fascist takeover and doing some anti-American shit that flies in the face of what your grandfather sacrificed his time and nearly his life for? So, no. Dude, I was taught to hate Nazis. I was taught that we could definitely punch Nazis in the face and it wasn't a problem. Please be respectful. Am I not being respectful? I am literally saying that, no, that's like some pretty blatant, like, you know, fascist dictator type of shit. So no, I'm not. I'm not MAGA 2029, which the election's in 2028, so if you want to keep on with that one, that's fine. I mean, let your contingent think that it's happening in 2029. I'm all for that. Why is MAGA what you say? Because it's literally what it is. They have shown us what it is. This isn't, yeah, it's no longer hyperbolic. They are doing it. It is like we are in the middle of it. Trump has broken multiple constitutional fucking laws. And then the Supreme Court is just deciding to side with him and not offer up their opinions, which is already establishing a bad precedent. And then it's doing this thing where, like, they're just they're willy-nilly going through like sections of the Constitution, just being like, nah. See, I studied history, and when Hitler was trying to take over Germany, this is exactly what he did. He put in a bunch of sycophants. He put out a bunch of propaganda to get everybody to distrust everybody around them that was not part of his party and his regime. Then he started getting rid of the homeless and getting rid of everybody that he didn't agree with, and then he took unilateral power after the burning of the Reichstag. So no, I don't. Not anymore. No, you see, this is the thing. I called out my side for being hyperbolic with language and the fact that you guys were going to do this, boy who cries wolf bullshit. The thing is, it's not the point that you think it is. Like, you're already too far gone. Like, I think that you deep down inside kind of know what's going on and that, like, you should get your Hugo, like, if you're not already a Hugo Boss wearer, you might want to start looking into getting at least the Hugo Boss stuff. Lord knows we would love for all of ICE to stop shopping at fucking Walmart or wherever the fuck. Jesus Christ. If he is fascist, why do we have freedom of speech? We don't. The thing is, he's attacking freedom of speech. He's attacking press that he doesn't like. He's threatening to attack literal citizens for saying things that he doesn't like. How in the fuck are you gonna, with a straight face... or with I don't know, straight fingers, maybe they're achy, I don't know. But how are you going to type that out in seriousness? Like, do you actually mean that? Or, like, if you're trying to troll, cool. But you're only trolling yourself. Like, dude, nobody's triggered, nobody's mad, nobody gives a fuck. What you're going to see is actual pushback because people don't want this. You're going to start seeing people who voted for Trump coming out and saying, this isn't what I voted for. Andrew Schultz is already saying this shit. What liberal news sites are you saying that are fake news that are giving you counterfactuals to your own? Go here. I do this to anybody that comes to my site. I am kind of, and I say kind of, freely here. Sponsored by Ground News. Now, you wanna play this game of CNN. You really think that CNN is some of like the liberal news? Dude, if you've not seen that, they have, I mean, do you know that they got bought out by a pro-Trump regime or like a pro-Trumper? Do you know who Zucker is? Daniel Zucker? You don't know who he is? Those are all fake news, dude. No, they're not. You're being told that. Do you ever question why they don't want you looking at that? Why do you believe one guy that constantly tells you to not believe your lying ears, believe your lying eyes, don't believe your neighbors, only believe me? Only believe me. I'm the only one. I'm your Empire Ops. It's technically Empire Oops, but I'm gonna say Ops because it's cooler. You know what, buddy? I'm just gonna say you're one of my best friends. I love you. Totally love you. Keep being a useful idiot, and I will just say that I just gotta say I love you for it. He is trying. He's literally trying. So if he cancels the election, is that when you have your wake up moment? Is that when you join us in the streets, or will you just, I don't know, will you believe the bullshit that he's been spewing, like the Epstein stuff? Dude, he's totally in the Epstein files, and it's kind of funny, like, now this has become a leftist hoax, it's become a Democratic hoax, it's become everything that you guys, like, MAGA was pushing, and then all of a sudden, because it comes to fruition and it happens to be bad for him, all of a sudden you're just like, no. Come on, man. At least have a fucking, like, a modicum of consistency. That'd be nice. But you support him. Why? Why do you support him full-throatedly? Like, seriously. Like, you are willing to take this man's cock in your mouth if you support him that much. Just admit that, by the way. I could shoot somebody in the street, or I could shoot a load in his mouth. You know what? They're still gonna love me. Elections still happen. That doesn't matter. He was not in power, dipshit. And the first wave, he had people that were, here, I'm going to teach you a word. Not sycophantic. You have sycophants. Oh, in the 2020 election, yeah, here we go. You had non-sycophantic people. This is why he raided John Bolton. This is why he wants to go after William Barr. You had people that were neocons, is what we used to call them. They did not let him do what he wanted to do. That's why he kept pushing. He said, fake news. You know what? Come to the Capitol. Come to the Capitol. I thought a fascist does. Will you change your mind if he tries to cancel the next elections? I don't care. Dude, you're kind of like, the thing is, you're not really engaging. Like, you're kind of stupid. Like, sure. You'll change your mind. You will. Well, okay. You will. You will actually just be like, oh, fuck. Okay, so the military parade, the picture outside the department, the now renamed Department of War, when he was the peacetime president. I don't know, man. See? Nah. What policies are good? Because the policies that he's instituted are hurting you. His economic policies are bullshit. So that's hurting you. The immigration policies are actually hurting you too. They're hurting the economy again. I know, brown people bad in your eyes. Prove me wrong on that one. Look at the economy. The economy's not doing well. Things are still fucking... Bro. Things are still expensive, and we are way past the election. We have hit 2.7% in inflation again since January. It went down in May. It went down to May. It's back up at what it was pre the fucking election. So I don't want to hear that. The tariff costs are being felt now on the economy because now we don't have all of the fucking stock that they had. The stock market keeps doing this ebb and flow thing. The thing is, again, read up on the stock market from 2008 and 2029. I don't know. There's something that happened in those 2 years. You might want to look at it. The farmers are definitely regretting their votes until he subsidizes them. Because that's what he did the first time. Trust me, they're going to get their fucking money. He's going to pay them off. You can't just keep saying fake news for everything you don't like there, dipshit. So what's the real news? The regime. So you're telling me that the regime media that you're going to full-throatedly, again... Yeah, the stock market has rallied and it has also tumbled. It has seen its biggest dip in over 10 years, and it has also seen its biggest rise in 10 years. Do you understand how that's not good and how that will eventually lead to a bigger crash? I know, basic economics. I'm well aware of the state of our high schools and our schools in general, but holy fuck, are you proving just how bad they are? Because there's no way that you're above the age of 21. And if you are, I'm fucking ashamed of you. Like, holy shit. Both times Trump has been president, we have the biggest job losses in history. But COVID, you know, it was a COVID hoax, and then all of a sudden he was responsible for Operation Warp Speed, which saved people, right? Or it did it not? Were we all gonna die in mess? Just saying wrong doesn't prove me wrong. No, that's literally, again, this kid literally fights like a kindergartner. Nuh-uh. 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 I know you are, but what am I? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. My mommy said nuh-uh. My daddy can beat up your daddy. Nuh-uh. It's the same. It's literally the same energy, man. Because of COVID, so what? You believe in a fucking leftist hoax, you dumbass. According to your own fucking party. Oh, did they? For what? For what? For what? Oh, the shutdown's not the actual thing, right? But I thought that Biden shut down the economy. What are you talking about? Biden shut down the economy. Biden was the one who wrecked everything. Biden did the fucking the vaccine. Even though he had like to quote Taylor Lorenz on something she was actually right on. Did you just really say that? Correct. Man, you're like one of those too far gone ones, aren't you? Like, that sucks. Just know that you're a Nazi, dude. Like, you're like, read up on history, read up how things happened, and then you don't have to wonder how this, like, you became this. Like, this is you. Like, you did this. Legend of Sean, thank you for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate that, brother. Hell yeah. That makes me want to smoke now. You just proved me wrong. With what? What did you just prove me wrong with? By saying, wrong. I mean, I'm sorry. Empire, oops. Your psychological prowess is just beyond me. I don't know. This triple-digit IQ of yours is just, it is racking my brain. Oh, shit. Imagine? Fuck yeah. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate that. I'll get you guys updated on the party line here. I think we just broke 400. Wow, what a cloud sealer. Oh, shit! Hey! Now, these are the types of arguments that I always welcome in my chat. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. You're not proving anybody wrong. And you're not really good at this. You're not good at this trolling thing. I'm literally engaging with you in good faith, and you haven't had a good answer. You're just kind of clouding yourself and making us go, oh, this is MAGA. This is it. I believe in trickle-down. I lived through the era that trickle-down economics was supposed to work for. It doesn't work. I literally am in a worse position because of my parents and like the decisions that they made to give into trickle-down economics, kick all the lawbreakers out of the country. Trump is a great negotiator. No, he's not. He hasn't negotiated anything. 90 deals in 90 days. He doesn't have a single deal. Weird how that works. He pushed off the China deal another 90 days. Dude, but all this is fake news. You realize, like, this is cognitive dissonance. I'm gonna just explain myself. I don't know. Like, you're kind of just annoying me. I'm gonna let you chill. Like, but unless you get fucking disrespectful, then I'll just ban you. But that's only if you get disrespectful. But I will just say, like, your idiocy is fucking like, whoo. Either like you have to be doing this as a character, or you're like certifiably like R-word. Like, guys, see, the thing is, it doesn't. With these types, it doesn't hit the same. So you're retarded. You are retarded. Like, you're doing the thing, man. Sorry. Only twice. Because using the R word with these assholes, it does not work. Because then they just do the thing. Look at you, scared to state the word. Fucking assholes. I think defaming our first gay president was very homophobic. The point of trickle-down economics is not that it booms the economy. It's that it redistributes wealth. Trickle down from the wealthiest to the least wealthy, and that just hasn't actually happened. Yes. Again, I've lived through multiple presidents that this was supposed to be enacted through. I lived through Reagan, Bush, Clinton, Bush, Obama, and then Trump. Jesus, I've already been alive for 6 fucking presidents? Whoa. Fuck me. That just fucked me up. Hold on now. Try. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate that. All right. Here, good boy gets this. The thing is, dude, the onus of proof isn't on us. We're not the ones in power. You're the one who, dude, you're the one who's ignoring everything bad and then blaming the other side and then unilaterally just going, I'm going to believe this man no matter what. Honestly, you're too far gone to even have conversations with, and this isn't like the left being mean. This is just me pointing out the fact that, dude, you're a straight-up cultist. Like, you've accepted anything that they say as the truth and nothing but the truth. That's fucked up, man. Like, nothing says that you're too far gone when you're just, like, giving one person all that power. Like, you can say the left is a bunch of cultists. What are we a cultist to? Who? A cult requires you to put a single personality over the actual general good of, you know, the oh my god, I had a massive brain fart because I just smoked. But the people. There we go. Promotion. What up, promotion? I gotta give my dog some treats because we got some subs. He's only getting 5 though, because he's had a lot today. Only a professional can save you. It's fine. I mean, whatever. Just know that, like, anytime that I have a discussion with one of these guys, all I know is that if eventually they're wearing the red hat and not, like, we're in camps, these are the same guys that'll just be like, oh, man. Yeah, why are you calling us Nazis, bro? Fucking Christ. Yes, puff, puff, pass. You haven't bought one? Okay. Left are a bunch of snowflakes? Okay, the fact that you use the term snowflakes now makes me think that you're around the age of 25 to 30, which, that's just sad. Fucking Christ. I thought snowflakes got retired with the last fucking, Trump regime. I guess we're back to snowflakes, eh? Cool. Bring back the classics. I don't know, man. I think that you generalize too much in the fact that you have demonized the left and the Democrats and everything around it so much that you have made yourself the prime target to not only be a Trump supporter, but man, you're going to be a victim of him. Like, the left always plays victim. Yes, okay. You mean like the witch hunts and shut up. Fuck you. If you're gonna play that game and just ignore Trump on that end, bro, like, again, thank you for giving us a prime example of being too far into the cult. Like, dude, this is great. I appreciate this. Always plays towards the weak. No, they don't. The weak? No. You misspelled empathetic. You misspelled people who actually genuinely give a shit about other people. No, you're only for yourself, but the thing that creates this is a self-eating snake where you guys never get along. Like, you don't act like you only agree that you guys love Trump, but everything else, like, you would throw those same neighbors into the meat grinder to save yourself or your family. That's the difference. We actually have community where you guys have a sycophantic fucking army to one man that could just dissolve like that. Like, poof. Christian Coalition has always been the biggest victims. Yeah, they have. Trust me, I was part of it. We're professional victims as Christians. I can tell you that with certainty. Yes, why do you think they are poor? It's almost like there was systematic racism to keep people poor. It's almost like they all, and not even systematic racism at this point. Now it's just keeping poor's poor. And now they can choose the ones that they want to have, like, actually make some money. I'm willing to bet that you're not in a certain tax bracket, which is always funny to me. And if you are, then that's also, that's funny to me because that's showing just how much of a selfish dick you truly are. Like, you don't want this for other people. You want it for you. Which, that's MAGA. Me. It should be MEGA. Or me. Actually, it should just be me. You can't live in a society and say that everyone for themselves. Yep. Go live in the woods without internet. Stop using people's labor. I think it's because they've decided to slab off in high school. Slack off, you mean? That doesn't matter. Dude, I slacked off in high school. I didn't even get a high school diploma, and I made way more than my average fucking person, like the average person by the time I was 25. That's a fucking fallacy. No, you know what I did? I used connections. I did the thing that most white, rich, suburban kids do. It's they make fucking, use a little bit of the daddy's connections in some way, shape, or form. I just admit my privilege. What about Zach, the richest man in Pep Talks TV? Oh, yeah. Oh, Pep, he is just embarrassed. He will be back on top of his million soon. That's what I call memes. Meme. Angela. Jesus Christ. Even when companies donate to charities, they're doing it because it looks good for future customers. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, but where's that coming from? Who cares? Like, I'm glad that you could see that, but you can't see it where, like, that would be applicable to MAGA. You are so wrong. Okay. If I'm so wrong, then prove me wrong. Get yourself either a subscription or you could donate directly to the stream over on YouTube. And guess what? I'll shut the fuck up. But if you don't, I'm going to keep talking shit. Because I don't believe you. That's just how it goes. I always love these guys. I love these guys. I absolutely love these guys. The ones that it's like, I make more money than you could ever imagine, but I don't make enough to put this sock in you. No, I'm not begging you for money. I'm literally telling you that, like, you ain't got it. You don't have that money. I'm just saying, you literally, like, you probably live in a shitty apartment alone. And if you have a wife, then she is definitely not happy with how you spend your life. It's like say, liberal begging for money is like saying the sky is blue. That's funny. I'm pretty sure that you being MAGA, tell me that you don't have an email from Donald Trump begging for money in your inbox that's like marked within the past 5 days. Yeah, I'll wait. Making money isn't the flex they imagine it to be. Oh boy, I like the strategy to haters into donos. Well, for real, like he's either got $420 to donate like needlessly, or just like to again shut somebody up, because that's how that's done. It's literally done where it's like, oh, I make this much money here. This doesn't even matter to me. And honestly, that's where I would be like, well, fuck. Don't I have egg on my face? But they can never do it. They never do it. The rich never do that. What about the 16-year-old Americans born? We need a promotion. Yes, I'm not. Please don't try to hijack this. We're in the middle of something here. I'll deal with you later. I'll deal with you. I agree with you, okay? Please, like, don't try to make this into something else. Trump begs for money all the time. Yep. Want to see a collection plate at church? Ha, typical MAGA begging. Yep. Remember all the shitty sells? The Trump Bibles, the gold shoes, Trump coin. You forgot Trump steaks. And you also forgot the charity that he's not legally able to run in the state of New York. Because, you know, he got caught stealing from it. Yeah. Just a bot troll or something. Nah, he's not even good at it. Like, that's what sucks. There's nothing funny. He's not learning. The most I almost got to, like, for as a concession was him going, oh, well, maybe I'll admit that I was wrong when he doesn't do the election, but I'll already love his policies, so I'm actually going to love Chairman Trump. Fuck yourself. You're anti-American, you're anti-patriotic, and honestly, you're the ones who did this. Like, that's my favorite part. You're the ones who accidentally made the left into patriots. Good job. Fucking good job, man. You did. You really did it. Good for you. No. No, that's not how it works. I'm an American who likes to follow the Constitution. And also, not give in to this fucking, obvious shill of a man. Like, dude, the fact is, he's not even a good salesman, and you're just sitting here like, oh, he's awesome. Fine. Yes. Okay, so now you're just cool with, again, having a regime. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? So you're a fucking Nazi. That's how that works. If you're cool with just having regime and having kings and then having the offspring of kings and the offspring and the offspring, you're like literally you're the antithesis of an American. Like, that's why I do think that you're honestly kind of a bot and also a liar. But whatever. By the way, do we think that Trump will live till 2028? Yeah, they'll find a body double. How does it make you feel that he's liable for SA? Yep. They don't care. He's another Cheeto gobbler. It's not the flex you think it is. Okay. So, yeah, Biden didn't promise to. And now that they are, what's up with that? Oh. You mean like the ones that they're trying to get, but why is Trump working so hard to make sure Republicans are shamed into not voting for this? Why? Dude, these are easy. Only a troll. How? He's calling up the Republicans who have not already agreed that they want it released and said, I'm going to ruin your life if you decide to vote for that. You're going to do so much damage to what we've done. So, I don't know, man. The party of Don't Tread on Me really wants to be stepped on. Oh, dude. Tread on me, daddy. That's their next that's literally their slogan. No, that's funny. He didn't, because of the way that it was sealed with court records. And then because Trump ran on it, he came out and decided, I'm going to have the Department of Justice look into this and release some of the Epstein files. Listen, when I say stuff like this, I don't know. I think that I'm making sense. The thing is, how are you selling this? How are you selling MAGA? Also, you're kind of a little bitch that doesn't have money, but cool. Lying bitch that doesn't have money. I love the poor Trumpers. They're gonna be the first ones that eats. It's gonna be funny. Unless you can afford to fucking play golf on a Trump golf course, you ain't got no room to fucking talk here. You're gonna be with everybody else, and it's hilarious. I love that. I really do. At least we have that at Weekend at Bernie's. In fact, that's gonna be Weekend at Bernie's. He's gonna be like, nope, I don't like that Bernie guy, too leftist. Weekend at Trump's. We're gonna change the name of the movie. The most Omega live on air. The most Omega live on welfare and food stamps. Wait, what? No, she's actually coming in with, like, facts or something alternative. Like alternative ideas instead of just, you being like, no, fake. Fake news, fake. So fake. It's all fake. Anything that's not pro-Trump is fake. You're fucked if you type up. Pep can't do context clues. That's true. Wait for it. Wait for it. I do love the fact that, again, the call-outs. Aw, snap. Aw, snap. Sylvie coming in with facts. Oh, boy. I always do love how, like, this happens on Twitch. Isn't that fun? I think it's fun. I missed the, Man, a lot of just pep talking today. I like it. Sylvie jumped ship to do battle. Yar! She put the fucking the sword in her mouth and just swung over, just like, I'll be back, mateys. Yar! Say no more, Sylvie. Bloodstone's on the way. I don't know why, like, you guys are pirates, but you are. No. Nobody, dude, you came in here your first time and you're saying that I love Biden? You know nothing about me, brother. Apparently. Like, for real. I don't know, you guys want to school him for a second while I go take a piss? Yeah, you know what? That's what's going to happen. You school him while I go take a piss. Oy. You know how they can't, it's not that they can't, it's that they won't. It's because they've played this thing called decorum, which Republicans have never wanted to play. And these people share the same donors, so it makes class traitors of a bunch of these people, not even class traitors, just in general, party traitors. Again, the fact is, you have offered nothing outside of just, like, you're enjoying the show of the crew. Like, you're enjoying the fact that he's cruel and it's funny to you because you are kind of a, like, broken person that, like, you see it as being totally okay to dehumanize people in general, but dehumanize people that you have deemed illegal, and just, you have a way of, again, just disconnecting, which is, hey, don't be surprised when you're so fucking lonely, man. Like that, there's a reason that you're here in a channel of 435 followers over on Twitch in a politics section trying to argue with a bunch of strangers, and then just, you know, you're not getting the ban hammer that you wanted, so you're not getting your little fucking badge of honor. And then on top of it, no one's been trolled. Like, you haven't said anything that's fucking even remotely like, oh, he got me, guys, oh my god. You lied about how much money you make. You kind of proved that you are, in fact, like a loser who doesn't make any money. So you're the first one who's going to be victimized by Trump because you are not in a certain tax bracket. But you're either too young and dumb to understand what you voted for, which I was young and dumb too, but good luck, buddy. Like, you're honestly, the people who are going to suffer the most are, you know, 18-year-olds. Like 18, 19-year-olds who voted for Trump. Like, good luck, guy. Like, for real. If you're one of those, I feel fucking sorry for you. But, you know, you try to posit you're trying to pretend like you are somehow like a high-rolling Trumper who, like, yeah. It's a Pastafarian. I like the comparison to pirates. Yarr. If there's always something to criticize Trump on, maybe Trump does bad shit all the time. Well, no, and this is where I'm weird, where I've talked about how hyperbolic we can be, and how occasionally where it's just like, guys, calm down. You know, some of the shit that Trump has said, like the fucking wanting to be the Pope. Again, 2 days of stories. To be the Pope! I don't know. It's kind of the same way that the media ran with the Howard Stern story. But this is also, I'll just say this much. Howard Stern was more pivotal in pointing out how broken our media ecosystem is because they reported on something that was just blatantly not true, and they did it because they wanted to get the clicks first. Did they issue a retraction right away? No. They ran with that story because they wanted to keep the outrage going. Poo's not food. Wait. Oh, every time you smell poo, maybe you look at your own shoe. I mean, I know I do that with my shirt. Anytime I'm like, if I'm in the grocery store and I smell some weed, I'm just like, oh, it's me. We've all been there. You're a high-rolling Repub, try supporting the opposition if you're confident in your policy. Yeah, that is actually part of it. Like, for real. The fact is, if he really wants to flex, he could just be like, dude, I donated $420 to this leftist streamer, and now he has to admit that he took some Trump money. Whatever. But we know that you suck. And we know that you're a liar. Never made that money to begin with. This one really gets him. It does. Oh, did he already leave? Ah, shit. Main man. Every time, guys. Every time. What is it with these guys? Are they like 12? Like, is this what it is? Because that was an interaction like that was like some kid got a hold of his mommy's computer and was just like, wah, ha, ha, look at you, stupid lefty, wah, ha, ha, ha. I would leave too if I keep getting cooked on every point. I mean, hey, some people are masochistic, you know, it's okay. That's different from the last guy. Well, yeah, the last guy was more aggressive. Some of these guys are a little aggro. I don't know. Nobody's more aggro. Oh my god, I forgot his name. He used to show up in a whole bunch of other leftist chats. Fuck. I don't know. I had to file a police report. So. I know that he's in that. God damn it. What was his name? I don't know. We've had some, though. Locked up. He's locked up. If the left ever gets together, we're going to be dangerous because we have logic and reason on our sides. Yeah, this is why I get really pissed off when people get bogged down in theory and then they want to fucking do this thing where it's like, oh, you don't believe in X or Y from, you know, this thing that I believe? Well, you know, this is the problem with the left. It's like, go fuck yourself. Like, god damn it, man. I'm not sure what to call that. Like, but all I can say is from my perspective, it's fucking condescending and annoying. Like, especially when you have people that want to learn. And then we also have to be like, some of us have to be okay where it's just like, agree to disagree on certain points. Like, I don't know. If somebody's not feeling the entire vibe of talking communist theory, don't push it. It's called speaking from a place of privilege. Yeah, it is. Purity test. Yeah, yeah, I'm dealing with this in a Discord. I'll just say that. You know, some of these youngins out there, man, that's all they care about. I don't know. I've noticed that if you're in your 20s, god damn, like, you're way more apt to fucking, like, have that way of interacting with people than, you know, my cohort. I don't know what it is past 35 where we were all just like, yeah, we agree, but nah. We don't want to necessarily, like, I don't know. I got enough old people that are, like, left-leaning hippies that, like, the second they hear the term communism, they're just like, no, you think the chopper. Let's fight the communists. It's just like, oh shit, Red Scare. It's still there. We can be pretty condescending for sure. I'm not the thing is, I know, like, I'm trying to be less so. And I also, again, this is where some of the, like, oh, you hide behind humor, you hide behind X, you hide behind Y, whatever. One thing I will just say again, and I'm not trying to buzzline this shit, I'm just uncompromising in my no tolerance for bullshit and just seeing, like, no, I live in this world where in my, like, I don't know, the second that my city became ground zero for his fucking affection, it really did kind of bring it to light where I'm like, you know what? This is fucked. Like, this is fucked. We're living in unprecedented times, but here I am arguing the finer nuances of leftist theory. Or, like, the fucking finer nuances of how to bring people to certain groups or what. I don't even know anymore. All I know is go to your meetings, go protest, show up to the elections, and support your... Listen, don't do this, the vote blue, no matter, like, what. This is what was pissing me off about Taylor Lorenz's language, is like, okay, so they're the bad guys now? You're telling me that my liberal aunt is a bad guy? She's just as bad as Trump? I've heard that fucking hyperbolic language going around. That's fucking stupid. Like, that's fucking stupid. Did you just... You're not... Wow. You're like shockingly bad at this. I don't know, man. Take the L. I'd move on. But again, if you like taking these lumps, that's kind of funny. Definitely making for some decent content on my side because, yeah, you're getting kind of cooked here. They have already been condescending. Hippie punching is a term, not yuppie punching. We need to stop this team sport. We need to, stop the team sports. Especially within our own cohort. I've almost got it through my head though, that reaching across the aisle is an exercise in futility. They won't budge on their beliefs no matter what receipts you bring. That's not necessarily true. The thing is, you have to understand what type of MAGA you're dealing with. This guy, Empire, too far gone. I have had other MAGA people in here, including our own Kirk. Well, he wasn't MAGA, he was more conservative, but I've had other people in here that do not agree on the politics, that once they hear the finer nuances of people in the party, myself, or they just hear like, oh, I've had this one kind of thrown at my, like thrown my way, where they were just like, oh, I kind of like the way that you approach this because you're not a dick about it. Like, you're kind of chill and you just kind of, you want to hear where people got to their position, and if you don't totally agree, then you kind of work with it. And that's kind of the thing. Like, I'm all about that. But I've seen too much of it where it's all this online shit. Like, dude, looking at last week in the chorus stuff, same thing. You know how many fissures that caused? And like, I brought it up where I was just like, Taylor, okay, great reporting aside, who the fuck did this help? In the middle of a fascist takeover, you just decided, you know what I have to do? Make everybody well aware of what the fuck is going, like, okay, I don't know. I maybe would have waited till December, maybe not the week the Epstein stuff drops. I don't know, just... I'm not Wired editorial. I don't know when they got the article. I'm sure that she probably didn't have full control over that. But there's just parts of me that see the convenience in what the outcome was. Everything else aside, what was the outcome? You know, a bunch of leftist content creators got some, content out of it. I myself did. I got probably 3-4 hours, if that. I probably got even more. But at what cost? At what cost? Seriously, now you have people distrusting other content creators that, like, I've heard the same thing about BTC. I've heard the same thing about Ariana. Like, this shit sucks. It's stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Vote blue no matter who is supposed to be for federal elections. Primaries, we're supposed to vote for who we want. We need to focus on primaries. Absolutely. I do agree with you with that. I agree with that 120%, Sylvie. Thank you. I mean, she's been sitting on this for like a year, I think. No, it was, she started it last December, and then she gathered more reporting, and from my understanding that she handed this in like April, so I'm sure that there were some on the fly kind of stuff, because she mentioned that she was still trying to get quotes from other people as the article was rolling up to its actual debut. Why is Wired trying to steal the thunder from the Epstein conference? That's kind of my point. I don't know. That's weird. I've always respected Wired. I actually used to get physical copies of Wired. But yeah, haven't done that in a long time. There will always be something, it wouldn't matter. This one was a little more substantive, because it put a lot of distrust, like the 90 plus creators this affected. And I don't even know all of them. I don't know. I don't want to play devil's advocate too much, because I don't necessarily, I have made my point well, known in this, that I don't, I agree with Taylor's reporting, and I think that, it's shady as fuck. But then again, my objective brain is just going, but why now? Again, yes, this is a problem, but not as big of a problem as the other shit that's going on, so, I don't know. I also don't see a solution, I don't see an alternative solution being offered up by her. Like I said about Hassan last week, I do have a problem with this. If Hassan's not going to, start ponying up. Fuck. Pep's all about the money tonight. Which, by the way, guys, thank you for all the new memberships and the donations. I appreciate y'all pitching into the stream. Also, thank you for hitting the like button and subbing to the channel. Not going anywhere. Just want to say thank you. Maybe, wait, so maybe we're at least planting a seed of doubt? Yeah, no, I think we are. The thing is, I've noted, like, I've had a few conversations that kind of show me, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. Like, I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm chilling. I'm literally chilling tonight. I think I even might do like an extra hour because we're about to hit the 6 hours, but I like just kind of chatting. I also don't have necessarily, like, I'm not like Hassan. I don't have a cap on my stream. If I go for what I want to go for, cool. If I'm not, if I'm truly not feeling the show, then I could, you know, after the 420, I'm out. Which I think that's happened one time. Like, one time where I was just like, no, I'm too angry for this. I gotta, like, I'm gonna just call it. Which, pretty good. Pretty good law of averages there. Given the circumstances of how she submitted it way earlier, I don't think it was intentional. I really don't. Again, I'm not trying to demonize Taylor any more than she already is, okay? Like, I'm not on the Taylor hate train. I'm really not. I have some critiques of her. But I do not hate Taylor Lorenz. You know, she's fine, whatever. I've stated publicly that I do not vibe with her content. I think that she's had some really bad takes. You know, hippie ant fucking takes where it's like, what the fuck did you just say? Whatever, man. I get turned off by, like, what she did with Ariana was kind of a bitch. So could have fooled me. Sorry, Sean. I think it's pointless to speculate motive. The little Tay thing was gross. Yeah. Yeah, that fucked, you know, that was it. Because I had just talked about that, and I was just like, what? You're contributing to this. God damn it. Then I got called a chauvinist. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Her solution was provided. It was get grassroots donations, not establish money. Yes, I understand that, but the thing is, that's not working. That's really easy for people to say when, like, you know, they don't actually contribute to the creators that they like. You know, easy for me to say as a creator, but I'm calling this out too. Do you know how many times I've seen that where they're just like, oh, you know what? Yeah, it should be completely by the merit of the creator themselves. It should just be, you know, the donations, the memberships. They shouldn't be getting paid by anybody. What? I'm not sure if that's what you were getting at, but I'm just, What's transparency and money? Yeah, I understand that, but also, like, she wasn't transparent with her money until she was actually called on it, which I have to say, that was a big turnoff in the fucking, like, in all of the drama that, like, followed her with it, that was the number one thing that got me, was just how she handled being called out for taking billionaire money, and then she tried to spin it. She even did that with Matt. Because Matt insinuated that she had taken a grant from a billionaire, and she, like, tried to spin it, where it's like, yeah, but that, I disclosed that, and, you know, it's a well-known fund that helps creators like me, and it's run by, you know, a billionaire that helped run eBay. It's like, that isn't better. That's not better. Honestly. Yeah, it's shady that, like, with the super PAC shit, but that's not better. Especially when you find out that that same billionaire donated to right-wing causes too. It was very Sam Bankman-Fried. So, like a super PAC, he just happened to put his on a ledger. Again, she didn't state initially that her problem was that they never disclosed. Like, yes, I understand that. I understand that. I'm not trying to misappropriate what she was saying, and if I did, that was my mistake. No, this is all useless. It is. guess we're rehashing the same shit, but I also want my point to be, made and well established here. We don't. We really don't need to talk about any of it. No, we don't. Trust me, it was rehashed. It was hashed out pretty fucking, god damn, dude. She went on every fucking show. She really did. Had a great down. I saw his Substack. I agree with Pastor Ben, but I don't know, man. Can I just say that, some of the response to Ben Dixon, that was disheartening. I watched a video last night about someone who went to protests and no one at the protest knew about this, and she said she was online too much. Boom. It is true. That's exactly what it is. I mean, listen, from my perspective, of course, it's okay if this hits my radar. Because, I don't know, I'm in this for real. You're online too much. Yeah, no shit. This is why I'm toying with just taking Thursdays off entirely. But for now, I like doing my little late night streams. Although the last two I've had to miss because, my good girl, who's doing well. Oh shit. You know what? I just realized that I never did give her medicine. Gotta do that before I go to bed. Oh yeah, definitely check out Pastor Ben. Always enjoyed his content. I think that we would have an interesting conversation, but I have a feeling that, I don't know, I might grind it. I kind of feel out of my lane, It's just, especially if I start talking religion with them, it's like, oh boy. I do know how to be respectful, though. That's one thing that I never liked, was when I came out as an atheist. My mom was always, assuming that I was going to be, a jerk about it. Which, if I was having a debate, sure, I could be, but I very rarely, actually did that. So she was always surprised with, when she would take me to church and I'd be okay. I'd be like, what? Did you think I was going to stand up and be like, this is all fake. You are being led astray. Come on. That's kind of fun, though. Sylvia, I just read your comment back about the video where they went to a protest and nobody knew. It was nice. Oh, here. This is not 420. Yeah. 423, actually. Oh no, it's 413. My bad. It's encouraging that this slop isn't getting out to the wider left. Yes, that is nice. This is actually where I kind of started also adjusting how I'm messaging, is when I went to that Democratic event and met Kat. I met a few other people there that were Dem classic, if you will, where just talking about DSA or DSA adjacents, they looked at me like I was crazy. They were just like, what? We're just trying to beat Trump, bro. What are you talking about? I was like, oh. Yeah, man. I think that's something that is also good, though, because number one, from feeling out some of this, the national appearances aren't helping Kat. Just from the people I've been talking to, in my district, they're not as thrilled about her as like a lot of like the online left is. And that's where I'm like, Mike Simons has a pretty not like big lead or anything because they're not really doing polling, but he's definitely been getting out there doing like the social media stuff. He's kind of using the Zoran technique. He went to like this Chicago bike ride thing, really playing up to meeting people. So but yeah, unfortunately, from my perspective and just asking, people that live in my district, and it's just, yeah, she's not resonating. Is she not on the street? Oh, no, she's not all online. Well, she's trying to go to the street, but she's not actually living up to it. Like, and I know this is a little unprofessional of me, like to say like, well, you haven't done an interview with a certain constituent. Which for that one, guys, I just want you guys to understand. I had something booked. The date lapsed. So but there's a good chance that she didn't even know about it. And that's kind of part of my problem is like certain candidates I've been able to literally text them, whereas I have to go through a team. She doesn't have boots on the ground. She's fucked. She doesn't. She has a lot of like media appearances where they think that like the Piers Morgan appearances, the CNN appearances, her making these long form videos about Chicago history, it's not working. Unfortunately, the people that are her constituency, they could give a fuck. And also, it is kind of shitty where they're just like, how'd you say that? I'm like, oh, crap. So, name recognition, it is weird, man. It's weird. It's weird to agree with somebody on all of their politics and actually want them to win, but also recognizing that they might not. And I want somebody that will win the seat. I do not want a fucking Republican representing me in Congress. Do you understand that? I hope everybody fucking understands that. And there should be no reason. There should be no reason that there could be. If we lose this one, if we somehow lose this district, we're fucked. Because we are gerrymandered the other way. Canvassing power is how leftists win. Yep. Loud and clear. Good. I'm doing my part, man. I'm doing my part. I want to do what I can. I'm going canvassing. I'm going to be... Let's put it this way. I am not an official door knocker. Like, I can't just go do that. But I'm helping a friend collect signatures on all the petitions, so not sure if that's allowed, right? I'm just there as a bright shining face that hopefully gets people to go, yeah, it all counts. Cool. And I'm signing up the phone bank too, which that's gonna be fun. No, I want to help the party as much as I can. Like you were just saying, like I'm on my break right now, so I'm just gonna chill. I'll be back in like 20 minutes. Cool. Yeah, take a break. How much is Chi-Town DSA squeaking about her? Not much. Chi-Town DSA is relatively quiet because they understand that they don't want we have a lot of older folks, like, people are calling them like the Blue MAGA or the Kamala crowd when we're out in public, but we all accept them when they're standing next to us with their go home Trump or like the go home ICE bullshit. Like, I worked with the Harris campaign to introduce a video about the dangers of Project 2025. Oh, nice. It's more than a lot of people. More people than the population of Canada not vote in your federal election. Yeah, I know. I wish caller ID would say political call, so I might answer it. Yeah, and charity call. Yeah, because it's the same thing. Like, I always get, like, the charity call, and I'm not sure if it's, like, them. So, like, I don't answer it. Because it's usually, like, some cop union. For some reason, this police union is just like, would you like to donate for the Toys for Tots for cops? It's like, no, I don't, no. I literally told this guy to go fuck himself during the the Black Lives Matter protest. They had the nerve to call me during that shit. I was just like, go fuck yourselves. uh, 600 postcards to swing states. My hand is so tired. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. That's also part of the problem, though. I kind of feel like she was focusing too much on the swing states. And not enough simultaneously. Like, she focused on Pennsylvania, but then was just like, yeah, Texas. Or not Texas, Iowa. She just, like, gave up on Iowa. She's like, I got that in the bag. Whatever. There's no point in revisiting any of that except to just study it for how we might win. Because, like, the difference is, though, like, I was about to say something that was more in line with, like, old school politics, but we're in a different era now. We just have to navigate this fascist takeover that we're going through. Good point. Too much for Cheney. Yep. DNC straight up lost us that shit along with Biden. Yeah, it did, but that means we take over the DNC. Plain and simple. If we don't make that move, then we're not going to win. If I have to be a general to, like, stand up for this and just be like, no, guys, this is not how you win. That's not how you win. You don't win by literally opposing the people that are standing up against the opposition. I'm sorry. Do we go more left or center? We can welcome both, but we have to kind of shift our messaging. Enough of the fucking, like, doing this thing where it's like, we don't need to constantly be like, oh, this is just liberal lib stuff. Like, I do it too. I say it about the liberal moms who aren't exactly liberals. They're freaking leftists, but they say some stuff that, you know, other leftists immediately are just like, but they get the pass for now because they're cool, you know. And they had Hassan on. How long does the Hassan honeymoon last until they say something that, you know, oh, I kind of like that Josh Shapiro fella. Like, until they say something like that where it's just like, fire all DNC consultants. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Or become one. How come we can't become DNC consultants? How come we haven't gotten anybody to infiltrate from that level? It's kind of crazy when you think about it. It's almost like, I don't know, hide the power level. You know, some infiltration politics do work, specifically in that regard. We maintain our course with the I'm going to sound like Jank here, but with the populist messaging of anti-billionaire, anti-oligarchy kind of stuff. I mean, Tim Dillon did tell us on Joe Rogan them not picking Josh Shapiro was their downfall. Look, guys, I'm just a silly Billy. I'm just spitballing here, okay? In my polo shirt. I got the sunglasses off for this segment, okay? We just had crystal clear agenda that is for the people with specific plans. We might have a chance. Not necessarily, because MAGA did it with Donald Trump spitballing all over the fucking place with just the generalizations of, you know, immigrants, bad. Texas, we'll bad. We'll do something about that. White people rule. Like, I don't know, man. MAGA has the cult of personality, but they also did have the infiltration politics down from the Tea Party into the MAGA. What created MAGA? So, 3-word grunts. That's MAGA. It is. It essentially is, but that's why it's effective, because people remember it. It's almost like I've been saying this about marketing, and I understood what he was doing. Because look, notice how it dwindled down to 3. I've been making this point, and I'm gonna sound a little bit like a dick here. I got told that marketing has no place in this. I'm like, bullshit. Bullshit. Half of fucking politics is marketing. And for anybody to ignore that, they're ignoring the fucking, like, how to win anything. God, everything is marketing when you're trying to sell your ideas on people. That's marketing. You're literally selling ideas. Oh, bullshit. Who said that? Shut up, Sean. You're not being as cheeky as Yes, you were here for that one. Sure, like, yeah, any of the, main guard. I don't know how American Supreme Courts work. And they just, no, they're not supposed to. They're supposed to, no, I understand. I got you. Silent siren, thank you. I don't know how they work. So they're not supposed to break established precedent after a Supreme Court rules on something. That's just how that goes.
Triplug and Jiden $5. I used to be Tea Party, but now I'm MAGA. They call me a T-Mag.
You don't get the T-Mag. Oh, man. Here, hold on. Hey, you get treats. Come here. Yes, you're getting a treat. You need to input this. Ah. For some reason, it just won't let me install YouTube on. Don't you know making people understand on their level is lying to them? No, it's not. I know. I've had that thrown at me, and I don't agree with that. I don't agree that literally talking to people on their level is lying to them. And that, like, you're not selling people. Like, you're not selling them something false. You know? Not the best dad joke. Don't worry about it. Here. Come here, bud. You gotta come over here. No, camera side. Camera side. You gotta get better at this. Over here. Over here. Over here. There you go. I forgot you're not your sister, sorry. That's right. You take it like a nice dog. My other, my lab, she'll like bite your fingers off if you try to hand her something, so it's just like, yeah. Good. Yeah, really good. Proud of you. Did you go upstairs? Big stretch. Oh, big stretch. Come on, everybody. Say big stretch. That forces me to... I'm on subbing and demanding refunds. Nah. You good? Oh. Just barely on camera. Oh. Oh, shit. Right, it's time. And I'm packed up and ready to go. Fuck yeah. Hey, you. He's smart when he wants to be. He's also very dumb when he wants to be. Like, if there's a dog I've ever had that can, like, play stupid, it's him. He's still a good boy. It's just a little annoying sometimes, not gonna lie. You're just like, oh, my favorite one is when he's just like, you're like, come inside. And he's just like, huh? Come inside. I don't think I will. That's his biggest one. He loves to just kind of... Oh my god. The worst is when he's like kind of playing it for food. It's just like... He'll just stand by the door and stare at you and like, come on, man. Shepherds are really smart. Give your shepherd a good pat on the head for pep talks, because I'm going to go stargaze and try to signal the aliens for a bit. Great talking to you. Hell yeah. Have fun. Yeah, listen to some George Norrie. Like old times for me. Yeah, have a great night. Thank you for contributing and hanging out. I really appreciate that. I will catch you in the next one. I'm live at, don't know your time zone, but Central Time Zone on at noon, 1 Eastern, on this space for propaganda. So come and join us. It's a good show. It's my hour. And I like my hour. It's a different format. Then one for you. 1 p.m. I will be on. Welcoming in the week for this space. Yeah, tomorrow. And then I have my my normal live show. Tight 60, indeed. Tight 60, and then I at 4 o'clock I will have my normal show, and then possibly in between there, if I can get this up and running, I think I might do a call in like hour or two. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Yeah, again, thank you for joining. Cool. I always like having new people. How to get pepper sprayed with some propaganda. Propaganda. Pepper. Salt and pepper. No, I really enjoy doing that show, guys. You know, it just feels weird because I think that we have established that I'm actually one of the older people on that show or like on that space. You know, of course, you got Matt, and then me and Alex are right about the same age, and Jake, and then there's like a dip where it's just like, whoa, you guys are like pretty young. All right, up and coming. And they are. I got to give Matt a lot of credit with that one, where like, dude, I'll be honest, had I gotten hit up like with the opportunity when I just had a couple hundred subscribers, that would have been insane to me. But man, they're taking it and running with it. Like Alex, I'm really proud of him. Like the way that he's doing it too. Like he's a go-getter, man. Are you one of the only ones that does a live This Space show? Yeah. I think it's me, AG, Visora. I think Boston Brian, he's done a live one. But yeah, some of it's a lot of it's syndicated. Oh, Jake does a live one. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm full of shit. No, because Andrea, yeah, I was surprised Ben was live. Yeah, no, he goes live occasionally. He'll have some syndicated stuff, but yeah, no, he's live. Yeah, Sandy. Yeah, Sandy left of the box. Fuck, guys, who else am I forgetting? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Who the fuck am I forgetting? Who else goes live? Jeff Waldorf, he goes live. Yeah. Christina goes live. Yeah, got a lot of live content. Jackson White. Was he live? I don't know. The last two that I caught of Jackson was syndicated, but I like Jackson. He's always been I've always enjoyed his content, even when he was with Rebel HQ and all that. Andrea's pretty funny. She's the character, man. I haven't actually gotten to talk to her or meet her yet, as far as like doing anything with her on this space. But I will say this: I have watched some of her content where I'm just like, yeah, man. She got some wild takes. I caught her one on parenting. I agreed with a lot of it, but I was even like, I wouldn't be saying this shit. Damn, she's just asking to get cooked. Oh man, who the hell is this guy? I'm not going to click on the thumbnail of that bearded lady. Okay. Sexy bearded lady. Also. Hey. Guys, you know that I have long hair and it makes me look like a lady. This motherfucker coming out with a fucking Bob Seger, like, here I am on the road again. Here I am up on the stage. There I go, playing the star again. There I go, turn the page. You don't get the full reference, fine. Literally a line about him having hair, thinking that is he a woman or a man? What is up, Ryan? Good to see you again, man. You feeling a little bit better? I hope you're feeling better. A little bit of sleep. Need to blow out your hair with that mane. I mean, I don't even have to blow it out, really. I do this shit. Honestly. I've had my wife literally, like, yell at me when I did that one. She was just like, I hate you so much. She's just like, you suck. Just, like, keep rubbing it in my face. It's fine. Hair is for losers. Sounds like Pearl Jam. You ever see Pearl Jam? Live? Oh god, is my Bob Seger Eddie Vedder? Was he the original Eddie Vedder? I actually like Bob Seger. That specific song is a really good one. It's a banger. That one's a karaoke one for me, and Losing My Religion by REM is like my main one. Like if I'm at a karaoke and I just see REM on the screen, I'm like, can I have it? I don't confuse much. My hair is a bit longer than yours, though I'm 6'4". I don't think I'm getting in good faith confused. I've only had that happen once at a grocery store where this old lady was just like, "Excuse me, miss," and I turned around. She's like, "I am so sorry." That was pretty funny. Those are good ones. No, it's fine. No, they are. I was the first to sing like this. Hey, man, I was the first to sing like that. No, you weren't. Excuse me, guys. I feel like I was the first one to see this. Every man, I was the first to sing like that. Dreaming, why you jacking my style, you fucking asshole? Yeah. Look at this photograph. It proves that I was here first. Just a bunch of... All of a sudden, with arms wide, not you! Bah! They just unilaterally fucking throw Scott Sapp out. I wish you could play the Mad TV skit. Oh, yeah! the fucking anime! Yes! Oh my god, with Will Sasso. That one's so funny. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, and then you have Chris Martin coming in. He's just like, hey, I can sing like that. It's just like, no. No. It's okay. No. No. I made such a banger joke to just like a friend. After that couple got cheating, or got caught cheating, she was just like, can you believe that this happened? Like that they were that dumb. I'm like, hey, to be fair, you ever heard In the Garden of Vita? And she was just like, it was such perfect timing. Oh, fuck. That story's still wild to me. Like, this has been covered by everybody. Everybody, like, beat that story into the ground. And, you know, consequences were felt. That was for sure. But, dude, the fact that they reacted that way. I saw a really funny TikTok where it was just, like, 9 ways to react any way but the way they did. Just like, oh, hey, oh, you got a tick. Oh, shit. Like, they even did, like, literally, like, the hair checking. It's weird. Let's fucking get scared. So tearing up. This time with the ocean like 30 miles away from me. Or 30 meters from me. Oh. Oh, buddy, man. You know how it is. I know that, like, through this parasocial relationship that we have, that I genuinely care about your well-being. Excuse me, as I spit on my mic. Yeah, bro. No, I hope that you do, like, are you on meds, or, like, are you just, like, kind of balancing? Are you, like, okay? Are you in a good place to balance? Because you know us, man. I shouldn't have done that skit. It wasn't even that great. It was like a mid-bit. I don't got nothing. You got family. You got us. You got everything, man. You got the world at your fingertips, dude. You are still a young lad who has a lot of life in front of him, man. Like, a lot. Stop. Just trust me. Like, if I gave into my my sadnesses in terms of meds. Oh. Oh. I thought you meant, like, I was like, oh, don't do that. Well, now I feel like a goose. Either way. If you need them, try and get them. I mean, from my understanding, the healthcare in your country is better than ours. So, Damn it. And Canada Dry. Discourse. Stickiness. That's fun. I got a dog. What's more? I mean, honestly. For real. Like, yeah, having a dog, especially, like, there's nothing better than a dog's affection. Having them eyes just look up at you. So cute. It is socialized healthcare over there in the United States. United States pays for it. I know. I understand. How's yours doing? She's good. Like, she's balanced right now, so, like, she's not in pain. She's, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, she had an appointment today. And she's still good enough to not have to meet that appointment, so we push it off again. So, it just sucks. I just know it's coming, and I feel a little bit like I'm hanging on, but, you know, per the vet, I answered all the questions, and he said just, nope, you just keep going. So, I think I'm confused. I don't know, very confused right now. For some reason, I had something in my head, and I can't remember. Oh, geez, I hate when that happens. Not actively declining. Well, that's good. As long as you're not actively declining, but at the same time, brother, like, you do know that you could always talk it out here, too. I mean, as much as you want to, obviously. I can understand when people get a little... But... The fact that you're staring at an ocean, though. How wired... Huh. Oh, it's the Pastor Ben thing. Okay, cool. They give you any information on hospice? Yeah. She's on it right now. She I've got like this hip thing that if she like needs help, and then I got like some extra like rugs for her. She's got her favorite like bed that she finally has been laying on, and but yeah, she's probably in her last week. But you know, the fact that I've said that for what, 3-4 weeks now, and you know, she keeps going. The thing is, it's every morning, man. Every morning she's right there with her nose in my face, just begging, or well, me or my wife, but yeah, she's a good girl. I'm not ready to lose her. It sucks. But she's about to turn 16. I think it's like, if she makes it past, I think the 15th, then she'll make it to 16. That's, yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy for a yellow lab, okay? I know what time it is. I know. You gotta go? You gotta go potty? You're doing the tail thing, so, okay. You just want to go upstairs, right? Potty? At least give me a reaction would be nice. That's fucking... He's just staring at me like... Oh, wow. Holy crap. That is nice. Very scenic. Holy shit. Is that the moon? Jesus. I'll let you up in a minute, bud. No, I see it. That's awesome. Yeah, sorry, I was just thinking about like yeah, the big thing about like hospice, I didn't know that's what it was called. It was just yeah, but get in for it. Yeah, I've just been doing like a lot of laying with her on her level because I don't want her to stress herself. Because yeah, she can still, walk on her own accord. Hope that is, hope you guys know that she's like not getting up by herself. There's just, we have hardwood floors, so occasionally, like, she'll kind of, start to stumble a little bit, and that's when I have to, like, use this little, it's essentially just like an old shirt that I have to, like, kind of lift her up with. Just to make sure that she, gets guided to wherever she's going and doesn't feel stressed out. But, yeah. Dude, having dogs get old sucks. I have covered this so much on this show, and it's almost like I'm not trying to do too much of that. Like, I'm gonna cover her properly, but a towel, same thing. Yeah, she's got like a specific shirt that she likes, so we just use that, and then she goes and lays on it. So. She actually has like really cute like little jammies that she wears. Little tie-dye jammies. This is so weird. Nearly half of those with diabetes may be unaware they have the disease. Are they pushing to say, like, hey, get tested? No, I don't have it. Yeah, and she loves them. Like, the thing is, like, she kind of did that thing where she got so used to them that, like, if you take them off of her, she gets, like, upset. So, kind of funny. Oh, so you're saying having cats get old is a cakewalk? No. It's just as hurtful. It's literally just as hurtful. Dogs, it's more expensive. I'll say that much. And because I'll say this, like, for my dogs, they do show me more affection than my cat. Well, all right. Little shit. He's a pretty affectionate cat. But yeah, I don't know, man. He's got two sides. He's one of the, like, most two-faced, two-sided cats I've ever had. Ever. Like, 1 minute, he will literally be the cutest thing, just like, oh, pet me, and then all of a sudden, it's not just like the growl, like, he will be clawing wood. It's just like, what are you doing? Getting old in general is hard. Yeah. Howard on his show today was talking about his mom, and it was the first time that I was listening to Howard since my mom passed that, like, I kind of realized that, like, his mom's 100, right? And I just kind of hit that, like, I'm glad my mom doesn't have to, like, see that, but I don't know. I just wish she would have had more time. But maybe looked into Lap of Love. What's Lap of Love? In your house? Oh, no shit. No, I didn't hear. I might. I don't know which one I want to do. She really trusts our vet. What? Having Stan. Bipolar cat. I like that. Bipolar. No, perfect. He is. I swear to God, he is. I've never had a cat like him. Never. He's like the most personable cat I've ever had, but like, God, he's also like got split personalities, just like the perfect bipolar. I should just get him a shirt that says that, or like make him one. Oh man, there we go. That could actually be part of the Pep Talks merch thing here. Let me put that in the idea. My old vet cried when I put my bully down. Everyone went to the vet. He would tell everyone how perfect. Yeah. Problematic. All right. You guys are a point tonight. Yeah. Happened to my other dog when he went down. I've never seen my vet cry. I've never seen a vet cry, and that got me. Man, gotta be funny on purpose. No, it's fine. Purpose. You motherfucker. You got one by me on that one. All right. Not easy to do. I like that. Oh, by the way, check out Karina Reichman. If you have not already, go put her on your Spotify list. You guys like some psychedelic rock. And she's also got some like funny songs. City Kids is one of my favorites because, yeah, very much speaks to being a city kid. City kids don't walk on grass. Yeah. Woo. Sorry, I'm clearing off some stuff because you went through a lot. Oh, the Chapo stuff. I did want to go through that. Fuck, I forgot. This Chapo had a pretty good summary on the whole chorus thing. Clawing at the bit too hard. Yeah, now my cat is gonna just be like, huh? Clawing? Dude, he has the worst habit. Where, like, he digs his claws into the baseboards and, like, uses the top of the baseboards, like, to dull his claws. It's really annoying. I'm gonna end up having to redo this entire house. But what's the point? There it is. See? This is what always happens. Trust me. You always gotta, like, know when to quit. It's good up there, though. Oh, fuck. I forgot the other shirt idea we had. Drink ginger ale, they say. It's better for you. It doesn't have caffeine. I made that decision, and then I found out that it had corn syrup, and I was like, oh, come on. But I got the non-corn syrup option, which is fun. I'm nodding off. Good night, everybody. Oh, good night. Hey, finally reached that point. Is it that late? Oh, shit, it is. Well, I got 10 minutes, and then I'm probably going to call it myself. Because, yeah, I should probably eat something, then, you know, get prepared for the show tomorrow. Well, shows. Man, I hope I have the call-in space. Wear your safety belt. Good callback. Hell yeah. Yeah, buckle up. For your safety belt. I saw that. Haha. It's immortalized forever. And now Ryan's doubling down. Told you weren't gonna forget. Oh, man. Sylvie, you're okay, right? I just saw that your last chat was you were very confused and you had something in your head and you couldn't remember it. I hope everything's good. Remember South Park needs safety belt on their toilet? Yep. Don't do that to the dyslexic guy. Come on. Now you're just playing games. Actually, it's not that bad. I'm wondering, how much of it is, head injury related or something like that. Oh my god, what's BTC saying? Oh my god, okay. We get it. Jesus. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Alright. So here's some Trump winners from I posted this meme about Hegseth is now the Secretary of War, which is fitting, I guess. RFK Jr. is basically the Secretary of Pestilence. We just need famine and death to round it out. Show them what's up, homie. Double down on your boosters. Jesus Christ, the desperation of the Democrats here is a savory dish indeed. A second helping of the right holds the House and Senate will be very filling. Famine is coming because crops all rotted and no food will be is being let into the country, which will turn into death. Yep. Same people screaming from their lungs, RFK will kill us. Just waved in 20 million unvaccinated illegals through the southern border, unchecked, disease included. Holy eugenics, Batman. Such sore losers crawl under your rock for another 4 years. Pep is tired of losing. RFK is such a kook. Oh, and then it's a picture of the kids playing, band in their little tents during COVID. Again, that's the worst thing that came out of a novel virus. Although, yeah. Oh shit, just saw someone absolutely wipe out on a board. Yes, I wish you would have gotten that on video. Where's Prairie Fire Kowalski? That's where, that's when you know you've made it. I can probably get him. I have a guest. Oh, I have a guest tomorrow. Oh, I don't have a guest tomorrow. I forgot. We rescheduled. I have a guest on Friday. Shit. Big get for me, though. Oh my god, Sean, you just made me... That was fucking hilarious. I'm sorry, man. Oh my god. I'm on spin of what? was comic timing as best. Wow. You made me fucking cry, dude. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, Ryan. That was, yeah, that was hilarious on his end. I have to give him that. That was so fucking funny. Just the fucking boom. Fucking. Really fucking funny. It's so funny. I want to throw my phone as hard as I can. Oh, damn it. It won't. I mean, I thought it was pretty funny. Come on, levity. Levity. But I'm not. Ah. Damn. It's okay. Hey, take a cheap shot at us. It's okay. You know, as an American, you can take a cheap shot. Oh, I'm sorry. Right. Man, now I feel bad. I don't want to make... I'm sorry. Damn it. I can see where the levity is lost on that. 9 people did? Jesus. Yeah. Well. Yeah. War. Oh, yeah. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Oh, really? Couch plan, not mimicking time. Wait a minute. Hold on. Sorry, this is totally something different. Sorry. So whoever is writing for Gavin Newsom, I have to say, yeah. Now, if they could only like, if Gavin Newsom could inherit the personality of whoever's writing his tweets, because yeah, there's definite, like, he hired a comedian or somebody. They're doing very well, but we should just elect the guy who's behind the tweets. Funerals today. I'm sorry to hear that. I really am. I mean, too real. Yeah, no. Yeah, try too real. Healthcare is free in Australia. It's under Medicare, and also there is NDIS with national. What are you coming in here to brag? Damn it, Genghis. Well, good one. That's a good one. You got me. Oh, ho, 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 oh. Are you Santa laugh bragging at me? All right, now that's a different type of flex. You start Santa laughing at me. Alrighty. I think I've pretty much nailed everything I wanted to. Yeah, sorry that we ended. Yeah, a little bit of an awkward note, but I forgot that I wanted to cover this. Damn it. And of course, it's right around the time that I deciding to go. Yes, Doomsday Bunker story is crazy. You know what? Maybe I do. Nah, I'll save it for tomorrow. Same as the Tim Pool thing. I'm gonna save that for tomorrow too. Poor Tim Pepper's over here just like, no! Reactionary gamers learn the hard way that fascism is ruining games, not wokeness. The NDIS is mostly support workers to get people with disabilities out of the community and help with life skills and other things are considered important under the scheme, and you get a set amount of funding depending on your NDIS plan. Oof. Like I said, came in here to flex, man. Good job. You got it. You done it. Oh, right. That's what I was doing. Fighter jets over McHenry. What? What? Stationed out in the... What? So they're saying that there are helicopters and fighter jets stationed out in the county of McHenry, which is about a few miles away from us. A few miles away from us. Let's see, actually. Oh, Jesus. That was way off. It's like an hour away. My bad. Well. What are they going to do with jets? I don't know. That's why I was kind of like asking. Because like if this is at a rural airport, like, we have the air show, I think. Wait, when's the air show? Oh no. Ow, it's a flight. Bears game. There's a flyover for the Bears game. Come on, guys. Oh, man. This is why I don't like these, like, little groups that are just like, this came from one of the Ice Watch groups, by the way. Native to Texas. Wonder how much, really. Wait, so man, what does this actually have to do with that, though? Can't wait for the Avatar MTG. Nice. Yeah, I'm still working to... Well, I'm not sure if I should open my collector's box because I don't know, man. I've never sold any cards or comics, but... the way that increased in value... it's kind of one of those things where I'm like, I could actually use that. So... We'll see. We'll see. Now there's the part of me that just wants to crack it open and see what's in it. So, you know, you want to rip open. That's I do. I wanna open every pack in it, and even the collector's pack, and see what I get. But I don't know. I don't know. Was it for an absolutely insane price? It's the thing, I could. Like, dude, this box was originally $75. I bought it from a local comic book store, not even, well, my local comic book store. What is the value? It's almost $1,200. Almost 100% increase from what I bought it at. Way more. Math is not my strong suit. Hold on. Oh. Yeah. No, that's where I was like, oh. And it's even got like a little ding on it. Autograph it. Maybe one day this will be worth millions. Cards call to you. $75 to $1,200. Yeah. Actually, so I got that one, that ETB for I think like $49. Yeah, it was like $49. And then yeah, that thing is worth like a couple $100. I just collect the ETBs though. Like I try to get one ETB and then one to open. Well, back in the day when, you know, scalping wasn't a thing and people, it was like easier to get this shit. Now it's like I'm lucky if I even, like, I got lucky with that one. My wife just happened to be in a Target and she was like, hey, can I have that? And one of the scalpers was just like, sure. Someone should make a Pokemon type card deck with people from this administration. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about doing like a D&D session with that. Could actually be a lot of fun. Ooh, you know what? Fuck it. We're hanging. I got the Pokemons. Let's see what we get. I already got the Go-Bats. Alright. This one's nice and heavy. Maybe it's just me. Used to get the Japanese booster boxes. What a mistake that was. It was worth nothing in Australia. Hey, those Japanese boxes are worth a lot in America now. Saw that shit on eBay. All right. Let's see. Cash Patel, I choose you. Tang. Noi Bats. Letter B. I actually like that. It's like a throwback to the original card. That's cool. And that. Oh, fuck yeah, Pangoro. I needed him. Give me Snarl. Oh, fuck yeah. Got Snorlax. Hops Snorlax. Oh, hell yeah, it's a trainer Snorlax? Fuck yeah. Alright. That's cool. And driver's license sell on eBay. In fact, you didn't need one, like, what the fuck? That's weird. Really? Yeah, driver's license specifically? Sneasel. Here, let's see if I find him. I got him on Pokemon Go, hold on. Is it Sneasel? Wait, there's a new... Oh, there's a new version of the game. No, that's right. Yeah. Gumshoes, that's it. It's Gumshoes, and he's derived from Young Goose. That's who it is. Here. That's all it does. I don't look like a fucking Pokemon, especially a damn weasel. Come on, guys. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Everyone knows I actually like Pidgeotto. Japan will pander and give it invincibility. And it will be tournament legal. Ew. Sharpie, a huge dick, and he... All right, guys. It's 11:15. I gotta get to bed. I gotta eat some dinner and then go to bed. Which is always, a great way to do things. But I got so many eddies from the festival that I should be just fine. As far as getting some sleep tonight. Just hope that I can wake up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for the show tomorrow. What's the subject going to be? I don't know. We'll see. Great show. Have a good night. Or to see your show tomorrow in this space. Thanks, Ash. Thanks, Ryan. Thanks, Sean. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate you all. Bloodstone, Genghis Khan. Genghis, you're a bad influence, by the way. It's all trying to get me to rip open my magic box. Pinkerbell, yeah, I will see you tomorrow. All right, guys. Let me get my outro going, and then, yeah. That's not my outro. All right. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. See you on the space.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Who the heck is pep talk? They want our women. They want our children.
Pep talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from pep talks that we are indeed all high on politics.